Let's unmute our mic. Good morning. Nobody here. Nobody's here at 6 a.m. on a Saturday. That's aight. Alrighty. What do we have in store today? Let's see. Oh my gosh, I'm not ready today. So, where I left off yesterday was working on this Dialogic style. So that's probably where we're gonna start today and see how long this takes. Where I had left off was I guess it uses like the style that I was working on. Just I don't know if I have that set somewhere, or if you only have one style, it just uses that default. But yeah, I want to take that 18 off the console as well. So yeah, I made this border, and right now it kind of displays over top of the default border, and the text is all wonky, but that's what we're working on. It's gonna look pretty by lunchtime, I hope. So let's just take a look here in Dialogic. Styles. So, yeah, I think the way that it works is it uses that default style when you have none defined. But now that I have two here, I think it's using this one because it's gold. I don't know how to set the default. Saving. Auto save the full state. That might be useful. It remembers whether events were already met in the timeline. This could be mad useful. I wonder if I could use this instead of making a whole state machine for where the dialogue should go. Enabled some events. Text, join, leave, choice, restore log. So the default layout will fear the log panel option. Full history stores a copy of each event. Okay. We're gonna have to figure out how we handle saving and loading. That's probably going to need to be done sooner rather than later, just because it's going to affect how this dialogue system works. False choices. Oh, to have a condition that isn't met. I like disable. Oh, okay, there's default animations, and then there's like a portrait scene as well. Oh, okay, so it's got like all it is portraits for people who don't have portraits. What was I even looking for? For where to set the default style. Okay, let's ask Google. Change the default style. Where is that? I didn't see where to change the default style though. But it says it's in the style editor. First band of the day. Ah, got it. We'll start right there. Nope. Okay. This T. Pardon me. Alrighty, so that's how we set our default style. And probably what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep this pre-made one here and just be working inside this default style. If I remember, the default style right now is kind of just nothing. Yeah. So the first thing I want to do is to get the text box showing up properly. So, let's do that. The way that I had it in the, oh, I need to keep this scene open as well. Let's see, I think it's in test down here. And then this guy, yeah. And we can compare these two scenes. So yeah, what I've done is just put the Sprite 2D down like inside of the textbook. This you probably actually need to use like a control node inside of this. I mean, this works, but I don't know if it's like the way that you're meant to do this, because these control nodes all anchor with each other. I really should have brushed up on the UI nodes before today, but we can do that today. Ooh. Not waking up fast today. Okay. So yeah, let's see. Curious. It's using Sprite to the inside of control nodes. Control. However, it's possible to instantiate a control node, but it may not always appear. Yeah. I mean, like, is there a problem with? Is there any problem with using a Sprite 2D as a child of a control node? Can work, but there are issues, yeah. Yep. That's what I thought. So, like, it's common to mix control nodes with Node 2D nodes when you need to create hybrid UI elements to combine regular 2D elements with UI elements. However, be cautious and test the layout thoroughly. Use a texture rectangle. That's what I want. Yep. Yeah, I knew there was some node that I should be using there instead of a Sprite 2D, but I couldn't think of it yesterday. So right now, like, this panel. Maybe what we want to do is, instead of this panel, we want to put this H box inside of a texture rectangle. Yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't done this UI stuff in a minute. So like, where is the panel? Check. Alright, sorry. Headset just died, which is weird because it was plugged in. It must have been not plugged in all the way and just connected by Bluetooth. Anyways. For this texture rectangle, we can give it this dialog box we made. So our anchor's down there. What is this panel like? Is the panel anchored to something? Oh, okay, so there's our anchor. So that's where everything's spawning. So this panel then is... yeah, moved left 250, up 200. So, and that's what our texture rectangle is doing as well. Right. Layout, transform. That's what we're changing on this guy now. Yeah. And then I could so move this H box as to a child of this. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. That moves my texture rectangle to inside of the panel. Okay, now our panel is a child of our texture rectangle. And we put the H box there, and then if we just delete the panel, this is more what we're looking for. And now we can, if we move our texture rectangle around, that should move, yeah, everything inside of it. So now we can reposition Basically, yeah, this H box is going to contain everything that we actually want to work with. So now that we've got this texture rectangle replacing that panel, we can actually start moving stuff around and sizing it. I might need to do 2 of these though, if I want to have one with the portrait on the left and one with the portrait on the right. But let's, I'm just going to work with the portrait left one first. One brick at a time. Oh, let me pop Obsidian open. I had notes for myself for today. What were they? Make our Dialogic style. And figure out how to raid, yeah. Do you have to be like an affiliate to raid or something? I'm gonna Google that real quick and it could just answer our questions. Affiliate to raid. No, you don't have to be. Why can't I raid on Twitch? Networking issue, chat is paused, account restrictions. Alright, figure that out off stream. Thought it might be easy, but it doesn't seem like it is. Could be easy, but it's not simple. Okay. Oh my gosh, I gotta get some caffeine in my brain to get it like kick-started. Got 4 viewers. Who's in chat today? Well, welcome if you've not been here before. We're just getting started this morning. But I'll be streaming for 12 hours today, so... I say 12. Yesterday was 11. We'll see if we make it 12 hours. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna sip my tea and enjoy this music and stare at this blue rectangle. Maybe it'll like tell me what it wants to look like. Okay. So our H box, this needs to be resized. First, I'm gonna make sure that my texture rectangle is like where I want it to be. My size says 1514 by 414. Is that the size of the sprite? I thought it was like, oh yeah. My blue rectangle was 1500 by 400, and then I added the border. So actually my H box could be 1500 by 400, and then I might have to position it like 7 pixels each direction because the border offset. But yeah, first the position for this guy. Let's do some math here. So it's 1920 by 1080. So if I'm 1920 wide, if I move it by half of that, will that put me in the middle? Or will that simply put me here? Yeah, that'll put me there. So then I need to probably add half of... Let's put it there first. 1920 would be what, 860? Did I do that wrong? What's the anchor's position? Now 860, 960, yeah. My God, it is early. $960. So then we need to move it back to the right, half of whatever this is. So that would be, if my box is 1500, 320. So I need to move it back over 160. So it should be like negative 800 for this position. And then that's not right though. Wow, I did it again. 420. So I need to move it back over 210. So that'd be 750. Good gosh, math is hard. And then it's 400 tall. So let's move it up at least like 500. And I think I like that. Yeah, that looks good. Now for our H box. We want our size to be 1500 by 400. Okay, and what are we anchoring to here? What, can I just reset my... Yeah. And I think 7 and 7 here, if our border is 14. How does that look? Like, more or less perfect? Yeah, it's perfect. Cool. So now this is starting to look a little bit like dialogue. However, our text is itty bitty. So we got our portrait panel. We'll work on that in a little while once I start incorporating portraits. Portrait background, what's that? Okay, so that's like the actual portrait. Does this have a texture? Like, where am I getting this? Ooh, wait, hold on. Here's a Dialogic node portrait container. Dope. Okay, so the background is this. I think it's using that texture 2D, maybe? No, that's sounds. This is the text. This is the name label. Okay. So where is this portrait background actually coming from? Oh, is this being skewed? Yeah, I'm so confused. Yeah. Let's see here. So anyways, I'm gonna have the panel here for the portrait. And we're probably actually... Oh, wait. So, here's a conundrum. I don't have the lights on. That's why I'm not awake. Yeah! That's better. So, this portrait panel, even if I, like, make the size of it... Can I not adjust this? Okay. Let's see. So how does this work? Why can I not adjust the size or position of this? Children of a container get their position and size determined only by their parent. Alright, so here's my parent. Automod, held a detection. Yeah. Cool. Automod's working. Love it. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, so my HBox has this portrait panel and this VBox container. and they kind of like go where I want them to. But like, I don't think I want this portrait background. Let me look at the game that I really liked the way that it handled portraits was Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. You see the way... What's this character's name? Marsh? Is it Marsh? Marsh's head pops out of the frame here. So I don't want a background. I want just the head popping out. And yeah, and I kind of want it like it's called Final Fantasy. It's not real. I never played that game. They did a lot of like fourth wall breaking. But yeah, and now that I'm looking at it, I kind of really like the way they have the dialogue come like off the left side of the screen and off the right side of the screen. Like, but I'm gonna keep it like this. I like this too. So yeah, so this portrait thing is like, so what happens if I delete it? Will the VBox container get larger? I'm gonna undo this. So yeah, my VBox container fills up the entire thing now. So yeah, let's reposition nodes inside a control container.
Don't make a girl a promise.
Okay, you can control the position of the nodes by adjusting properties like size, flags, alignment, and custom minimum state. So where do I adjust all this? Okay, tooltip focus mouse input theme. Yeah. Container sizing. Wait, was that... Did I have that in here as well? I don't. Let's check out the script. Okay, so we've got this limited alignment resource, I guess. Or, yeah, I don't know this resource, but here's our name label, text size. Oh, okay, we have a enum up here for the layout. Yeah, but I don't see where the okay. so we don't like this. Portrait position, where is that? Okay. So it's left, but how is it? It's a stretch factor? Is that what's determining the size here? Okay. Yeah, what if I hit like 0.5? Is that gonna... I think this is what I needed to know. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Made that harder than it had to be. So now, got this portrait panel. But I don't think I actually want that. Okay, so here's what I think that I want. I need to be able to draw this. Dude, all of these Smash Brothers remixes are fire. That is bright. Hold up. All right, that's better. Now I can see. So, yeah, I'm gonna redo this. But yeah, right click is supposed to... What is going on here? What the heck? Okay. Okay, now it's working properly. So, what I'm thinking is, like, I want a container. So we're gonna have one container, like this, like a larger container. And then inside of that, we're gonna have our like dialog box container there. And then what I want is like a profile like this, and then the text box like this. So the question is how to do this, because these aren't lining up with each other. The profile is going to like be on top, but I would love for the text box to be able to know where the profile is. So I think what I do is I have this like container, this larger one, and it's whatever 1514 by, currently I'm like 400 high. I'll make it like 600 high. The portrait can come 200 pixels out of it. Okay, and then we'll have, I think we'll change our anchoring. We'll connect that box to the anchor. And then our texture rectangle will be a child of that. And it'll be aligned to the bottom left. Okay. And then our Portrait will be a child of that. The issue is if the portrait's also a child of that, I can't put both elements like on top of each other. This is what I want. I just gotta figure out how to make it happen. I mean, what if it just like works automatically like this? Let's put a portrait for a Karen into Dialogic so like we can see what we're working with. Alright, that's the next step. Okay. So I need to make a portrait. Let's go into our characters. Okay. How should my portraits look? This adds a group. This adds a portrait. Wait. All it did was make a name. Okay. Oh, this is great. The portrait takes a scene, not just an image. So like this will work really well with the profile colorizer scene that I made here. I wonder if I add that profile colorizer like as the scene, if it'll randomly generate a new one every time with how we've done. So let's where did we save that? Tools? Why does it have the background? Custom scenes can only be viewed in full mode if they are in tool mode and override. Okay, so we're gonna have to learn. Whoa, there are no Okay, so we need to learn how to make a custom portrait. So that's what we'll be working with for the next bit. So, where's portraits in here? Custom portraits. Sick. All right, I'm gonna take my first little break. And I'm gonna come back and learn all about portraits. So, be back in like 5. All right, let's learn. Portraits. It's funny. Everything's called profiles in my what I've saved, but portrait's a much better word. All right. Okay. Character resource has a number of settings. You have name, nicknames, descriptions, portraits, portrait settings. Yep, styles. Okay, portrait list. A portrait list allows you to add portraits to your character. A portrait is a scene that will be instanced and moved around by Dialogic when you use a character event. You can have unlimited portraits, but each has to have a unique name. Add a new portrait group. Import a folder of images as portraits. Rename a portrait or group. Duplicate. Okay. Groups are not actually saved. This means empty groups will get lost when you're in the editor. Okay. Alright, cool. Custom portraits is what I need to learn. Alright, introduction. Oftentimes, you want something more complex than a simple image. An animated image, a rigged and animated character with a single body but many face variations, or something entirely different. To achieve these, you will have to create a custom portrait scene. If you want to use a layered portrait, take a look here. Layered portrait. One scene can be used for one or multiple portraits. If a scene is used for multiple portraits, switching between them will not re-instance the scene and only call update portrait on that scene. This allows you to even animate from one portrait to the next. Cool. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is to integrate the portrait system that I've already made with this, but hopefully it'll be really easy. Not many requirements for portrait scenes. The root needs to be no 2D or control. They need a position and scale property. Yeah, so I think mine is no 2D right now, right? Yeah. And the root script extends dialogue portrait. Okay. So what was it telling me in the editor about needing a tool? Oh yeah, cause what am I talking about? Yeah, cause it needs to be a tool to show up in the editor. So what if we pop in here and we alright, needs to extend Dialogic portrait. Let's go ahead and change this. Dialogic. And then what? We need to override get color rectangle. Okay, hold on. Wait, where was it? Yeah, overriding methods. Wait, where was the... Hold on. Where did I just read that? What? Did I... I guess I could rewind and see where I read that, but okay. Was it? Wait. It was right here. Get covered, wrecked. Get wrecked. Anyways, let's go ahead and save this. And we'll do our over in Dialogic methods right here. And then let's go back into here. So like in here, yeah, we've got the get covered directives in here. So we need to override a lot of methods. Okay. This method is called when the portrait is instanced and when changed to another portrait. So get cover direct is the only one that I need to override, like right now. And the rest of these I can update when I do like behavior. Probably I'm going to end up making like a whole new custom portrait scene that just uses like reuses a bunch of this logic. I'm just gonna refactor the whole thing. Refractor. Okay. It's used for correctly sizing, as it's mostly impossible to know the size of your portrait. If you implement this and return a rect2 that covers your portrait relative to the root node's position, the portrait's container size modes, and the character's editor full fuel. Okay. So what do I need to return? Relative to the root node's position. Okay. Everything. What did you respond everything to? I need to return... No, I need to return a rectangle. Return everything. Send the whole game back. So, let's go back into our script here. And we'll first override this. Pass. Okay, I don't actually know this class. Position and size. Okay, so I can use 2 vector 2s. Let's, for right now, I need to clean this up. Like, what even is this? Keep my globals open. We'll keep that open. We'll keep this open. Keep both. I can open those if I need to. Table will keep open. All of this we can close. Cool. Now we have a nice, clean workspace. All right, we're going to return an empty rectangle right now. So what I need to do is to get This is curious. How can I define the size of this rectangle that I need? I think what I should do is just Make a rectangle. What's a rectangle? Yeah, let's actually... We'll put a control in, just a container in here. And our container here is right now 40 by 40. I don't really know how big this is. $800 maybe? And then our position could be negative 400. That looks good. For how tall it is, let's start with 1,000. And negative 500. And honestly, I think we might have some hairstyles that are like bigger than that. Pretty sure we do have some hairstyles that are bigger than that, but we should be all right with this. What I can do is adjust it later. Also, I kind of want, I like it being centered on the x-axis, but on the y-axis, like, I'd like it to hit where the neck is. What's up, Rabbit the Gentle? Welcome to chat. So, right now what I'm doing is working on a Dialogic style. So if we pop back over here, this is Dialogic, and hold on, it'll be easier if I run the project and show you. So we're working on a dialogue system today. And right now what we've got is you can walk over to a table here and talk to it. And what I'm working on is this dialogue box here. Right now it's like ugly. So what I'm working on first is we're gonna have a portrait right here of the characters that kind of pops out above the frame. And then we're gonna have text that is the right size and right font. So yeah, what I'm working on right now is custom portraits that I can load in, and it'll be randomly generated for it's a restaurant game. So you got people that come into the restaurant, and all of the people that eat in the restaurant are gonna be randomly generated. And so they'll have these randomly generated profiles, names when you talk to the table. But what we're working on right now is the profile. Oh, good morning, Prosto. And Bowtie is absolutely a troll. Yeah, so that's what we're working on. So yeah, let's pop back over into this profile colorizer scene. 400 is a bit too far. Let's try 420. Oh, that's the width. We want to move it back down a bit, maybe 580. And that looks good, but I mean, why don't we make it exact? 585? That kind of looks like it might be right on. And then this gives us a little more leeway for hair popping up too. Okay, so this is the rectangle that we should return. And I think that it was telling me here that we can do a constructor with okay, so X position and then width and height. Let's see, Rabbit says, and the container is the boundary of the image. So what we're doing right now, if we go into Dialogic, if I want to view a preview of my portrait, what I'm doing in the script here is I'm now extending this Dialogic portrait, and we also need to put this in tool mode. And so we're overriding this get covered rectangle method and returning this this rectangle that we're sizing right now. And yeah, I think it's just going to be the boundary of the image. Exactly. But the Dialogic plugin needs to know the size of the image to display it in the preview. So yeah, let's pop over back in the script here, and the rectangle we want to return is... Let's see here. So can we convert this to a control node, and then I can actually just keep it in there, and then I can reference the node instead of just writing the numbers in script, and that'll be a little cleaner. So let's change this to a... What did it tell me to use? Just a control node? Yeah. Change type to a control node. And does it still... I really should have saved those. Okay, cool. Still got my values. Yo, thank you for the sub, or the follow, Rabbit. Rabbit says, I'm new in Godot and glad here are a lot of streamers doing something in it. I hope I can learn something from your streams. Yeah, absolutely, Rabbit. I've been working with Godot since November of last year, but I took kind of a long break over the winter for snowboard season. And yeah, now I'm getting back into it. I stream every day. Sundays I just do gaming streams, but Monday through Saturday I do development streams. I do 6-hour streams on Monday and Thursday, and 12-hour streams the other 4 days. But yeah, we had a guy in chat here yesterday working on his first game. Did a bunch of work with him. What we were doing, he was kind of posting code snippets on the Twitter, and that way I could go look at them and help out. But yeah, Rabbit. Today what I'm working on is, for the first part of the day, I'll be working on this Dialogic system until I get my style looking the way that I want it to. And then later on in the day, I'll be working with custom resources, which is super useful to learn if you're just getting started with Godot. Have you watched any tutorials or anything on YouTube yet? Because I've got a really, really good tutorial that I recommend for beginners. It's it's like 16 hours long, but it goes over everything, and you'll feel super prepared to make a game when you're done with it. But yeah, this Dialogic's pretty cool. If you've never used a plugin, this will be very educational as to how to have a plugin interact with the code you've already written. So what I was wanting to do is, what I want to do here is, like, I think I can just use the container dot size, and that should be a vector too. Wait, but I think it wants position first, right? Position and then size. 16 hours is 2/3 of a day, Bowtie, but I'm only doing 12 hours, so it's half a day. Oh, I should have asked you, done a math quiz. Yeah, so Rabbit, I don't know if you know this. This rectangle 2 is a type that I hadn't worked with before, right? And so I didn't know the proper constructors for it. So what you can do is, anything that's like built into Godot, you can hold control and click it, and it opens the documentation here right in the editor, which is like super helpful when you're learning new stuff. I love how they got the documentation just right here, and you can pull up what you need right away. What is this? This is Final Fantasy VI. Terra. So what we're going to do is, instead of typing these values directly into here, is we're going to return the... we're going to leave this container in and just return its position and its size. And that way, we can edit the container later if we need to edit this profile size. All right, so... Is that just gonna work? Let's go into Dialogic and see what we have. Yeah, cool. So we got this this profile here in Dialogic now. And the way this this profile colorizer that I made works is it takes all of these different God, how does it work? It works. So it's got a variable for the eyes, the nose, the mouth, and the head. And then in here, select assets. That's my magic method. Under the eyes, we have all the different possible eyes that you can have. All the different noses, the different mouths, and right now I only have the one hair sprite, but I've got more drawn that I need to implement. So it takes these just no 2Ds with children and selects a random one from each one, so that when we pull open this sprite in the game, it makes a random one. So when I popped over to Dialogic here, it made me this random sprite. And I really wonder, like, if it's going to randomize it every time I pop over. Yeah! So right now, Karen is going to look very different every time. But, you know, that's what we're going to be working on the second half of the day. When making custom resources, we're going to make a NPC resource that can be saved and loaded so that people actually look the same when you talk to them. It's not going to be like you're talking to a faceless man. But yeah, Rabbit, watching people's streams is a great way to learn. And honestly, streaming is a really good way to learn as well. Yesterday, I spent the first 4 hours of the stream just like fixing bugs in the code that I'd already written. And super nice guy named Captain Fubar. It's so funny calling people by screen names. This dude named Captain Fubar was in the chat, and also this guy like Ironic Moronic, and they were helping me a lot with code suggestions. So that's definitely something you could do, is stream to get help. What are our arrows down here? Speaker portrait text box. Yeah, I'm getting these errors like every time. And I don't use this like default style box anywhere. So I'm just gonna ignore these for now. And we will fix them later. I also want to get rid of this, wherever this 18's coming from. I think it's inside the profile colorizer script. Yep, right there. Done. Cool, so now we've got a profile that shows up in Dialogic. Let us mirror it. Wait, what does this do? Why is it not mirroring? Scale, offset, and mirror. Mirror. This doesn't work. All it does is change my profile. I mean, shouldn't that work? Hold on, let's go look in the documentation. Offset and mirror. Okay, if I click mirror, will it mirror like once I run the code? Rabbit says the color is randomized by the plugin, or you code it. I code it. Yeah, that took some time actually. So I'll show you that. What I ended up doing, actually, I wanted it to be like randomized on a scale. And I think I found a way to do that, but the way that I had it originally, it was coming out with some like really odd skin tones. Like you're getting like greens and blues. And if I was making a game about aliens, then that would have worked great, but we're not. So we got this colorize assets function right here. That calls get random skin tone and get random eye color. So if you look at get random skin tone, what it does is I have this, I have these eye color and skin color dictionaries. I don't know why I did these in. Actually, I think it makes more sense. I could have used an enum or a dictionary. They're the same thing. So I got these dictionaries of eye colors and skin tones up here. And I just went through and I got I've got blues here, greens here, hazels here, and browns here. And the same thing for skin colors. I just got like 17 different natural skin tones and made a dictionary at top. So the methods down below, get random skin tone and get random eye color, just select a random element from the dictionaries, and then in here it takes the color and modulates the proper asset. So in the eyes, it's doing get child 0, because if we look at the eyes, you'll notice the noses and the mouths are all just sprite 2Ds, but the eyes are actually components. So they have an iris sprite and an eye sprite. So that all it's doing is modulating the eye sprite. So if you look in here, everything's white normally, and then it modulates based off the random color that it selects. Exactly, Rabbit. Modulate is the color of the sprites. So like if you go into a random, sprite 2D here, and where is it? Go into visibility of the canvas item. You can modulate any canvas item, which is super powerful. You can make, I don't know if you've worked with tweens yet, but you can, if you have an enemy that takes damage and you want it to kind of flash red, you could modulate the sprite 2D of the enemy using a tween to make it kind of bounce back and forth between red and transparent. Red and white, sorry. Yeah, Godot's super powerful. How long have you been working on it? Says, I did yesterday the terrain generator with some sprites, but it's colorless because I want it colored by code. Oh, dude, so I've already taught you something. Yeah, awesome. You're welcome. Yeah, that modulate property is awesome. And it's super useful when you want, to have various, different colorizations of assets in your game, and you don't want to, load in all those different textures. You can just have one texture loaded in and then modulate it, and you're saving a lot of memory. Yeah, so why is it not mirroring? My question was, if I have mirror clicked, is it going to mirror in-game? It doesn't mirror, and the positioning is completely wrong. But that's okay, at least it's showing up. So if I hit main mirror, I can always just mirror it in the scene. But it's weird that it's not doing that automatically. Well, how do you do it? It's like scale -1. Y scale -1. No? Aha, they're linked. Why does it look so much weirder looking the other direction? Does my container still work properly? Yes, beautiful. So let's save this and then pop back over into Dialogic. Maybe I need to... Okay, now that's weird. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, why is she not mirrored? And also, why was the position so wrong? Why are you not looking the right direction? Okay, we'll solve that problem next. Rabbit says, I'm coding in C# because I'm familiar with it. I want to switch from Unity to Godot because of the last CEO. Godot is awesome. I've been thrilled with it so far. Have you ever worked with Python at all? Because GDScript is super similar to Python, but you can use C# and Godot, right? Like, I think it should work pretty much the same with all the nodes. But GDScript is really simple. I had never worked with Python before I started working in Godot. I really had used just C#, but mostly Java, and I picked Python up or GDScript up like that. It's so natural. It's probably my favorite language that I've used so far. Yeah. Oh, snap. We're one away from our follower goal. What happens when we hit that? I hope we find out today. Did I set up an alert for like a celebration or something? If I didn't, we'll set one up for the next one. Okay, why aren't these mirroring? Isn't that like super weird? Let's reload the project. Yeah, we're facing the right way here. Oh, I think we probably want to move our portrait up as well. We can do that at least. And then I'm going to figure out this mirroring issue. Yeah, so our box's size is 1,000, and it's currently sitting at, so I think we could just move it to -85. I'm sorry, we want to move it to 1,085. No. Oh, just -1,000. So, where do I want to position my... Oh wait, this is... Let's go back to our -585, actually. Oops. Because what we're going to do is we're going to reposition the entire profile colorizer, because we want this box to move with it. So what were we thinking? Like -500 to start? Too far. It's probably gonna be 415 because of that. We're doing 85. Yeah, beautiful. So if we save that, are we showing up on the right? Yeah. Everything's good except we're not facing the right way. Alright, Rabbit said, I'll check GD script later for some prototyping or something like that. A little bit feels weird when I need to make a tree in the code with if statements. Or just don't know how to write correctly in GD scripts. Yeah, it takes a day or two to learn, but working with it, you'll get familiar with it super quick. And it's helpful just because like most Godot tutorials are in GD script. And so if you write your game in GD script, it's easier to get help. But I mean, like, let's go look at another script, like this table script here. This is ugly code, but you can see. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, if get child count is greater than 0 and table type is null, and this is just a protection to like make sure that we're not trying to execute code on nodes that aren't loaded into memory yet. And so, like in here, we're just making everything invisible, turning all the collision shapes off, and then down here we get our table type from the enum up here, and just turn on, the correct sprite. So like these like if statements and match statements, I think they're all really understandable. Let's see. Rabbit said, what was the name of the guy which you recommended? Clear Code. Clear Code is my favorite teacher. Actually pull it up for you. It's called like this Ultimate Godot tutorial or something. This right here. Yeah, and so it's 11 and a half hours long, and then there's also a part 2. Post it in chat here for you. But this guy's amazing. And then there's my other favorite teacher is this guy called Godot Development. This guy's got excellent tutorials as well, but his tutorials are a little more advanced. I'd recommend going through Clear Code's tutorials first, and then using this guy for more advanced features. The Clear Code guy also, just a couple months ago, released
Also, there's a 30-day trial.
This Metroidvania tutorial, which the first tutorial is for a top-down game, and then this one's for more of a side game, and he goes over a few more intermediate concepts in this tutorial as well. But yeah, he has these super long tutorials, and the way he teaches is awesome because he'll go through and kind of like make mistakes, like really natural and easy mistakes to make the first time, and then he'll go through and like fix his mistakes, or he'll like code stuff in a way that works but not the best way, and then go through and show you like why that's not the best way and why the best way is the best way, best practices. So yeah, this dude is an amazing teacher. All right, so we got our profile positioned correctly. This should make it look good in game too now, I think. It doesn't, but that is probably because it's positioned wrong in the style. My issue is we're not mirroring still. Can I do that like in the style? No. Okay. Let's ask Google. Why aren't my Dialogic portraits mirroring? Nope. Why do I look good in mirror but bad in photos? Alright, I don't think we're gonna find any help here. So okay, I might need to like pop into a script somewhere and change that, but this is really like throwing me off. Like, I understand that maybe it's not working since I'm generating this every time. There could be something that's like throwing that off, but what bothers me is that I can't mirror it in the if I mirror it over here, it's not mirroring in the oh wait, so hold up. Maybe instead of scale, is there like a H flip property? Like, maybe what I could do is put in a method that iterates over all of the sprites and turns flip H on for every sprite. Let's try that. Save it one more time and just make sure we're not. Yeah, let's try that. This is not the correct script. Here we go. So, mirror assets. And then what we're gonna do is we'll take our nose and mouth will be easy, and head. Oh, only the head sprite's on ready because it holds the sprite. Alright, so in our, where are we? Randomize. Select the assets. So in the eyes, I can just flip child 1 and child 2. Bowtie says, I also have that problem. I look good in mirror, but photos I don't. It's very upsetting. What is this guy? I love it. Rabbit, that's my brother. He loves to come in and troll me, and I love it too. Isn't he a good guy? Also, you look good in photos, Bowtie. So, what we're gonna do is, make this mirror assets thing flip. We're gonna take eyes dot get child 0 dot is it just flip H? Make sure. Flip H is true. This might make it look like monstrous, because like I might need to reposition the assets after I flip them. But let's just flip them and see what it looks like. And then we'll do it for the nose and the mouth. Okay, so now we've got this mirror assets method. Let's call that. In our ready function, we can get rid of all this. It's called mirror assets. And what do we get? Nothing? Yeah. Look at our monster. So if we flip our assets, they flip. But we're also going to need to do some repositioning for that to look right. Okay. Let's see. Rabbit says, why don't you parse every parts in an array? Make slower or something? So what do you mean? Just like store all the parts in an array and then iterate through the array and flip it? I mean, that's definitely a thing I could do. It just seems unnecessary. If it were, if I had 100 parts to something, that would make more sense. But if there's only 4 parts, then, no need to build something and iterate over it when I'm only doing it on four different parts. Rabbit says, sorry, my English needs practice. That's okay. What's your native language, Rabbit? Where are you from? I have people in here that come and practice English as well. It's pretty awesome. Hungary. Very cool. I don't think I know anyone from Hungary. Yep, I also do my my side hustle is an English teacher, so I've got experience with that as well. But I only teach Brazilians. My second language is Portuguese, so I do a little English teaching during the week as well. So if you want to learn about present perfect and past perfect and future perfect, teach you all the grammar tenses. All right, so I guess the way to do this would be just to reposition. But I don't want to do that. I mean, another thing, Rabbit, that I could do is I could iterate over all the children of the profile colorizer. And if it's a Sprite 2D, mirror it. Like, that would have been the way to do it. Like, for child in profile container, if child is Sprite 2D, or like if child dot, whatever, what would it be, like type? If the child's a Sprite 2D, then mirror it. And that would be much cleaner. Like down here, I could write something like for child in self, if child is Sprite 2D, child.flip h gets true. Wait, okay. Dot. I need to get like the tree. So I don't remember the right method for that. Oh, there's this someone trained a chat GPT to like on Godot 4, and it's not very good, but it helps sometimes with quick questions. How to iterate over all children of self. I mean, this will work. I'm pretty sure you can do it the way that I was already doing it, like for a child in. And then what I would do is like get the scene tree and iterate over that. Like, hold on. Method to get all children of a node. in Godot. Oh, yeah, maybe it's self dot get children. And then if child is sprite 2D, flip it. So like let's see if this works. Another nice shortcut is Control K to comment a block of code. Let's see. Rabbit says, nice. Portuguese and Spanish are similar. Yeah, they're really similar. I can understand a lot of Spanish, especially if it's written, but I have a hard time speaking it. Say I speak Portuñol. Let's see. Get tree. Yeah, so I think get tree would work, but I think get children. What is get tree going to return? Get tree will return something, but I think get children is what I want. And then if child is sprite 2D, flip it. So like, let's see if this works. See, and yeah, it does the exact same thing. We're not flipping our hair. I'm gonna reload the project to make sure this is like working right. But I wonder why we didn't save the script. That's why it's working the exact same. So now if we come over here, does our hair look kind of funny? Yeah, our hair looks kind of funny. So here's what's happening now. Now we're flipping our head sprite because the head sprite. Yeah, actually, Rabbit, I think you were right that I do want to I want to use get tree because using get children is only flipping the head sprite. So let's try get tree. Okay, so we can't iterate on a tree. So how can I get the children and get the children of the children? All right, let's see what this guy's problem was. Yeah, it's not recursive. How do we make it recursive? To me, this returns all the children of the node. Yeah, so how would I do it recursively? Oh, duh. We'll just make it recursive. So in here, we could add a if child, is there a has children? No. Child. Get child count? Yeah. Get child count is greater than 0. For like we'll do child 1 in child dot get for child dot get children. Put that in there. Failed to join character to position 1, could not find. So now maybe this would work. Because now it's going to iterate over. Oh, but like, see, we'd have to do it again. This would work. You could definitely iterate over everything this way and flip all the sprites this way. But I think this works better for what I'm doing. If I end up making this like bigger, I'll write some code to do it, you know, recursively like that. But this works for now. Rabbit said, Bowtie said, no, get children. All right, we're not gonna get the children, Bowtie. We're just gonna leave it like this. Rabbit says, you need to reach the whole scene because the child is a no and not scene tree. Yeah, exactly. So we can get the scene tree, but we can't iterate over a scene tree like that. If we want to iterate over the scene tree like that, we're gonna have to like get the children and then recurse over all of that. There's probably a way to do it properly. Oh, thanks for the ban, Bowtie. But yeah, that's but I really want to find a way to flip this entire scene. Because I could do this and I could reposition, but it's not going to work clean because like the eyes and mouths and noses aren't all in the same position. So if I'm repositioning them, then like it's going to come out ugly. All good mods are good trolls. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, grab another cup of tea, and we're going to come back and figure out how to flip this portrait. So I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Bowtie, I always come back. I don't always remember to turn the mic on, but almost always. I had an idea. Since this is a tool, I wonder... We might just ignore this mirror assets thing, but I wonder if inside of my ready function, if I just, how are we doing this? We're setting the X scale to -1 to to flip everything. Yeah, so if inside of the ready method, I set this X scale to -1, maybe it'll show up the right way in Dialogic. Is it just scale dot? How do I change it? That doesn't say self? Okay. Okay, it doesn't do anything here. It doesn't do anything here. Did I save it? I did. If I run this scene, what happens? Nothing? Why is it not showing up? Alright, what if I run the main scene with... Oh my god. With this visible. Wait, it's looking to the right here now. Right? Why is it not? Okay, did I try this yet? Why does my head keep like going way down there? Okay, but when I run it in here, it A is not facing the right direction, and B is also like messing up the ordering of the hair in the ear. And in here, that hair, the back hair sprite's not even showing up right at all. Oh, so inside of the Dialogic documentation, it's talking about a layered sprite, and mine is a layered portrait because part of the hair goes on top and part of the hair goes behind. So I'm probably going to need to use the layered portrait anyways. Yo, what if okay, so I've got I don't think this is going to work. I'm going to have to figure out a way to mirror it inside of Dialogic, but I just wonder what pops up now if I talk to a table in the game. Yep, still facing the wrong way. Perhaps I could mirror it inside of the style. Oh well, I got all day to figure this out. Honestly, if all I get done today is making this look pretty, I'll call it a win. We'd have a very pretty dialogue system to start next week. So I've got another cup of tea real quick. Yeah, okay. So let's stop worrying about mirroring it for a minute and get this layered portrait looking good, and then I'm probably gonna pop back over into this style and keep working on it, and I'll just maybe I'll figure out how to mirror it while I'm working on the style, and if not, then we'll get the mirroring working after the style's done. So first, layered portrait. Oh, I also never finished reading this. So export overrides. If you add exported variables to your scene script, you can change their values in the portrait settings under the character editor. This allows you to change these values for different portraits that use the same scene. Okay. If you define an export group called main, all the settings in it will be displayed above the others, which are grouped under settings. Oh, cool. I've not been using export groups at all. I haven't needed to yet, but those are very nice. And then tips and tricks. In most portraits, you should call apply character in portrait the first thing in your update portrait method. This method simply sets the character in portrait and will switch the portrait string to the default portrait if the portrait is not valid. Could this possibly be why it's not flipping? I'm not actually applying the character, or I'm not doing any of this. Let's see. Simple image-based scenes that use sprite or texture rectangle can use the apply texture method, which takes the display node and an image path. If you do so, the portrait class will also automatically handle get covered rectangle and set mirror for you. Set mirror. Different scenes might want to mirror differently. Thus, you'll have to implement this functionality yourself. Let's try that real quick. What is it? Set mirrored? Set mirror. So, I mean, like, the thing is it seems like this method is just not getting called. Or maybe what it's trying to do is to like call a method that just sets the flip H property of the like root node, and since my root node is just a node 2D, that's why it's not flipping. But didn't it say to use like a basic root node? So weird. Okay. What if I just... I mean, what if I just put true in here? Can I just call that, like... I'm sure this is not how you're meant to do this, but... Alright, doesn't work. Alright. I'll figure that out later. Maybe this base should be like a marker 2D or something. Wait, why is it facing this way now? Wait, what? Alright, still doesn't work in here. What the hell? Okay. Yep, this doesn't work. Yeah, this is so annoying. I think I'm just gonna maybe have to change something inside of Dialogic. So whatever. We got our profile showing up. That's what matters. What if we go into... Let's go back into our styles. What does this one look like now? Now. It crashes. Because I deleted that panel. Okay. Where is this crashing? Here. So, I mean, the thing is, I don't want the panel. How often do we reference the panel? Just here in the box settings. Okay. What happens if I comment all this code out? And run it again. I have no idea. Okay, so like... It's like it works okay, except that... There's no position container. So... I didn't delete it though, did I? I just moved it. Oh wait, this I'm not even using. It's this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is like the default one. So over here, I have anchor. With a texture rectangle. So basically it's the same, except I replaced the panel with the texture rectangle. And so the position container just needs to change from panel HBox portrait panel to texture rectangle HBox portrait panel. Maybe. Let's see. So could I... So let's just dig into this code and change it. So our panel is no longer a panel container. It's a texture rectangle. Give it a unique name. And we'll drag it over. I haven't been doing this when I'm referencing nodes in code, and I might need to like start and go back and change my other ones to unique names. No reason not to. Put that on the list. Node references to scene, unique names. Alright, so portrait panel is still there. If box modulate color, I don't want to modulate the color at all. Panel dot size. Nope. Panel dot position. I don't think so. Portrait panel dot. Okay, this we'll keep. Style box. Oh, is this the... This must be where the skew thing is coming from. So what if we comment this out? Is it going to get rid of that for us? We don't care about this either. So, how does that look? It doesn't crash, but it doesn't show our portrait. Failed to join character to position 1, could not find position container. So if I want to use this default layout, then is it necessary to, like, where's the logic for joining characters? Okay, so what I can do, I got two options here, and I think the first option is going to be the way to go, is to kind of start over, We'll leave that panel alone. Like, leave it there. We'll have our texture box kind of just be a graphical asset. And then we'll make the panel larger. I'm gonna go back into Krita and try it. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, this will be easier to explain with my pictures instead of my words. So, this is what I'm thinking now. This is still going to be the layout. We're going to have this will be the panel, this big box. I'm just going to change the size of it. My text box, so there's gotta, okay. I was thinking I would just put it like a Sprite 2D inside of the container that like doesn't actually interact with the UI elements. But I wonder if you could also layer the UI elements to where the profile and the text just sit on top of the texture rectangle. So those are the two approaches we're going to try. And hopefully it works. Bum, 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 bum. So let's start over. Let's play around in the test, actually. This is what it looks like now. No, I'm sorry. This is what it looks like now. And we'll use like what because we've got this in a good position over here, so we'll use those values over here. So we're going to start with the panel. Wait, is this how it's showing up though? I changed some other stuff in here as well, didn't I? Because this is huge now. So I changed that in here, right? I changed the box to 1500 by 1400 in here. But that's funny because in the 2D scene, that hasn't changed its size. So that's what's actually getting... Okay, so let's go back into Dialogic. We have this size. Is that getting 1500 by 400 in the script? Okay, panel size gets box size. Where's box size? So box size is here. It's this export variable. Box size here. Okay, so that's here in this export variable. So is all of that? Yeah, we got panel, modulate, this and this. So the values inside of here overwrite the values inside of the script. If I change those from being export variables, will it stop doing that? I think it will. Rabbit says %sign is pointing of exactly the named node and $sign its select node route. Yeah, exactly. And the %sign is very powerful because you can move that node around in the scene tree, and it's always going to access it by that unique name. So, like, if we go back and look at my my table script here, you can see I'm referencing everything with the $sign, which works okay because this is a really simple scene. But in more complicated scenes, like, you definitely want to always use the scene unique nodes. And I could go through and change that to the little %signs, but like then I would have to also rename the collision shape 2Ds. So this works for here. But yeah, it's always safer to use that the scene unique nodes. What's up, Captain Fubar? Oh, I wish you were here earlier. I've been struggling with this this Dialogic. It's coming along, but my big issue that's been annoying me is I can't figure out how to mirror these. I don't know why they're not mirroring. But I'm gonna figure that out later. Right now, what I'm working on is building my custom text box. Oh, cool. I didn't know it actually just called the method there, but that makes sense. Yeah, Captain Fubar here is definitely more knowledgeable than I am. But I'll get there. Yeah, I have no idea why this won't mirror. And like it doesn't work in there either. Oh, weird. It's still giving me this failed to join character to position 1 on this, even though I'm using the default one. I didn't move the position container on this one, did I? Yeah, it's still right there. Is it giving me the error here as well? It is. Okay. He says, can you show the settings in the portrait settings? Try that mirror setting and scale and offset and mirror. Yeah, so check it out. I've tried that. I go over to the scene here, and in the root node, if I change scale to -1, it mirrors here, but it does not mirror over here. The other thing that I've tried is in here, I made this mirror assets method, and if I run it in the ready method, then it works the way that I expected it to work. It flips like all the assets, but they're not in the correct position. And the problem is that I have different assets that need to go in different positions, you know, based off like which nose it is or which eye it is. So that didn't work. Fubar says, in the Dialogic interface, scale, offset, and mirror. Yep, so scale, offset, and mirror. Hold on, let me change this back. Yeah, so here, yeah, mirror does nothing. Like no combination of these buttons does anything. So, I mean, there's ways around it. I'm not going to worry too much about it right now, because it's not super important. I just want to get the dialogue looking pretty. And if I figure out how to mirror along the way, then it'll work. Because I figured maybe there's just something inside the script I could change that will do it properly. But we'll get there. What I want now, I don't know why it does that when I click main settings, but what I want to do now is to simply get this working. I wonder why it's telling me that it can't find the position container, because I thought that was just like the default style. Let's do this again. What is going on? Where is this saved? Resource. Why can't I find resource? Oh, this is recent. Oh my god. Okay. Dialogue styles. This is just gonna be. I'm not gonna like adjust this one. Default portrait. So this is my default portrait scene. I haven't customized. Oh crap! Did it? When I saved the... Oh, wait, I can revert this. Okay, so that's funny. Okay, hold up. Yeah, it didn't even... Because my... Hold up. Where's this at? Styles test. Pre-made profile.tres. Did I delete that? Or it's right here? Okay. This I can delete. So here's my prefade. So what I want to do is to revert these. I think that's what this does. And now that's back to default. Can I also replace this with the full... Okay. So now this is back to default. Let's see. Captain Fubar said, oh, reset the scale first. Okay, let's go try that out. Reset the scale where? In here? So that's reset and saved. And it still does the... Yeah, it just doesn't mirror. I wondered if possibly it was because of the way that I have the profile scene set up, like the root node being a Note 2D. If maybe what, like the way that it mirrors in the... Yeah, I wonder, Fubar, if the way that it mirrors in the code for Dialogic, is it just like changes the flip H property of the root node, and since my root node is a node 2D, there's no flip H property, and that's why it's not working for me. But I thought that it suggested that you make your custom scenes like using a marker 2D or a node 2D, something simple. Yeah, it needs to be node 2D or control. And I've got the position and scale property, so like I would think that it changes, that it mirrors it by changing the scale property of the root node to -1x. So I don't know why it's not working for me. And it doesn't work like when at runtime either. But that is not a huge issue. Thanks for testing it out, Fubar. What's up, Full Bong Grip? But yeah, so that's not working. What if I click ignore main scale and change it to -1 here? didn't work. I mean... Okay, this is really hacky, but I'm just kind of curious as to if it would work or not. What if I'm not doing that. I was gonna export like a Boolean that's mirror. And have it, and then like make a method. It's gonna export something and then like have it like be the scale. I don't know. Have a method that updates. Okay, for a normal image, the mirror. Yo, but Fubar, it says that you have to have it like as a tool script for the default to show up. Custom scenes can only be used in full mode, or if they okay. So, okay, I see. What does this do? Dope. So it'll still show. Okay, the reason that I had it as a tool is because it said that it can only be viewed in full mode if they are in tool mode. So right here, Fubar, I was reading this, which is why I put the tool notation there. We're still not mirroring, though. I mean, like... Does this change in your preview on yours? Because none of these do anything for me. Like, none of this works. So I wonder if maybe, yeah, it could be something like with custom scenes, you have to do it some other way. But none of this does anything for me. And having tool in here actually has it show up properly in the Dialogic. I'm going to have to convert it to a layered scene as well because my layers aren't showing up properly. Hey, thank you for the follow, effing blind null. And wait, am I, did I just get followed by like an insane amount of bots? What is going on here? Yeah. I'm just getting followed by bots constantly. Somebody that knows about Twitch, what do I do about this? So is Twitch gonna go through and like delete all these later?
Yeah, that makes sense.
We can pause alerts. Or mute alerts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, let's mute alerts. Alright, guys, let's take a break from this and figure this out. I do love the 300 followers, but,
yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, I don't know what happens now. What happens on Twitch when a bunch of bots follow me? The fake accounts are generally made and detected in batches, meaning that if you have been the victim of follow botting, you may notice a sudden dip in followers from time to time as the batches are removed. Follow botting can create a false sense of popularity that can attract real followers. It can also be, hey, but will it like make me affiliate? And then, holy cow, this is annoying. Yo, I muted the alerts and paused the alerts. I'm gonna click skip alert like 100 times.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hold on, but I don't have alerts set up in Stream Elements. I have alerts set up on Twitch. Maybe I can pause elements on my Stream Manager.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hold up. Alerts. Go to my alert box. Okay, did they stop? Nope, they didn't. If I turn off the new follow. Alright, I turned off the follow alert. Did that work? It did. I maybe need to maybe start using stream alerts so I can adjust them really quickly in the OBS. Why do people do that? Why? What's the point of like follow botting people? Weird. All right. Somebody try to remind me to turn those alerts back on after this follow bot's done with his thing. That's annoying. Okay, so yeah, mirroring is not working for us. None of this stuff's working. We're gonna have to like figure out how to change scale and mirroring and everything for. But I mean, what really trips me up is that changing this doesn't work. Like, if it flips it here, I don't understand why it wouldn't flip it here. But, like I said, I want to figure that out later. What I want to do now is just set up my style. Is it done? No, it's still going. We're going to get to 1,000 followers today. They live in 2010 and they think it helps you, but doing the opposite of that sometimes, at least on YouTube. Yeah, I'd appreciate the help, but, you know, these are all going to get deleted. It would be cool if, like, it gave me affiliate before they got deleted, and then, like, I got to keep it for 30 days while I got up to 50 followers. I guess we'll see this afternoon. Did it stop? Yep, it did exactly 1,000 new followers. All right, let me go turn the alerts back on real quick, then I'm gonna get back to work. Cool. Done. 1,026 followers. Oh joy. I should say 1,029 though, right? Oh well. Captain Fubar said, "Let's try something." He said, "Add a new export variable called mirror." Yeah, I thought about that, like doing something with an export variable. So make it a Boolean. All right, we'll go back into Dialogic. So we have that now. And use the setter to flip H to sprite or mirror. Yeah, so yes, I like that. Setter, we need to, yeah, set value like that. So what we want to do is, hold up, what's the syntax for that? Set value. value, just like this, yeah? And so what do we do here? I mean, this isn't gonna do anything. I gotta do like the. So Fubar, the issue with mirroring just the textures is that I have different textures for all the different parts of the face, and so if I change the flip 8 or the flip H on the textures, like I can do that and it works, but. Yeah, so I did that already. I did that like with this, the thing down here, the mirror assets, and I can easily change all the flip H's of my sprite, and that will show up in the Dialogic. But if I just flip H all the textures, they're in the wrong position. So check this out. If I call mirror assets right here in the ready function, if I go back to Dialogic, my stuff's facing the right way, but it's in the wrong position. And I can't just reposition it because all the stuff would be in the wrong position. So what we need to do. So how would I do it like this and make it not look like a monster? Alright, so take a look at my scene tree. Why can't I just flip the root node? Like, that's what I'm trying to do, is to flip the root node. Like, if I flip this root node, everything would work fine. All we need to do is to flip this root node. Like, make the scale -1, and we're good. Alright, so what if so check this out. We got this mirror assets thing that mirrors the assets. We're going to take this out, and in the mirror assets method, we'll do what is it? Root node self dot scale dot x gets -1. So now that's what it should be doing. If I go into Dialogic, it does nothing. Does it work in the game though? But see, it would work. It works at runtime. But that's still... Alright, call it in the setter. And then click the button. Yeah, let's try that. Do I need this, like, value? Do I need this, or do I just need to be calling the method? Alright, so now we're calling mirror assets here. And if we come over here and hit mirror, it's still doing nothing. But is it changing my... So when I click mirror here, it's not changing anything here as well. Yeah, this is weird, right? I've been trying to fix this for like an hour and a half now, though, and like I said, it's really not that important to me. I can just put the picture on the right if I need to, but I think that I can find a way to mirror it later. I don't want to spend all morning. Yeah, I was thinking maybe with an export variable is the way to do it. So I'm gonna mess with this more later, but I just don't think it's just not that important to me right now. What I really want to get done right now is to make my dialogue style look pretty. That's what's important to me today. I can put all the portraits on the right for now if I need to, and it'll look just fine. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna grab another cup of tea, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna get back into just the Dialogic style. We're gonna work on this the pre-made that we just put back to default, and we're gonna make it look pretty, and then maybe we'll work on mirroring stuff. But I might find something like while I'm working on this that helps me mirror. But anyways, I'm gonna grab the tea. Be back in 2 or 3 minutes. All right, we back. So, back into this this pre-made style here. This is what it looks like now. Fair enough. Let's try that again. So this is really strange. Now, why is there no position container for this? Because this should be like the default. What? Rabbit says there's a bunch of issues report. Yeah, I mean, it could be anything inside of it. So I'm kind of hoping that I stumble into something that makes it make sense. And he says, seems like you're a veteran in Godot. Can you help me with Tile? I got a bunch of errors. Meanwhile, I've not mistyped something, I think. Tile set atlas source has no tile at, etc. like that. Also, with the tile set atlas source, sounds like you removed or deleted a texture that a tile set was referencing to. Yeah, and there's also, I think you can get that error with if you are making a tile map and you put tiles, like, see how my tile, this is like, I think it's 250 by 250, and all the blank tiles are deselected. I think you can get errors when you have like tiles selected that don't have a tile there. Yeah, and Rabbit, feel free to take screenshots of your errors and the tile maps and like what you got, and post them on Twitter and put them in the chat. Just like tag me on Twitter and post a picture there, and then we can take a look at it. It helps a lot with seeing what's going on. It's so much fun squashing bugs together. So what's going on with me? Like, this should not be happening with this default. Like, I didn't change anything in here. This is all default. So why is it not finding a position container? And Fubar says, Godot Discord has tons of people that gladly help you with your issues. That's good advice for me too. I am not part of the Godot Discord, but I should be. I use the Godot forums a lot. I always tend to find a lot of help there, but the Discord's probably a great idea as well. But you know, it's fun helping out people in real time here too. I like it. All right, let's Google this error. Creating a character join event without position, but that's not the error I'm getting, isn't it? It's a position container. Well, that makes sense. Where did this position 1 come from? God, I really wish. Okay, the Control Z worked for that. Yeah, why does this have this at position thing when new ones don't? And how would I add that? I've also got a mirrored thing here. Let's look at the text editor. What if I just type in join Karen? There. Still got this at position 1. They all have at position 1. Why? Okay, it's always there. What happens if I just don't join a character? It works, but there's no profile. So if I join Karen at position, I mean, does 0 work? No, at default still 1. Okay. And then we run it again, and we get our error. There's no position container. I'll check the Godot Discord, but it just happened right now, and I thought, why not ask it? Yeah, tile atlas source has no tile. I really thought that was for when you like selected blank tiles. Tile set atlas source has no tile. Yeah, so I mean, you could even, there's lots of like the forum posts here too, but I really thought it was because it's blank. Yeah, so it's probably throwing that error because you've got like a tile selected where there's no tile. Rabbit said can't send message. Probably for the Discord. But yeah, no, Rabbit, I really think this is your issue. And you're just like, you have tiles selected, like you might be having the Atlas select your tiles automatically, but yeah, this is, it looks like the issue that you're having. You just got tiles selected that don't actually have anything there for them to pull a texture from. Okay, this is 3 years old. This is not gonna help me. Here we go. So I downloaded Dialogic and it looks great. I created a character and wrote text, but I can't add to my scene. The character join wants me to add a position. Yeah. Positions are added as a child of a scene tree. I mean, but like, are these join and leave things just for like the visual novels where like you're actually having people pop up and leave? Because I don't need that. I just need the portrait to show. Rabbit said, makes sense, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Let me know if you have any more problems. Like I said, I'm not, an expert on Godot by any means, but I'm getting better every day, and I know a lot of the basics, so I'm happy to help when I can, and I'm also happy to like go and learn new things to help you too. So, what I think is I should still be able to have a Karen test. Yeah, that's my... So I can still have a portrait even if I don't have people join and leave the conversation. So I think that's like wholly unnecessary for my game. The question is, why is her profile not showing up at all? At all. Wait, but didn't it? Okay, if I test this style, we got nothing. If I test this style, We got nothing. And we also have this like ugly black thing down here. Is that part of my picture? Okay, so this is very strange because we had profile showing up before. What did I change to make these not even show up at all? I do not know if I'm going to get to those custom resources today. But it's fine. We'll figure this out. Dude, I might go back to that dialogue manager because this is causing me way more headaches than it is helping me. What's up, Bread? It's going bad. My stuff's not working. So we got this here. Have you opened the examples that come with the add-on? I haven't. I've watched some tutorials. Example assets. So where would they be? These are all like full body portraits. RPG portraits. Cool. This is more like what I'm looking for. So yeah, they just use images for their portraits. And we're trying to use a scene. What is this? Faceatlas.scene. So. Try the face atlas, take a look at the available methods. Set extra data, portrait update, update portrait. We have set mirrored here. Right, yeah. So the thing is that this is the exact functionality I want from this method. Like, I want it to self-scale to -1. Right? I mean, this is the exact functionality that I'm looking for. This is what I wrote, and it doesn't work. But I don't know I'm planning on updating or overriding a lot of these later. Like, I want to, set my own emotions and things like that. I don't have a set mirror method right now. I did have one. It didn't work. I tried this earlier. I've already tried this, and it didn't work. But, I mean, the thing is I extend dialogue portrait. Like my script extends that. And why would I want to override the set mirror method when it has the exact functionality that I want it to have? Like, if I were to override this method, what would I write that's different than this? It just doesn't work. It's so funny too. This is the only one that doesn't have a comment because it's so self-explanatory. But I'm not worried about mirroring right now. Now I'm worried about why it's not even showing up in the wrong place. Yeah. See, I think this would all be working by now with Dialogue Manager. If I don't get Dialogic working by the end of the day, I am going back. Why do we have no picture there? This is the style we're using. Could it be because I didn't join? But, like, I still got Karen. And I've still got her, like, default portrait. Cat. So, like, as far as I can tell, that should work. Let's add have her joining back on there. But, like, she's not even joining because she doesn't have a position to join to. We're gonna get this error again. And again, no profile. I know what happened. This is what I changed. I was messing around in here and I commented out no. So why is it throwing this error? The local variable panel. Yeah, this is what we commented out. Okay, I'm stupid. I thought that if I reverted the panel to normal, that it would work. I mean, it would also revert this, but that makes no sense because I added the actual script. So if I mess around with these scripts, I need to duplicate them and mess around with the duplicated script, not the original. Cool, that should fix that. That's fine. No, not found panel. This panel, right? Alright, I gotta fix this that I broke. instance. So the panel right now is not actually getting anything. Yeah, because I want it to be a texture rectangle. It wants to be a panel. Or is that a panel container? That's a panel container, isn't it? Alright, let's see if this works. Nope. Cannot, no. I broke this. Cannot self-modulate. So why is this a null instance? Why isn't this working?
Actualmente la tecnología, un aparato con esas características de tercera dimensión y a colores, en estos momentos hubiera costado al menos 3 veces más. ¿Cómo ves?
So here's the thing, is
Está bien.
Por cierto, no les hemos recordado a los maníacos que nos llamen por teléfono. Recuerden que durante la próxima hora
yeah, on ready,
apunten
I see that, but,
pero tampoco se van a perder lo que sigue del programa, porque está buenísimo.
originally, this was not... this isn't my code. This is Dialogic, and I just changed it earlier. It didn't have onReady before either, as far as I know. OnReady is not allowed in this level. Yeah, I thought the original code was just this. Var panel, panel container, gets panel. The issue is, hold on. Editing the correct script. That's what I'm wondering about. Yeah, I'm probably not editing the right script. This is the one that's in the default. So check this out. This one. Yeah, I'm editing whatever script I'm trying to run. It's like if I go to this one, like I can't even get to this script because it's not custom. Apparently I have this one. And I have this one. But like this isn't custom, so this is like in a different script. I'm using unique paths. The unique path that I'm using is the path from Dialogic. Where is the Dialogic layout layer script? Search. Dialogic. Layout. Dialogic layout layer. So here is the original script. Nope. Text speaker. That's what I want. This is not what I want. Text box. Text box with speaker. Portrait. So here's their default scene. And here's the default script. And this is what it has down here. And it's just using the panel. And that is... exactly what I have here. Delete. Delete everything. These files are being required by other resources in order for them to work. Yeah, we're gonna delete everything. And now we're gonna make to start from the beginning. Did I just delete my whole game? Did I just delete literally everything? God, thank you. Holy shit. Bro, oh my god. I was about to have a heart attack. Thank you. Woo! That was scary. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not yet. I've only been working on it for a week. So I've not set up any version control. Definitely doing that tomorrow. I'm gonna set up GitHub and version control off stream. Okay, I gotta get a cup of tea. Oh my god. Yeah, we're definitely setting up version control tomorrow off stream. So all we need is one scare to motivate me for that. Good god. Filter. Get off the keyboard, cat. What did you just type? Nothing. Okay. Yeah, no version control yet, but I'll definitely get that in here soon. Alright, so we are gonna start fresh with this. New style, pre-made style, speaker with dialogue. Test. Yeah, look, I've like screwed up something with the default textbook with portrait layer and the, what was that, cat? And the default. Yeah, I did something to mess up these layers to where they're not even like able to load in properly. So, I think what we might do is just like remove Dialogic from my system and restart, or just go back to Dialogue Manager, because like Dialogic is not it does more than I need it to, and it is just been a headache so far. What if we disable it? But now the issue is wait, why can't I enable it now? Yeah, it's definitely a learning curve. I mean, the issue is I spent so much time yesterday afternoon getting like the dialogue to display properly in the game that like, yeah, let's stick with it. I'll stick with it. But like I said, I have done something to where I've like broken this pre-made style. If we try to like make it our new default, it's just these are like the scenes aren't even there anymore. I don't know what I did to break this, but I definitely broke it. So I think the move is, like I said, to just get rid of Dialogic and reinstall it. It's kind of annoying. I feel like I've accomplished nothing for the last 3 hours, but we learned what not to do. Alright, so let's go to our file system. I think I still have that. Yeah, I still got it downloaded. So let's go into In the Weeds, add-ons, and we'll remove Dialogic from here. I'm going to delete Dialogic from the project folder, and then we'll just reinstall from the zip file. Let's see, extract the add-ons folder, and we'll put that back in our project. Just realized this is gonna break some of the stuff I did yesterday.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's alright. Hey, thanks for the follow. Steph Studio. Nice to get a real follow, not a. Hey, so now we actually hit the subscriber goal without the 1,000. I'm sorry, follower goal without the 1,000 bots. Dope. So I've got the add-on back in there. Uh-oh. Reload. I should have reloaded the project after I, like... Don't save. Don't save. Why does add-ons have an add-ons folder? Oh, that's funny. Hold up. Downloads. I'd cut and paste the add-ons before, so I need to just re-extract the file. Woo! We'll get it working. We're gonna reload the project. I'm gonna delete this folder. In the player script, we're gonna have to go, yeah, and like redo this stuff, but that's fine. If I try to, let's save all scenes. Can I reload the project now? To the following scripts. Don't save. Okay. So we got our project reloaded. Nothing's gonna work right now. But this looks like how we want it. So now we got our empty add-ons folder. We're gonna put Dialogic back into our project. What are you doing, Zora? No, don't, no, don't do that. Oh! You ripped my flag in half! When did that? Look at that! Zora! You're a bad cat. Wow. Sora does a super jump. Yep. She's ripped the... No, don't do it! God! Sora! You already ripped it. Get down. Why did you do that? Oh, God. Not cool, Zora. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that. She's from Brazil. She's a Brazilian cat. Oh, thank you for clipping that bow tie. I didn't hear it. I just kind of felt like the sheriff shake. I have no idea what that looked like on camera. I'm gotta. We're not petting Zora for that. No, she gets pets with... Dude! You're gonna rip the whole flag down. Alright, do whatever you want. It's ruined now. Anybody want to buy me a new Brazil flag? Dude. Zora does a super jump. All right, we're gonna put a pet Zora command in for tomorrow. Add pet Zora command, and we'll pet her when she does good things. What are you gonna do? All right, tomorrow when you get here, we'll have a pet Zora command. If these bots, if Twitch like gives me affiliate status for all these bots, we'll do like something with channel points in Zora. My God. So, let's put our Dialogic back in the add-ons folder. Okay, should be back in the... Should be in there. Now we'll enable Dialogic. Maybe. We'll patiently enable it. Okay, we've got Dialogic back. Let's reload the project. Zora chooses violence. Yes, she does. Where is she now? She's like hiding under the bed? Well, at least we got a nice clippable moment. Dude, I'm shook. I'm shook. I'm shaken. So the player script has... How did I do this? Globals. So in globals, we have this enum. Sat, drinks, apps, entrees, desserts, pay. And this is, I've got it in like a global right now, just so I can work with it, but I'm going to make a resource later. And it's going to create a new resource for every table, and that's where these values are going to be read from. But for right now, it just makes sense to have it right there. So I need to make a current timeline for each of these sat, drinks, apps, entrees, desserts, pay, and then we'll need to make our Karen character again. So how did we have this? We'll go into resources, dialogue, and we'll make a folder here for Dialogic characters. And we'll save Miss Karen. And now I don't even have anything for custom portraits. Where did all this go? I see. I thank you for the warning. I'm just gonna let her do whatever she wants with it now. If she wants to fly up and hang out on the Brazil flag, rip it down and play with it, I'll get a new one and I'll frame it. Why aren't my portrait settings there? Did I have to enable that somehow last time? The portrait settings consist of multiple sections. The most important setting is a scene a portrait uses. Oh yeah? Where is it? Let's restart the entire Godot. I deleted the add-on and I reinstalled it. Like I deleted everything and then extracted it fresh from the downloaded file. And now my portrait settings are just gone. I mean, what if I put the default scene in here? Does nothing. Yeah, it's just gone. Like, portrait tree, portrait settings. I mean, I've got a script for it right here. We have a script for the portrait settings. They just aren't showing up. Does anybody else have this issue? I mean, I don't have a single idea as to why that wouldn't be there now. I will say that this time when I installed it, there was no example timeline. Thought there was last time, but what if we like disable and re-enable the? All right, is disabled? It's enabled. And our portrait settings just don't exist. I mean, I did, like, do it a different way. If I add a character this way, what happens? The same. There's just nothing there. Cool. It's because I didn't add a portrait. Fubar. Look at that, dude. Yeah. There we go. Scene. Now we'll load in our portrait scene. Let's just click this for fun, see if it works. Nope. Okay, this is back. Very good. Let's add our dialogues back. They're called what? Sat pay, and then drinks, apps, entrees, desserts, pay. Okay. So I need... timelines. You're going through the add-on code at the moment. Cool, Fubar. Well, I figured this out. I just had to add a profile, but yeah. Be cool if we could figure out the mirroring stuff. But like I said, my goal for today now is just make my dialogue look pretty when I click it. And then we'll go from there tomorrow or Monday. So we have Sat. Drinks. Apps. Entrees. Desserts. And hey. So we're going to try not having characters join. We're just going to have Karen say the stuff. Apps. Blooming onion. Desserts. All the cake. Gluten free. Drinks. Wait. Karen? Drinks will be Karen. Cosmo. Entrees. Vegetarian steak. Hey. I will tip, but I will not pay. Sat. Oh wow, it actually made it. No. I am hungry, give me food. Alright, so those are all done. They've got Karen's name. Karen has her face here. Let's see if my game still works the way that it did yesterday. That's right. I am hungry, give me food. I can't move. Cosmo. Blooming onion. Vegetarian steak. All the cake but gluten-free. And now she should say, I will tip but I will not pay. And this should go back to, I am hungry, give me food. Perfect. What game is this from? This is like clearly Zelda, but I don't recognize the song. Shores is co-linked. Oh, it's Link's Awakening. That makes sense. Okay. Good God. Zora, I can't believe you did that. And I think that's probably the most active we've had chat, like, ever, so... Tomorrow and Monday, come back, and I will, I'm gonna have some new chat commands to interact with Zora for everybody. Okay, so the game works. I feel like we're kind of back to where we started this morning, but armed with brand new knowledge. So let's go into styles. And I want to be very careful to not break anything this time. We're going to put the pre-made speaker text box style on here. Pre-made. And we're not going to touch anything in here. I'm just going to use this as like a reference. And then we will also make our new custom default style. And we're just going to kind of like copy the elements from the pre-made style that we want to use into our default style so that we don't accidentally break anything here. I really wondered how I did that. I guess I was like editing stuff that wasn't custom maybe, but I didn't think I ever did that. But we're going to duplicate everything from the pre-made style and make sure that we're not editing the actual resources in the add-on to break everything again. All right, sick. I think it's time for a cup of tea and a quick break. And we get back. We're not going to worry about mirroring. We're not going to worry about anything except making this pretty. We're going to make ourselves a new daily note. Stick it where it goes. And here, what we want to do first is to make the dialogue box pretty. Control L. Thanks, Fubar. Make it pretty. And we'll figure out what goes into that when I get back. Cool. So we have a mission, and we are going to accomplish it. All right, y'all. I will be right back in 3, 4, 5 minutes. Probably 4 minutes.
Just...
I'm sorry. I know it's a touchy subject.
We're back. So, yeah, if you guys like my cat and her antics, I actually got I bought a Wi-Fi camera that I haven't set up yet, that I'm gonna put like her little tree. I can show you actually. Her little tree is right over here. Oh, that's my hand. And I'm gonna set a camera up over beside that tree so that y'all can see what Zora's up to. Yeah, well, that's what we'll work on tomorrow, is getting some chat functionality for the cat. I think she might be more popular than I am. He's definitely more popular than I am. All right.
Exactly, small talk.
What are we doing? We're making it pretty. How did we make it pretty? I don't know yet. What did it say? It wasn't saved in my player script? Did I? Nah, everything's saved, right? The player scene isn't saved? What did I change? Cat didn't type anything. Oh, I just moved the cursor. Yeah, alright. So, we had this. If I hit test style, it should do nothing. There's an error loading this timeline. Check the file name and check the timeline for errors. Okay. Strange. So, we're kind of almost back to where we were before. We have this default thing, and we have our profile showing up, but not showing up in the right position. I could probably fix the positioning. I'm wondering if possibly it has something to do with this, the container. So like we passed in, let me make sure that I passed in the right values. I mean, I did. I passed in container dot size and container dot position. But like, I think maybe that rectangle that I'm passing should have this size, but possibly the Y position is wrong. But also, it could be something in the style that's not displaying it properly, so I'm not going to worry too much about that for right now. Rabbit said, if the cat will do some stuff of code, then maybe. So, she really, really likes to code. She loves it. Like, if I leave a Godot open when I'm not at the computer, first thing she does is, like, hops right on the keyboard and starts typing. But, unfortunately, she's not very good. You probably don't want to learn from the cat. But, you know, maybe one day I could do a cat code stream. We'll just we'll open up a fresh project and let Zora hop on the keyboard and see what she comes up with. Isn't there that theory that, like, if you let monkeys, like an infinite amount of monkeys, type on keyboards for an infinite amount of time, they'll come up with the complete works of William Shakespeare? Like, who knows? If I let Zora pop on the keyboard, maybe she'll come up with like the next indie hit. But probably not. Alright, so yeah, I'm not going to worry about positioning or flipping right now. I think I've said that like 100 times, and I must be worrying about it because I keep saying it, but... Ooh, I like this black chick with white hair and blue eyes. Dude, Fubar said maybe she'll shred the keyboard like the flag. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like her on the keyboard. I've had like days where I fell asleep with my laptop open, watching something, and she gets on there and like turns on weird accessibility settings I don't know about, and like locks the keyboard, and I have to spend 30 minutes in the morning getting my computer back to the right settings. So yeah, we normally don't like to let her on the keyboard. Make pretty is what we're doing. Oh, but I wanted to... Why can't I test the style? Okay, now it's testing with my... what I had selected. We want to test with something funny, though. Give me... this one. Is this GoldenEye music again? Cyberpunk. That's kind of like GoldenEye. I haven't played Cyberpunk. So. Cool. That's what we have. What do we need to make it pretty? We need to include our text box texture. We need to make it the right size. We want to have the portrait display in the right position. We want to figure out how to mirror portraits. We need to choose a font. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. We can maybe do that first while we got people in chat. If you guys want to like help me pick a good default font for my game, I could go and browse some free fonts. Okay, we need to choose a font. We need to format the text. We need to make sure text displays in the correct position. We need to format names, position names. And that's pretty much it for the portrait displaying in the right position. I also want to make sure that have portraits leave the frame. Friami frame. Captain Fubar says Comic Sans is out of the question. Yeah, it is. Actually, check this out. I did this before. I've got this. If we go into... I think it's an ace spread, actually. Football chess? UI? I've got... fonts right here. So I actually went through and picked out, like... a bunch of fonts that I liked for video games. And so I've got a little collection here of fonts that I like. This PC font looks like, yeah, it's got a, kind of a pixel. I like this font for pixel art games, and these might actually all be pixel art fonts. So I don't know if they'll be good for what we are trying to go for here. Yeah, I think these are all pixelated. Which are kind of cool, but I think for this game, I want to go with something a little like smoother. What's in the Raymond file? Wheaton capitals. This is kind of cool, but I think I use this for a logo font for my logo, which I got to make a logo for this game too. That's going to be on the docket for next week. My big overarching goal for right now is to make a Steam page, and I can make a Steam page, with nothing on it. I could probably already kind of have screenshots, but the goal is to make enough of the game, with dialogue and character assets and everything, to where I can start making videos that look like gameplay, even if they're not actual gameplay. And once I can make videos, then I want to have the Steam page up and start getting wish lists. So that's the goal, is to get the game to where I can make a few little videos from it. And the goal is to have that done by next weekend. So we want to have the Steam page up by September 1st. So that's what we're working on. Boobar said, joking aside, take a look at defont.com. In the search options, under more options, turn on public domain or 100% free. Sweet. Let's take a look at that real quick. Defont.com. And he said, under more options, turn on some filters. Let me know if you see more options. Select the category first. Ha! I see. Let's take a look at the sans serif fonts, I guess. And then more options here. Old school. I mean, yeah, we'll probably just go with a sans font. Minecraft. Fixed width. Do we need fixed width for anything? I don't think so. What are dingbats? Oh. Yeah, I think sans serif is probably what we want to look. I mean, I kind of like the font, their default font in Dialogic isn't bad. Let's. I want to take a look too, because I really, really liked everything about the Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Dialogue. So looks like they've got, yeah, just something basic. He said, "Is it Nodo or Droid?" Captain Fubar is what Nodo or Droid? Oh, the Are you talking about the default font in Dialogic? I don't know. It just says default here, so hold on, maybe in settings, text, default letter speed. Oh, it's the Godot default. Okay, cool. So do we set that in project settings? Yeah, where do you set the Godot default font? I mean, it's not really necessary, I think, because I'm just gonna set the font in right here in the style. But yeah, let's go back. Let's pick a font. Oh yeah, we need to make sure we have that filter on first. Cool. I mean, a lot of these are all really similar. I kind of like this one, just this Bebus. Kenyan Coffee looks cool. Does Bebus, if it's in all caps here, does that mean they don't have lowercase letters? Custom preview. Yeah, so we don't want that. But I did see another one that I liked. The Kenyan Coffee I kind of like. Definitely let me know if you like any of these. Kenyan Coffee right now is my... Edge cutting's alright. Oh, cool. Yeah, show me my... Sort by popularity. That's cool. Ha! Hey, here we go. Now this is gonna help me. This is gonna help me pick. Let me see how those first page ones looked. Sublime is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't like Kenny Coffee as much now. This one's cool. Duran. And I liked Sublima. Let's make a list of the ones we like. What do we like? Sublima, Duran.
Anywhere you want to go, I'll go, Ty. You just pick the direction.
Odin Rounded kind of has a nice little playfulness to it. Yes, Bowtie. That was a Digimon remix. Boris Black Blocks I kind of like. Yeah, you know, instead of making a note of all these ones I like, I should download them. And I'll probably just get like 10 that I like. And so we like that one. We like Sublima. 1, 2, oatmeal. Kirby's very pink. Kirby is a cool guy. Russo one, that's neat. Where was the one? Was it? I'm sorry. Was it? There was one of them that uses like a capital N. Yeah, this Odin Rounded, like this capital N for the lowercase n. I don't know. That's cool. Russo one, I think I got already. Aromatics is kind of nice and clean. Rigsky I like. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get 3 more. And we'll just put those in our back pocket and test them out once we have everything looking the way we want it to look. Because there's no point in like picking a font when I don't know how it's going to look with the rest of my layout. And actually, I'm not seeing more that I like, so I think I might just go with those 7, and if none of them look good, then I will come back and get another one. We'll take this one. Why do I have 3 notifications on the Godot forums? Thanks for spending time with us. GodotEngine.org thinks I'm basic. Cool, we got fonts. So, I don't want to give it a check mark yet. But download fonts. We earned a check mark. Cool. So we got some fonts. Next. Can I just load those font files like directly in here? Oh, I gotta put them in the project first, obviously. Bowtie clipped the Kirby song. Bowtie, have you heard Have you heard 1-2 Oatmeal, the remix of that song? If you haven't, you should go check it out. This is not about to die. Yeah, go check out 1-2 Oatmeal. It's interesting. Include our box texture. Make it the right size. Let's start with that. Right, so the way that we want to do this is we're going to add a new layer, and we're going to add our text box with portrait layer. And then we're going to make that layer custom. Okay. The issue is, like, what I want to do is, here, we're going to start over on this. We're going to make a new custom style. Because I want all of this to be in a folder. And I hate moving stuff around because I don't know what's safe to move and what's not safe to move. So we'll get rid of these two things here. Delete. So this is cheerful music. And we're going to remake our custom style, and we're going to put it in this default folder. Default. Boom. It gets a layer that is a pre-made text box with portrait layer. And that is going to be a custom layer that goes in this folder called Dialog box. We'll go up and we're gonna select this folder. Did that work the way that I thought it would? Or did it make another folder inside of that? It did make another folder inside of that. Boom. Delete. Delete both these. And we're gonna layer, pre-made, nope. Layer, pre-made layer, text box with portrait, and make custom. And we're just gonna have it inside this folder, text box with portrait. I'm being like so careful here because I don't want to break something again and have to start from the beginning. So what if we just run this? We get this, which is sweet. Because what other layers are in here? We have a full background, which we don't need. An input catcher, which we totally need. Pop-up glossary, which we probably don't need, but we might implement later. Center choices, I'll probably steal. Simple text input box. We're not going to need for this. I can't think of a case where you are going to be putting input while you're talking to people. And overlay history. What does this do? Provides a history button and overlay. Oh, is that like where you could like if it's a long conversation, you can hit like history and it'll show you like the conversation? I don't really think that is like necessary. I'm gonna leave that off, and like if in the course of making the gameplay I find that would be a useful feature, we'll add it on. So what we want is our text box, our input catcher, and I think our centered choices. So if I use this right now and it doesn't have an input catcher, Like, would I have to code input for the dialogue in the game scripts instead of here? I think we can test that real quick by going to Karen and making her style the default style. And then if we run our game, if this works the way that I think that it works, nope, it's still. So I'm gonna leave the input catcher off because I'm catching like unhandled inputs while dialogue's up in my code. So if all that it's for is like catching input that's not related to the dialogue, then it's unnecessary for me because I want to handle all that. So we're gonna leave the input catcher off right now. So I want the text box and probably the center choices. But I'm gonna leave that off too and just see how choices look when they come up. So all we're gonna work with right now is this text box. Oh my god. I'm sure this isn't that hard. I just need to learn it. So all I want right now is my dialogue styles. We're gonna open our custom text box. Now look, if I mess with this script, this is its own script. So if I mess around with this script, it should not mess up anything in the pre-made, and it shouldn't mess up anything in my like Dialogic in general. I should be able to like delete this whole script, and my default stuff won't work, but my pre-made will work. Oh yeah, because I'm also not getting that error anymore about didn't have a position for the person to join, and I don't have anyone joining in these, and the portrait's still showing up. So far so good. So far so good. Okay, so let's go to our scene here. And let's change one thing at a time. And every single thing that I change, I'm going to test to make sure we're not breaking anything. So our panel. We want the size to be 1500 by 400. But maybe like 1514 by 414. Because that is how big our background is. Right now we're going to leave it like this. This positioning's no good. That's what we want. Okay. Position. It's kind of good. Now the question is, if we can include a texture rectangle inside of this panel on a separate layer. Sorry, I'm gonna go ahead and make this the right size for our texture rectangle. Let's go test this again. Save and go back into Dialogic because I edited it there. I didn't edit it here in the size. So like maybe I shouldn't have touched that size. I should have done it here. But test style. And yes, everything we just said is getting overwritten inside of Dialogic. So let's put this back to not default. Was it 600 by crap? But we have our pre-made one here where we can go. Oh, but we can't see that in here. What did I say? 600 by 160? Oh, and then look, I bet our distance is distance from the bottom of the screen. So if we wanted 100 pixels off, we could set that. I'm not quite sure what this distance does. What if I set 1600? This is our default. We don't want to change these. We want to change these. So if I change the box size to 1500 by 400 in here, what happens? That looks good. Oh, okay, dope. It's making it this weird shape too, because it has this style box. I'm wondering if I can make a resource, make my style box into a resource and use it. Dialogic custom style box. Does it talk about this in the documentation? It doesn't really talk about it, does it? That's called style box in here? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't even mention the style box in here. Style box. Okay, so I have these style boxes in. I've got it in a few different places. This is our style box, and it's of type style box flat. So what I would like to do is to make a new style box and put it there. Because I can totally just like make a texture rectangle and put my box underneath. Or I could just like leave that there Yeah, yeah, exactly. Put my image in, put it underneath, make this stuff like invisible in the editor, and have it work that way. But it feels like it would be cleaner to turn my PNG into a style box and then put it right here. And then I could even make it, well, that wouldn't work with the way that I have it right now because I have white in the border. And so if I modulated it, it would modulate everything. So I think what I might do is go ahead and go with the first approach and just like throw a new texture rectangle inside of this panel. And then make whatever I'm just gonna have to play around with it. I'm probably gonna break it again, but we're just gonna play and learn. So in our default here, we have the box the right size. And that's changing, I believe, these numbers. What if I modulate it to alpha right here? Like full alpha. Nothing happens. Oh, because it's modulating to global color, which I guess is black. So we'll turn that off. Let's try again. Okay, excellent. We've gotten rid of that stuff. But we still have this black box. So that's gotta be something with the portrait. And the other thing is this black box has these ugly, it's like, it's not done well. It has these ugly little black marks on the corners. So we're gonna leave that like that. And now let's see if we can get rid of the background. We just modulate it to full alpha too. And so everything looks good, except these ugly little black marks. Do those show up on the pre-made style as well? So they do. And this is not good. Because in this pre-made style, when I test the pre-made style, wait, is this happening because Karen is set to default? If I set Karen to pre-made, does she still? Okay, that's very good to know. So, does the pre-made style have those little black marks? It doesn't. Where are those coming from? If I set her to default and hit play timeline, are they showing up here as well? Yeah, they are. What could those be? Are those inside of my scene? Like, do I have black marks on something that's in, in here? Let's open up the file explorer and just take a quick peek. Like, I don't think so. Export. I mean, I don't see anything on this export. So I really don't think that's it. What could possibly be causing this? Cause like they're like they look like they're hand drawn. Okay, so let's go into the default style. And let's change just the size of this to see if those black things show up when I change the size. $1,500 by, oh no. 1,500 by 400. And test again. Are we getting artifacts? We are! So it's something to do with changing the size. What could possibly be causing that? What happens if I change it just a little? So if I change it just a little, it doesn't have these little black marks show up, but it is starting to like mess up the portrait backgrounds. It's happening again there. Is it happening possibly because I am like messing up the ratio of how these things fit together? If I make it really wide, it looks just fine. What if I were to just make it really tall? If I make it really tall, we get some very funny behavior. But we're not getting those black marks. Still not showing up. And now they're showing up a lot. What if it's shorter? Again, they're showing up. So it's something to do, I think, with this. The portrait. Background. What if it's What is this stretch factor? What is this doing? Let's turn this to a 1. And we'll go back to her and put default on. So let's see what having this stretch factor... Oh, I'm on the wrong thing, I think, but... The stretch factor at 1... I don't want this to be opaque right now. So the stretch factor is how wide my portrait background is. And these are still showing up. So let's take a look over here. Portrait background. Why is this skewed in here? Figured out the mirroring issue. Have a fix for you, just not for Dialogic. Awesome. Tell me about it. I was thinking that it was likely that I was probably going to have to do something in my game scripts to get the mirroring working. Don't work with the self-operator root node. The base class extends from node, and the extended class you use extends from a node 2D that has a transform. So are we like getting the calling Ceph scale won't work, is not applied. Alright, I'm gonna let you keep typing and think about this a little bit more. This is a color rectangle. And it's a color rectangle that's taking this color. But then something is happening to make this display wrong. Okay. Fubar said, so basically ignore the root node and use a child node to handle all the textures, including mirroring. Then in set mirror, just update that child node. So, I mean, are you suggesting that I just basically just make another child node for profile colorizer and then move everything inside of that and then mirror this like inside container? Let's check it out real quick. I wonder if that would work if I could just update the property in the inspector. Oop, no. No 2D. And this might break some of my code since I'm using, not using scene unique nodes. Right, so you're saying that it's extending from a simple node that doesn't have a transform, but I mean, node 2D has transform right here. Like, if I put a container inside that's another node 2D, this is still just a node 2D, so like, it would still just have this transform. Like, I don't really understand why this would work. Do I need to make this container? So even just having another Node2D inside should work. We're gonna have to update the script. All this stuff is gonna have container slash. Oh, and these are. This is now called container box. Okay, I'm gonna try it out real quick, and then we're gonna go back to working on our style. So we're going to take all of this, move it to inside the container. And then we're actually going to just switch everything in here to being accessed as a unique name so that it doesn't, if I mess with the tree later. The find and replace. Wait, why does this have replace? I thought you hit Control F to find and replace. Find and replace. Control Shift F. Sick. But I swear, the other day I did something where I hit Control F and it popped up here, and I had a box where I could hit replace, and it popped up another input. Wild. Is the hedge sprite referenced again anywhere? No, it's not. Yeah, I think the only place I reference anything is down here in the hide assets and select assets. Mouths. Yeah, I could have done it this way since I don't reference anything inside of it. Noses, access as unique name. Noses. Noses. Oh boy. And mouths, we also want to access as a unique name. And then, okay, so that should be fixed. What I would like to do next is save this, make sure we're... Oh yeah, container box. We can drag over. Okay. So let's save this. Let's pop over into Dialogic and make sure that the portrait's still... Yeah, everything's still working like it was. Okay. Fubar said, that was in Dialogic, was a custom method. Update your set mirror. No, I don't think so. I think it was in the Godot editor, but I can't really remember now. So he says, update your set mirror. So I'm going to do that. I want to see if this works. If I just change the scale on this container in the inspector, does that doesn't do anything over here. So let's update the set mirror like you're saying. Go into the script. And yeah, we're gonna override the set mirror. And then, do I need an argument for this? Let's see, where was this at? Function set mirror is mirrored. Yeah, there we go. I need to have the same argument in there. Is mirrored. Void. And yeah, if is mirrored, we're going to change the container. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm not going to use this export variable. We're still not going to use this. Probably that will get deleted eventually. I would like to get rid of this. How do I clear my output? What the heck? Clear. Cool, let's save that. Let's go see if this magic works. It does. Captain Fubar, thank you very much for that. That's such a weird quirk of Godot, isn't it? So it's like, something about Godot, when you have just like a basic node 2D, won't actually let you transform anything if that's your roots. Yeah, this is a little hacky, but it works. So, and I don't think it will break. So that's all that matters. Oh, excuse me. Awesome. We got a check mark. Thanks to Captain Fubar. Figure out how to mirror. Done. Now let's get back into our style. They look high. Oh, I forget they change every time I reload it. Styles. Where do we leave off? We're working on the portrait background right now. So there's something with this style box that's like influencing the shape of the portrait background. Because if we pop back into our pre-made one here, go in a box. The default style box is this. It's just a white rectangle .073. That's skewed. 0.073. That's all this style box is. So I wonder if I could make a new style box and put my like image in it with the border. Fubar says the node from which you extend has less properties. This is the core issue. When you try to update a property that's not in the base class using stuff, it won't update the property. Not sure if this is intended or a bug. Idea: offer a different shadow on your custom face when mirrored. I was not paying attention to how the shadow looked. So, you're suggesting to add a different shadow on the face when mirrored? Why? Does it look wrong? It looks the exact same, yeah? Why would we want to do a custom shadow there? Basically the same source of light, either to... Oh, okay, that makes sense. That does make sense for sure. And that might be something we add eventually. I'm gonna be messing with these portraits a lot more in the future. So that's that. And see, okay, so Fubar, that's what I was thinking, Fubar, because I'm never actually going to have two portraits on screen. There's only going to be one dialogue box on screen at a time. That's what I'm planning. And so it's only going to show, the shadow for one scene or for one portrait. So I don't think it's going to look wonky like that. If I decide to, have like the player dialogue in a box on top and then have like whoever they're talking to in a dialogue box on bottom, I think that would make a lot of sense. But that is a great idea. So yeah, so now I'm thinking about making a new style box flat. Are these in Dialogic or in Godot? Style box, Godot. Sick. This isn't even Dialogic. This is Godot. I just didn't even know about this. Yeah. Okay. So I probably don't want to be using a texture rectangle. Probably what I want to do is make a style box texture. Where only the center cell is fully stretched. This makes it possible to design bordered styles regardless of the style box's size. Sick! So yeah, this is what I made yesterday. It's dialogue box. Because I was not aware of this style box texture. And what I could have done is, looking at the documentation, 3x3 scaling of a texture where only the center cell. So I could have made this like, a 9-patch rectangle where it would have just been like a box and like top corner, corner, and the middle, and then I can load this as the style box and then handle everything in Dialogic for resizing. Sick! I think that's like basically figured out. Cool. Yeah. No, I hadn't. I'm not super familiar with all the control nodes. Like I've messed around and made UIs and stuff, but I've definitely not done any in-depth tutorials with everything that all the control nodes have to offer. Yeah, but so since this is not being a 9-finger, or what do we call it? 9-box rectangle? 9-patch rectangle. Since this is a style box texture instead of a 9-patch rectangle, I should be able to just like take this same box and load it in, and it should work. Good morning, Dunsky. It's like the middle of the afternoon. Oh god, no, it's still pretty early. Good morning. We're working on dialogue today, Dunsky. We Cat and Fubar here figured out how to make our portraits go back and forth. So let us go into our styles. We got our default style here. Inside of our text box with portrait, we're gonna make a new resource, and it's gonna be a style box texture, and we're gonna call it Blue Dialogue. Where did it go? Oh, it's over here. Right? Just drag in your texture and edit the sub-reason. I thought I just made a new... like... Where did this style box texture go? Oh, I have to save it here. Save as Blue Dialogue. Why isn't it showing up in my Explorer? Fubar, do you know, like, shouldn't it have just shown up right there? It's because I have style box filter on. I wonder how many times I'm going to make that same mistake. Alright, so we got our Blue Dialogue resource. And we can take our dialogue box, drag it in right here. Nope, drag it in right here. And now we have our style box texture. So if we go back into our Dialogic style, and we go to our default, we go to our box, and we change the default style box to our Blue Dialogue. We don't want to modulate... Wait. We don't want to modulate it. So we'd like modulate it white. Yeah, Fubar. Hey, at least this time I figured it out before you had to tell me. And I bet you we won't make that mistake anymore by, like, next weekend. Alright, so how's this looking? Our Karen, she's on pre-made, so this is what pre-made looks like right now. Still should be our default. I think we took the size back to normal. Yup. And now let's see what default looks like with just that style box there. It's broken. Trying to assign value of type style box texture to a variable of type style box flat. That's okay. Is this the only time that type is cast in the script? Yes. So, let us now... Oh, I just realized... No, never mind, I'm wrong. So if I change this to a style box, if I cast this as a style box texture, it should work. I wonder if it's going to be referencing the style box flat, like later somewhere in Dialogic, but... we should learn that right now. Okay, beautiful. We do have our style box up. Now we need to get back into the portrait background, because the portrait background is like cutting off part of my border. Fubar said, stuff to make it a 9-patch rectangle, edit the subregion. But it looks like it's working. Like, this is the intended functionality. Yeah, so... Do I still need to edit the subregion? Because aside from the portrait box messing it up, it's like pretty much exactly the way that I intended it to look. Let's pop in there and see what he's talking about. And he's saying it might just... Oh, it is, Fubar, it is, like, set to the proper texture size. For the subregion, like... Oh, wait, what is this doing? So yeah, in the subregion here, this will be showing just the blue. Will this still work the way that, like... Yeah, and see, now it doesn't have my borders. Oh. Edit region down there. I gotcha. And so if I do it like this, I can use this dialogue box. I can use this style box for anything, and it'll work. Like, yeah. See, now it's just like straight black. I mean, straight blue. Make it more fitting. Oh, I see what you're saying. So on the edit region there, we... Your margins are too far inside. Yeah, I don't really understand what I'm meant to do here. Or okay, what you're saying is I want the box to be like that. Is that it? Kind of on the corners inside of the border. I mean, I'm gonna mess with this for a minute, but like, just having the texture the right size works as well, because I don't think I'm gonna be having multiple sizes of this. Yeah, like, as long as everything's the same size and it looks good, I'm happy. Yes, only allow the center to repeat. I mean, I am curious. I kind of want to know, like, where should this rectangle be? Because if I bring it inside of the border, it doesn't show the border. Yeah, I can learn that later if I need to. The margins define what borders are stretched and what is kept. So, I mean, theoretically, if I just put this right inside, it should work, right? Like, that should show my borders still? Is that right? Like, should that right there work? Because it doesn't. Everything inside will be stretched. On the top and bottom, it will only be stretched on the x-axis, and on the sides it will stretch the y-axis. Corners will be kept. So what's the behavior if it's like this? What if I just put the size of the thing in here? It's the same thing. I assume this is more of a Dialogic code issue than a stylebox texture issue. You just change the expected type. Yeah, well, this is working. It looks good. So I'm gonna move on, and if I need to like change it later, I will. I don't like getting hold up. Dunsky says his music is going so hard. I love this playlist, Dunsky. You missed some bangers earlier. Cool. The other thing is that I'm doing all this work right now, but I think that I really need to go and turn my portraits into layered portraits because they're not working properly this way. You just change the expected type. Cool. Well, I got proper functionality for now. We just hit the top of the hour, so I'm gonna go make a cup of tea and use the restroom, and we're gonna come back and work on layered portrait. Excellent. So I'll be right back, and we're going to learn all about the layered portrait and make sure our stuff's showing up properly. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Just gotta grab tea real quick. Fast. Quick, fast. Quack. Quast. So, layered portraits. Hopefully they're simple, but we're about to learn. So layered portraits had a section in the documentation here. Let's check it out. Mic on? Yes. Preparation. Oh, God. If you want to have a character with multiple layers, like a body, head, and mouth, you can use the custom layered portrait scene. This scene allows creating a character from many sprites and then allows shading, hiding, and switching between these sprites from the timeline. But like, yeah, this is like a whole separate thing. So then, I might have to redo my entire portrait system if I want to use them with Dialogic. Let's just take a look at what we have right now real quick. Because if you'll notice here, the hair, there's no hair behind the ear. And when I hit play timeline, I thought that, I don't think you can even see. Yeah, it's not. Okay, so on play timeline, we have the part of the bottom layer of the hair showing above the ear, right here. Whereas in our scene, it displays nicely behind the ear right there. Oh wait, so I think that's actually like, it's like the whole, all of the background? I mean, all of the background of the hair? I mean, it's not displaying anywhere here on the preview. And when we play it, it appears, but only behind the style box. You can actually see, well, yeah. So we can either figure out like a different way, like maybe on the portrait, what we'll do is we'll change the Z index, because I think right now what I have like everything's at 0 for the Z index, but the portrait's at -1, or that hair sprite's at -1. So maybe I can just put like everything on 1, and then the background hair on 0. Yeah, because, okay, so that's on 0. I think maybe the front hair is on 1, and the back hair is on -1. So what I'm going to do is put the head sprite on 1. I want all of the eye sprites on 1. And the nose sprites and the mouth sprites. So we're going to put all those on 1. And for our hair, we'll put the front ground, the FG sprite on 2. The BG sprite on 0. We'll go over into Dialogic. See what they look like when we hit play. And it doesn't look good in the preview, but it looks good in here. I think. It's like still getting cut off on the bottom, I think. Hold up. I believe. So like, yeah, this is funny. I can move everything up one more Z layer so that the profile shows on top of all the containers. Because I think before when the head was on 0, it was, I think the neck was, I think maybe everything was getting cut off there. It's so funny how everything comes down except for the hair, but I think, yeah, this was all getting cut off before. So let's go adjust our Z layers one more time. We're gonna put the head sprite on layer, how do I want to do this? Or actually, this should work fine once I reposition where the portrait is. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna leave this for now. And I'm gonna see if this back hair that's supposed to be showing up right there shows up when I... Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do it the way I wanted to do it. So we're gonna take everything up one layer. Head sprite's gonna be on 2. All this is gonna be on 2. And yes, I just realized that I could have changed the container Z index, but I already did this. And let us see now how this works. It works perfectly. Beautiful, that's done. So I think that we're gonna just ignore the layered portrait functionality of Dialogic and handle all of that ourselves. Because, like, looking at this, I could have used this, but I don't even know, like, if it would have worked the way that I wanted it to, because, you know, I have hair on multiple layers. And she's got hair that goes behind her head and on her shoulders, but I spent a bunch of time making what I had. Oh, I've got some crazy deja vu. Wow. Dope. Oh, we have our text box texture in there. We have it the right size. I think we're gonna have portraits leave the frame already, just with that Z indexing, like kind of a happy little accident. We downloaded fonts. Next, what I would like to do is to position the portrait. This is actually coming along kind of nicely, right? How's it looking? Yeah, okay, the next thing I want to do, I want to reposition the portrait, but I also want to, like, get rid of this portrait box. That's going to be our top priority. Because getting rid of the box should get rid of, like, those black artifacts as well, which I think we still have, don't we? We do. So let's see what we can learn about this portrait box. Portrait background. So we have our portrait panel. We have our portrait background, which is a color rectangle, which we don't care about. Let's look at this script. Because what I want to do is to get rid of that without breaking everything. And we can absolutely get rid of it by just making the color rectangle transparent. But when we do that, we get these black artifacts. What if instead of modulating it to transparent, we modulate it to white? We still have the black artifacts, and we have a straight white awful looking thing. Okay, I also have the question, where is this background getting its skew from? I'm gonna leave it white for now just because it's so visible and ugly like that. So like, I mean, I think what's going on here is we have a box that's like box, 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 box. And this box, whatever box is what has these little black things. It's like another texture or it could be this color rectangle. It's something. So let's go find what's being skewed. Yes. The portrait panel, layout. That's this. And it's what has that stretch ratio. And there's clearly nothing being skewed. So let's look at our portrait background. Like it's got... I don't see anything in here that would be causing it to skew like that. Was that in settings somewhere? Still don't know what this distance thing does. Is that how far I am from the bottom of the screen, or? Because right now it's 25. That looks like it could be like 25 pixels. So if I change that to 100. Play. Yes. And I think I want 50. For now. So our big bad guy is this this profile portrait panel. And it's really this portrait background. So let's look into the code and just read through it and see if we see anything. We have position and speaker, size, mode. Where's this portrait placement being exported to? because that might solve something. Keep, fit stretch, fit ignore scale, fit scale height. Defines how to affect the scale of the portrait. Where's the size mode being exported to? Update, debug, portrait scale. Okay. So what is this called? It's called size mode. Add position. Is it? I mean, the only thing I see is this. Where would that size mode possibly be? Not here. General? Strange, right? Because I would love to have access to this. I guess I could just change it right here. Okay. Is this stuff being exported to here? Okay. Mode, speaker. Portrait placement. And size mode. Fit, scale, height. So, like, interesting. What if I hit fit, stretch? And save this and run it. It looks like it didn't change anything. What if we fit scale? What if we keep? Okay, right on. What if we attach it to the center here? Glad I found this. Very cool. And then we'll give it a Y offset of like, I don't know. We'll start with 50. Too much. Maybe it's 25. Maybe it's 36. That's very close. We'll try 30. No, 30 is too much. 33. What is this music? Still not enough. Maybe it was 30. 30. Oops. That's like gonna look good once I need to adjust it once I am done with the background. It actually might look good with 25 once I get rid of this portrait background, because like if you notice, it looks like it's kind of running right along that line. So I'm gonna leave it there for now. We're also gonna mirror you. No. Not mirrored. Mirrored here. Did that break it? Okay. Why? I wonder why this one wouldn't load. Okay. Just something weird. Okay, so we've got our positioning figured out. But I want them to be bigger. So, now here's something interesting. I'm gonna make this shorter and see what that does to my border. So we'll go to the box here, and let's try it at 300 and see how our... This is kind of what Fubar was talking about earlier. My border still looks like it works perfect. Okay, but it's scaling our thing to fit the height, so we don't want that. That's not good. So, we'll just have to adjust our scale. We're going to keep the scale. And then inside of Dialogic, for each portrait, we will change the scale. Does my scale, like, change in here now? No. If I scale our container here, we scale this. Will this work? Or are we also going to have to make a setter? A setter inside of the the script for this. Well, that did something. What? Didn't those both be 0.5? Did I not hit enter on the Y? I must not have. Why is it only smushing? What the? Okay. Let's try setting it in Dialogic, even though it's not like updating inside of the viewer. Let's just set this to 50 and run it. That's kind of what I'm going for, except I want the neck up. So let's go back into our... I think it's here. And our offset. Let's go like 75. And test it? That's so funny that it's like squished up here, but it looks good in game. That's the wrong way. Let's go negative 25. And a bit more. Like negative... Because this should be 50, right? So let's go about negative 80. No, I'm sorry, negative 55. Karen always has a long face, bow tie. Watch it be negative 50. It's like the good... No, a bit more. That looks like a Karen right there. Now she's got the nice mad face. All the cake, but gluten-free. Cool. And you know, also, like, I don't even really mind the profile, like, having the different color there. But I don't want these little black spots, and I don't want it covering up my border, and I don't want it skewed, so I gotta go find it. 65 I said was what? Maybe about right? We'll leave 60. I'm gonna put it negative 60 for now, and then I'll adjust it later. I mean, another thing I could do is, like, cut the neck, and make that a separate sprite and put it on a different layer to where it gets cut off by the actual... Oh, but it wouldn't get cut off by the border. It would go like through the border, so I don't want that. Cool, yeah, this is like this is getting close to what I wanted it to look like. What I would really like is for there to be, my camera might cut this off, but like a name tag kind of right here that pops out. And then the text here. So it might be a super like pain in the ass to get the name how I want it to display. I saw in the styles there was like name label. Excuse me. Like if I want a name label that has like its own border and everything. So in here, like, I've got custom size, font, blah, blah, blah. If I put the name on the right, it's there. And probably I can give it its own, what are they called? Style box texture? And make it like the same texture and just kind of have it look like it's sitting on top. Something like that. But we'll mess with the name later. So, what did I have? Format name and position name. This is a bit more in depth than I anticipated, but get it working. Okay. For now, we'll keep it in the center. All right, let's dive back into the code, I guess. Did not find what we wanted to fix, but we found some other cool stuff. And the really cool thing is... Never mind. Node portrait container. Yeah, this is what we want to mess up. So we've already found some cool stuff in here.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Rocket Tranquility, we copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again.
But what I'm not seeing is anything that has to do with the background. Okay. This is all still just export variables. Main methods. How long is this? Okay. Update portrait. Get origin position. Is there anything that says, are we skew? No. So what is skewing this rectangle? Oh, did I break the default portrait? Oh, I probably did in Karen. I totally broke that. What did I do? What did I do? I know I gotta stop breaking things. Like, it must have been something that I changed here. I'm tired. What if it's position mode? What happens? Speaker mode. I guess it doesn't really matter. What if I put Karen in here? Will it then? It broke everything else? Now why is this not showing up right in the editor? So I need to like save it back over here. Styles. Or did it never show up right in the editor here? That's okay. So I guess this might be kind of useless for me. Alright, Bowtie, have a great nap. So let us... This looks awful over here in the editor. But it looks good when I run it here. Let's run the full project again. And see what happens. Okay, so that's how it looks in game. I gotta get new hairstyles in soon too. Okay, we got a little issue here. That eye is being cut off. I think the eye is behind the nose. So eyes need to go in front of the nose. Eyes go down here. And that way the nose will never cut anything off. But so, as long as it looks good in the game, then I guess it doesn't really matter what it looks like in the editor. I mean, and so I know that I can do this. Just modulate that to alpha. Come back over and talk. And I'm not getting those little black lines. Did I get those black lines when I test here? Did I fix it? Like, did something I gotta do fix this? Cool, I don't know what I did, but I fixed it. Okay, so now that I can see with the border, my Karen needs to go up like 6 or 7 pixels. We'll try 65. And that looks like it actually might be kind of like perfect. So I either want to draw more of the shoulder or slide this over to the edge of the box. What is that? About like 20 pixels or so? If we offset by -20 on the X, how does that look? It's too far. Let's bring him back. Like 3, maybe -17. Back to the left. Is that perfect? I really like the way that looks. Okay. I think our profiles are good. Portrait box, you're gone. Now all we have to mess with is our fonts. Oh man, we almost got it done by lunchtime. I'm not really hungry yet though. Dumb dude on TV, welcome to the stream, my dude. How did your bullets end up yesterday? You get stuff working right? Check this out. So we've been working with Dialogic all morning, squashing bugs, breaking stuff, fixing it. But we are now at the point to where our dialogue looks like this. Which, you know, the text still looks awful, but the portrait looks good, the box looks good, like this is what I wanted it to look like. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take a quick how's my tea looking? Yeah, I need more. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some more tea, and when I get back, we're gonna work on the text for the dialogue boxes. But yeah, I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. Dumb dude, let me know how everything went for you yesterday. And when I get back, I'll help you if you need it. Yeah, Rabbit, it looks good, right? Finally. Oh, I like having this like not with the editor in the background too. It's starting to look almost like a video game. Sweet, but yeah, quick break, and when I get back, we are gonna work on the fonts and making the text look good. So I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes, don't go anywhere. Dumb dude, let me know how that game is coming along. I will be right back. back. Time to mess with text. Let's see here. So I downloaded all those fonts earlier. Should be over in downloads. Cool, so I got a bunch of zip files here. I don't exactly remember using fonts in Godot. I mean, what's the... It's like TTF or something? So... what we're gonna do is we're gonna take... Here, I guess I can show this on stream. We're gonna take all these fonts, and we're actually gonna... No, I need to think for a minute. I'm gonna make a... I need to do some file organization here. I'm probably just gonna make like a fonts folder. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a fonts folder in Krita. Go back to our downloads and just extract all of these into that new fonts folder. Now we have a dope. All it did was extract the last one, so that is not what we want. What we're going to do is we're going to cut and paste all these into that folder, and then we'll extract them. It's a wild remix. Extract. I don't know which of these I'm going to use. I wish I had a nicer place to like... Okay, dope. Will it give me more with like large icons? No. Anyways. I don't know if I like this remix. Yeah, we're skipping this song. Wait, I have a button. Yeah. Whoa, so much better. 1,000 times better. I wish this dialogue was popping up on the same monitor. Can I drag it over or something? Does this control my songs too? Nope. If I drag this over, is it going to start popping up on the right? Where I would like it. On the last one. Nope. Gotta love Windows. Okay, so now we got like some fonts. I like this one. Dirty. Oh no, we don't want that. I liked all of them. Aromatics is kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. The Duran looks good though. Honestly, the thing to do might just be to import all of these into Godot, and then I can play around with them in the game and see how they look. And it'll give me some different fonts if I want, different fonts like in Dialogue and UI or something. I don't know. Usually I like to just have one font for everything. Gives it a nice, like, clean, uniform look. I forgot about my T. Yeah, so we'll import all those. And then we'll pick maybe that aromatic one. And then play around with, like, font size and stuff. And after I do that, then I'm going to worry about how to get the names to display the way that I want them to. Like, it doesn't look bad, like, having it in the center like that. Let's see how it looks once I get the fonts done. Because it sounds like something that might take a while to do and be a giant headache. So, like, if it looks okay just displaying the name in the middle, I'll leave it like that for now. And, maybe hit that on a polish pass. Ten seconds apiece. And back to work. That wasn't 10 seconds. Anyways, import the fonts. Let's pop over into our project. And we'll make a fonts folder inside our assets. And then we'll just grab the regular version of each of our fonts. Aromatics, regular. Be easier if I'm not covering up my File Explorer every time. Okay, we got aromatics regular. We're gonna grab Boris Black blocks with 2 X's. Duran. Gold regular. Odin. Rounded. I only got the bold version, but that's okay. Oh, I already love this remix. Rakesley. I'm guessing bold italics, bold. I don't know what BK is. I don't know what L is. Zora. Zora! Come here. Okay. Yeah, what's L? Is there not just one? Here's a read this. It doesn't say game. Games are art, right? We're not using it on any of this stuff. Cool. Yeah, whatever fonts I end up using, I'll have to make sure that I include a license in the game. Yeah, we'll do English. Yeah, it's like she always needs attention right at noon. Okay, you happy? Probably not. I still didn't figure out what EL means. I guess LT is light, but like that looks lighter than the LT, right? LT. How does the bold look? We're actually going to take the bold and the LT. Wait, RG, regular. That's what we want. So I wonder what L stands for. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure this is the one we want. Okay. What's up, Zora? What? Yeah, she's gonna go not. Hold on, I gotta. When she wants attention, she just goes around and knocks anything off of anything she can. And I got some stuff sitting here that she can spill. Yeah, it's gotta love cats, right? Sorry, now you can't mess with it. Hello, kitty. Yup. Okay. Zora, you are distracting me. Too bad. Too much. One more font. Sublina. There's extra light, extra bold. Why do we only have extra bold and extra light? Okay, I like the extra bold. Don't like the extra light. We're going with the extra bold. Cool, so there's 7 fonts we can mess around with. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, whatever. It's just almonds, Zora. You don't like almonds. So, let's use their default font at first, just to make sure, like, get the font looking good, and then we'll put our fonts in. I like the white. Global size, definitely not. These need to be pretty big. Let's go up to like 80. We're gonna use all this. So let's just see how 80 looks. Let's get up, make sure we're playing a longer dialogue. That's too big. That's way too big. About half that, maybe? They're still probably gonna be too big. Probably like 32 or so. That looks good. And then for the name, like, if it's like bigger, I think it would look cool, but it's gonna take up so much of the dialogue box. If I put it on the left, is it also like... I'm sorry, on the right? It also like pushes my text down? Because this, I don't want the text like starting on the second line. Because there's a name there. So I was talking about putting the name on the back burner, but I don't think that I'm actually going to be able to do that because this just doesn't look good. I mean, I could maybe put the name in a different font, in a different color at the top there on the left, and it would look okay. So that's probably what we're going to do for now, because I really don't feel like... I've been doing work making this dialogue box pretty for 6 hours. Her eyes are not positioned well with that note. Like her, what would that be? Her right eye, our left, her right, needs to move over. But I'm going to go through and fine tune all the graphical assets, especially the character assets. I just needed something I could get in the game and work with. Obviously, it's not going to the final game like this. Most of the other eyes look alright, I think, but these are... It's also just with the shape of the eye, this eyelid comes down, over top of the eyeball too much. But we're not fixing eyes right now, we're fixing text right now. Let's also make sure Karen's name needs to be capitalized, that bothers me. Oh, also, maybe names in all caps would be a nice way to delineate them. I kind of liked it not all caps, but I do think I want to make it a more standout font and a different color. What am I imagining? Hello, kitty. Actually, what I'm imagining to make it stand out is, I think, putting an outline around the name. Or instead of having a pop-out box, maybe just put a border around the name there. What I'll do is I'll put another little another container inside of the VBox container. So right now this VBox container is just here, and so it has the name and then this listed. And so inside of the VBox container, I could put another container and put the name inside of that and then put the text under that. Zora, don't do that. No, don't do it. I only got 6 more hours and I'll play with you all night. You ripped my flag today too. Yeah, back to the game. Oh, I need to have earrings for characters too. Facial jewelry. I want facial hair and jewelry and stuff people can have. Cause I want all that stuff in the character creator for the player. So it should definitely be on the NPCs as well. Oh, I'm making this game way too big. Alright, so what I want to do right now, actually, is go hop on Google Image Search and look at examples of dialogue from other games. See how they display the names. Oh, this is Adam C. Eunice's game. So he just has it bold and a little bigger in front. Look at this. This is kind of what I was imagining. Having the name in a separate thing on the right side. I like the way that looks a lot. And same thing, I don't know what game this is, but I like... Oh, this might be an indie game somebody's making. Well, I really like the way that they had the names done. It's what I was imagining. And what I'm kind of picturing is, yeah, I want to do something like this, exactly, where it has a separate container, excuse me, for the name, and then when the character's talking, it displays, I think, it displays on the opposite side from the portrait. Yo, I really like the way they did this. They did this too, having like the conversation portrait on each side, and whichever character talking is lit up and the character that's not talking is grayed out. That's a really cool idea. Oh, this kind of reminds me of, like, I think like Persona 5. What is this? This is Hades? Hades does the same thing. Let me look at Persona 5 dialogue. Wow, Google. Good job. Persona 5 dialogue, yeah, has the profile, speech bubble coming out, and then the name above it. But what I'm envisioning is, pop back into Godot, play the timeline. What I'm envisioning is having it set up like this, and then, hold on, let me take my camera off for a second so you guys can see. And then, that's funny. Okay, well, still, the right here is going to be something that sticks out and probably has like a slight slant to it, maybe. And it's just going to be, yeah, a label right here for the name. So I think that's what we're going to do. We probably need to pop back into Krita and uh-oh. One second. Okay, we're good. We're good. Anyways, yeah, so I'm going to draw like another container, but it's going to be a name container. And then we're going to figure out how to add that onto our little custom style here. And then I think we need to decide on a font. And I'm almost definitely going to use a separate font for the name, doing it this way. And then once we do that, get everything sized up properly, we like kind of have a dialogue system, or at least a pretty dialogue box. And we'll just have to see where we are after that. Probably what I'll do is go ahead and mess around a little bit with the what do you call them? Custom resources. Kind of like lay a little bit of groundwork for that. And call it a day. So, first thing. The name. Let's pop back over into our Obsidian. Text is kind of formatted. And in the right position. Names. Names is the whole thing. Sora. Oh my god. She brought me a toy. Hold up. I gotta play with the cat for a minute. Here you go. Yeah, I think I normally take like a 15-minute lunch break around this time and play with her, and we didn't take a break today, so I think Kat knew it was playtime. But yeah, as soon as she gets a couple minutes of play in, here, I got two hands. Check this out. Krita. We're actually going to save this again as the name box, and then we're going to expand our canvas, and we're going to draw it in here so that it sizes up with well with the box that we already have. All right. Resize our canvas. Let's make it like 120% bigger. That'll be more than enough. No, it won't. It will if we keep that at the bottom. Oh, what is this? We did some drawing outside the canvas. See, I was kind of wondering, like, I thought for a second that maybe, when I had those artifacts from the profile border, the portrait border, I thought that, you know, maybe I drew something like in Krita and it was like outside the canvas, but maybe it saved, but like, I don't think that'll ever happen when you're exporting. All right, so I'm gonna look now that we got this. It's gonna kind of go over here. Definitely make a new layer. And I'm gonna go look on this for more inspiration. I really liked the one that I saw. This one. But their main text box kind of has these rough edges, which is why the name one looks good. So I'm thinking like my name box should be the same shape. And kind of appear right here. And I think I want a black box with no border. So in here, what do we have right now? We got that, which is not what we want. We want a smaller brush filled with black. And right now, it's not rounding. Oh, it is rounding. Wait, what? Why is it rounding if rounding's turned off? Is it because of my brush? If I use a pixel brush, will it? Okay, it gives me hard edges. So actually, I kind of like the rounded edges that we get with this brush. So something like there. The black's a little too simple. What if I just gave it a white border? Yeah, I think it needs a white border. But like, the more I really kind of liked the shape of that one from that game. I even like, even without the my box having hard edges, what I'm kind of thinking now is it's maybe not. I just like it having a shape. So what if I just made it what do you call it? A parallelogram? I feel like I saw a parallelogram in somebody else's game. Was it in the Hades one? Yeah, it was in the Hades one. Yeah, see, that looks clean. We're gonna, this isn't Hades, this is somebody else's game. But we're gonna copy that. And for speakers on the right, it's gonna, the parallelogram's gonna point this way, and for speakers on the other side, the parallelogram's gonna point this way. And then I think, yeah, I'm gonna do black with a white border and white text. Cool. Let's get to it. So yeah, we don't like you, name box. Sorry. And like, do I want it with like rounded corners like this? No, I think I want to draw this with the pixel brush so I get like really hard edges. Or maybe with this brush. Just smaller. Yeah, I think that's the move. And then roughly how large would we like it? And how far over do we want it? Also, do we want it to be dynamically sized based on how long the person's name is? And can we do that? So, I mean, that looks like it's dynamically sized. And that looks like it's not. So would we rather have it dynamically sized, or would we rather have it be one size and have the name appear in the middle? I kind of think I like the long one. And I thought too about, maybe another cool thing I could do would be to just make this bigger and have the name appear in the little pop-up. But let's go with our first idea and see how it looks once we make it, because I think it's going to work. And I think kind of that positioning looks alright. These guys at the same height. Where's my little... Yeah, I got a measuring stick. No, they're not. So this one needs to come up like... just a bit. Where's that? That's touching like... Oh, these are like sub-pixels too. Jesus. Way too far. Ah, come on. There's no need for it to be this exact. But if you can be exact, why not be exact? I think I just passed it. Where is it? Okay, it sits at like 1450. Why won't it let me zoom out while I'm doing this? 1450 is where we're going. So we want it to sit right perfectly on this line. Boom. Pixel perfect. I got hair on my teeth. My own beard hair. Got it. Maybe. Cool, so how's that looking? I think it looks like kind of like what I'm going for. That ain't what we want. Super smooth. So something like that. We're gonna merge these layers and fill it in. We definitely want to make sure that that fills in all the way. No feathering. So I like the look of that. I think maybe it should be a bit longer. Kind of like that. And then we definitely want to give it a border. I think that border on the main thing's like 10. I think 8 might be a little too much. Let's try 5. I think that looks really good. Except I think I might want it. I might want it the other way. On this. On this side. So yeah, I can mirror it and then move it back, right? I mean, this is going to be positioned in game anyways. Except now that I see it that way, I think I like it that way. I think let's put some text in. Karen. Okay, now that it has the text in there, now I think I really like it. Except, like, I almost want to maybe, there's a way you can skew it. Maybe make it a little less... Oh, that's so cool. Maybe make it a little less skewed. Yeah. I like that. I mean, should I rotate it any? Like, I can't decide if I like it better being rotated like that, because or being straight like that. You know what the very cool thing is? Is that we can rotate things in Godot. Oh, why did it just redo that? But I might like it just slightly longer. Okay, let's type a long name in and see how that looks. What's a long name? Like, let's put a first and last name. Karen the Monster. And see, that's not a terribly long name. If the text had a black outline, I think it would actually look kind of cool. Hitting the frame like that. Now let's see how the word Karen would look centered in this. Because I'm starting to lean towards dynamically sizing the boxes, which is more work, but with what we learned earlier about that 9-panel box. With what we learned earlier about the 9-panel box, it would totally be possible. But I don't hate how this looks. How long was the word care in the monster? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I mean, I could limit how long names could be, but I mean, I'm gonna do that. Like, what's a good limit on how long names can be? What's a good limit for how long names can be? UK government data standards suggest 35 characters for each of given name and family name. 35 characters. Okay. In a video game. A casual game, something like 4 to 15 characters for average names, depending on game genre. 15 is what I was leaning towards there. I've run into a bit of a dilemma as I've realized some people have really long names, but at the same time I don't want the name to run off the name. Let's see. IMO, I think you were the only one. You didn't share any information about your game, not a UI designer. I think we're gonna go with 16 characters. If your name's longer than 16 letters, like, I'm sorry, but you're probably used to having to make it short for video games. Because, like, my first and last name together is 14 letters. So, we'll go with 16. I'm gonna write that down. All my stuff's probably missing because Zora has thrown my notebook around. Nope, pen's still in there. Okay, so for name limit, we're gonna do 16. I think that's a good number. It's like 2 to the 4th power. It's gonna work great. And I kind of like how the length of this display thing, so like I think we could just make the font in game, make sure that we'll type like whatever the widest character is and type that 16 times in a row and make sure that fits okay, and that should make us good. What letter's the longest? I don't know. I can probably Google what character is typically the widest in fonts. Sick. So we need this paint layer. And I kind of wonder too if maybe I should have taken like just made a rectangle and skewed it in Godot. That's what Dialogic seems to like to do, but save this, and this we're gonna save as. Actually, we'll export this. Name box dot png. Beautiful. What's the size of this asset? 633 by 80. Yeah, we're not doing that. Godot, at least in 4.1, did not like assets that were saved with an odd number. So we'll just scale this to 660, and it looks fine. Yeah, dialogbox.png will replace that. Beautiful. Now let's export that into our UIs folder. Oh, okay. I just screwed up. I wrote over the dialog box. So, we need to re-export the dialog box and re-import it. And hopefully nothing broke. Okay, the dialog box is the dialog box. And the name box is the name box. Let's go check our I want to go check that resource we made. The blue dialog TRES. Does it still have our... Yes, it does. Okay, awesome. So we're going to need to make... No, I mean, I assume we're going to need to put the new texture that we made as a new style box texture. But let's go into our style here. I'm gonna like look at this over here, but this is like just not helpful to me. What we want to do is in here, we want to add a new, in our VBox container. We want to add another what we want to do. We don't want this name thing here. We want it to not be there. Or it to be like... Okay. Let's go look at how that looks in Dialogic. God, I almost want to make... Can I copy this? Yeah. I'm going to duplicate this style. And it's going to be default working. And now I can mess up this as much as I want, and it's not going to break anything that I'm happy with. So in here, in this, there's still only one of these. So whatever I do in here, it's gonna change this. So that just doesn't work at all. Can I duplicate the layer? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so we're just gonna be careful still. So, the name label. The name label has a script as well. Use character color. Well, that's cool. So characters could have different colors. I could have this, I could modulate I could like make it to where instead of having a black box, it's a different color based off the character, but like, I don't think I'm into that. So all this really has is like hide when empty stuff. This is the dialogue text script. So like, And the name label node is like a Dialogic node, so I really shouldn't mess with that. So like, so what I'm thinking is possibly this is hard, but it's doable. I'm just trying to think of the cleanest way to do this without breaking everything. So let's first add the, okay, let's go back into Obsidian. Names. We need to get the name box display correctly. We need to get the name from Dialogic to display inside the box, and then we need to format the name. So let's work on getting the box to display correctly. And then we're going to mess around with the Dialogic add-on and also the Dialogic, like that name node, and see what we can do. So first things first, let's get the name box displaying correctly. So our portraits pop out, which is good. Because we also want our name box to pop out. And the issue that I can see myself running into now is that the name is only going to be inside this panel. Like, maybe if I make the name, let's go look in Dialogic real quick. I need a way to make the name go up. Text overrun behavior. What is BD? I have no idea what that is. What is this? Name label root. Okay. Dialogic node name label. So what I would like to do is to add the box, like a new, basically a new panel container or a new. Hold on, let me pop into script. I don't know where this is loading. But like basically what I want is another container, and I'm gonna position it like where the name container will go. And then I'm gonna get that container, my style box texture. And then inside of that, I want to move this Dialogic node name label inside of that. And we're gonna see how that looks. So first things first. What we're gonna do is name box display correctly. And the way that we're gonna do that is we're gonna add a brand new container. The question is, where do we add it? I think we add it as a child of this panel. So question. Where is that style box? Add theme style box override. So like the way they're doing it doesn't really work for me. Let's go look at the style box documentation. Abstract base class. Wait, so can I just like add a style box as a child? Nope. It's used for panels, buttons, line edit. Okay, so let's add a panel. No. Let's ignore everything in this panel. Let's add another panel. A container that keeps its child controls within the area of a style box. So like, this is what I think I want. This panel here. And this panel is going to be our name box. And then like, let's go look at the, documentation for a panel. Is there an open documentation button here? Yeah. A panel is a GUI control that displays a style box. Where do I put the style box? Let's ask GPT. Where do I put the style box in a panel? the custom styles property. Select the panel node in the inspector, scroll down to find custom styles. Right here? So does this thing then have that as well? Yeah. Wow, that's a little hidden. So this is the panel, right? So now we need to make a new resource that is a style box texture. This is going to be our name box. Awesome. So we have our name box. And this wants our graphics UI name box. So we're going to drag this over here. We got it. And so now we have a name box with a texture. Let's go back over into our undo that. So we got our name box. Don't we? No. The last thing we need to do is to take our name box and put it into here. Now we've got it. That border looks huge. But I think it only looks huge because I'm comparing it to the default. So now we have that in Godot. I have no idea where it's going to display once we run Dialogic. It doesn't. So what if I move it to like here? Okay, that's where our anchor is. So what if I just put it there and I run the dialogue? Is it going to just be in the middle? Yeah, it is. So I could position it, you know, just like where it needs to go in the editor. But I wonder if I put it inside the other panel. So like I take it and I make it a child of this. Okay, that's something. I'm gonna get tea, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and we're gonna fix this when I get right back. Beautiful, it's coming along. Be back in 3. Back. So, what is this? Oh, maximum player name link. So, I don't think this is gonna work at all because the profile is allowed to escape this this panel, but the name box is not. So I think the name box needs to stay a child of the anchor. Uh-oh. Why is it so... giant? What's the size in Krita? 660 by 80 is what we went with. So this might actually be really easy to dynamically resize. I can resize it based off the length of the name string, and then, you know, making it this size, we can put the position like where it needs to go. And I think what I could actually do here, the way that I can do this and make it work really, really nice, is attach a script to the name box. And we're gonna attach a script to the name box and pull variables from... I think it's in here. Where do we adjust the size of the style box? Like, we've got variables in here that give us the size and the position of the main dialog box. So what I want to do actually is probably leave, you know, that name box where it goes. And in the script, we're going to adjust the position and the size. We can adjust the position based off of the position of the blue dialog box, and then we can adjust the size based off of the length of the name string. But for right now, I like the size, and I think I'm going to leave it the way it is. But what I would love to do is to be able to position it in script. So we're gonna give it a script. And in the ready function, we want to adjust the position. So what I need to do is to figure out how to get the variables for where the position of the main panel stored. So I mean, let's go in here, our box. What we want is size.y and distance. And so it's probably going to be like the position of this is probably going to be, the y will be like size.y plus the distance plus like another 30 to make it right in the middle of the thing. Right? Is that how tall it was? It was 60 by 80, so plus 40. Yeah, so then how do I get this information? Let's look in this. It's got to be in here somewhere, right? What does Dialogic calls it? It calls it size. I mean, there's going to be a lot of sizes in here, but let's search for size and see what we find. Box size. So it's getting, right here, I mean, it's taking its default value, which we're overriding. So I guess box size is the variable we're looking for. But like the thing is this value is getting overwritten. And here, and here, I could just make these values match. Like, I could totally just type these values in here. Is the cat on the keyboard while I was gone? My num size is off. 1500 by... Do we want to do 300 or 400? And also, is this just... Are those black things just not showing up because I made that 300 instead of 400? The thing is, though, is I like 300, so we're sticking with it. And box distance of 50. And then I should be able to reference these export variables in the namebox script now. They're just called box size and box distance. So, in the name box, in the script, in the ready function, we want to update its position. So position dot x get wait no let's do position dot y. Position dot x needs to be like plus something. Position dot y gets let's access this as a unique node. How do I access the root node? This is coming from the anchor, right? So I want to access the parent of the parent. Okay, how to access the root node? How to access a property of the parent of the root node in code. Retrieve the root node, but get tree root is gonna like get the root of the like once the game's running, it's gonna get the root if this is inside of something else. That's not gonna work. If the root node remains seen as a specific node, you can get it directly. How do I get this cleanly? Because like this, I can access as a unique name. This we can't. I want this box size variable. How do I refer to it here? But it's going to be box size plus distance plus 40. I feel like get tree is going to get tree inside of, you know, this is going to appear inside of a tree, and so get tree root is going to get the, like, it's going to get, like, this node. And we just want this node. What happens if I drag that over here? I think that's what I think that's it actually. I think that's exactly it. As long as we don't move the name box out of the anchor, that should work. So it's like this dot box size dot y. the 0 can go away. Plus, wait, I want to save this as a variable. Variable root node is this. Do I need to like cast that as anything? We're gonna try it like this and see what happens. Root node dot box size plus root node dot box distance plus 40. Oh yeah, on ready. Thank you for telling me that. Wait. Duh. So question is, what's that gonna do? If I just run Dialogic, is that gonna put it like in the middle where it like kind of where it should be? No. Nope, it's nowhere. Because I'm moving it down, not up. It's going to be, position is going to be negative. That. Minus that. Minus that. I hope that was all it was. Oh, sick! I kind of just want to move it over to the right, like, not a lot. And maybe make it a little shorter. So I think I can do that in here. Size, like, let's make it like 600. And then we're positioning it like vertically based in code, which works well. But for this, I just want to move it over like, I don't know, 50? Did it move it over? Or not? Let's move it over a lot more. Size-wise, I think it looks better. Let's try like 300. What, Zora? Meow? Meow? Okay, that works. So let's maybe try like 150. I think that looks dope. Now, all we have to do is get the name to appear inside of it. And we'll have had a successful day. So, we got the name box displaying correctly. Now we need to get the name from Dialogic to display inside of it. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared because what I want to do is just simply move this Dialogic name label into this name box. We did it. Yo, I think we're onto something though. This is very close to right. This is very close to good. I need to make sure that the dialogue displays like a little lower. Cause I don't want it running behind this. And also, it's just like kind of too close to the top of the box right now, so I want a little buffer there. Oh, I got a new first-time chat. Sala Wurzel said, Twitch is getting weird. I get ads for gamer gummy bears, followed by a recruitment ad for the German army. I'm over 30, dude. Too old for stuff like this. Twitch has always been weird. Yeah, Twitch has always been weird, but I'm not an affiliate yet, so there are no ads on my stream. You didn't get an ad on this stream, did you? Because I got this, 1,000 robot followers this morning, so maybe it would have done. I'm planning on, if I get ads on my channel, I'm going to run ads once an hour and just go take my breaks during that. For the German army. So, Sala, where do you live where you're getting ads for the German army? And nobody's too old for gummy bears. Nobody's too old for gummy bears. Oh, okay. Well, so at least it makes sense that you're getting ads for the right army. Yeah, man. Hang out on my channel. You got no ads for at least 20 more followers. All right. So first, I'm gonna adjust the dialogue. I really like how the dialogue box looks like it's kind of like ends with this. I want to move it up a little bit, I think. Want to move it up a little bit. Let's try minus 50. Let's try 50. Yeah, I like that. And then the text will display like here. Cool. So next, let's work on getting the name to display properly. It's inside the box, but it needs to be in that position. Sweet. And then yeah, I got to move the text down later. So that's looking good. Let's work right now on getting the name in the right position, and then we'll work on formatting the name, and then I'm gonna worry about the text. Sella said, gummy bears are fine, but they try to sell some knockoff gamer gummy bears in the home of the world. True. I didn't know Haribo was German. And you're like 1,000% right that Haribo are definitely the best gummy bears. Yeah, what are knockoff gaming gummy bears? I hadn't seen that. Yeah, ads are just awful in general. So Sala, how did you find our nice little channel today? Are you also a game developer? What did I say I was gonna do? I'm gonna go get the name displaying in the correct position. Then I'm gonna format it. Yep. So to get it to display in the correct position. Right now, okay, so I've got this texture, what are they called? Keep forgetting, style box texture here, and the name is simply appearing centered on the left. So I wanted to kind of go down a bit. Oh, I could probably just hit center, actually. Like, I can probably just go in here, name label, center. Hi, Zora. Like that, but like, how is that the center? How is that centered? What if she has a longer name? What does it look like? Character. Karen the Monster. How does that display? Because we're probably going to leave it centered and then just kind of adjust it a little bit in code. That's very weird. What if I put left? I mean right. Left. So that's like displaying on the right? Does left now make it just like, is it gonna run like way off? So left's here. Oh, okay, check this out. Left's there. Right must be like... So my box must be ending right here. Let's see. Sala says, I'm Gabe Dead since 3 days in Unity. Awesome. How's it going? Are you streaming also? I'll give you a follow if you're streaming. But yeah, I've not messed with Unity at all. But Game Dead's a lot of fun. If you've been coding for 10 years, you're gonna have a big leg up on most new game devs, because those coding principles all translate over. A lot of us game devs are not the best programmers, and we have really messy spaghetti code. So the easiest fix for this, I think, would be... Let me go look into the thing. Let's look over here. Oh, look. So what I think's happening is the size of this dialogue node is not as long as I want it to be. If I make this node the same length as my name box, then displaying the center should work. Rabbit says, I think it's centered because the boundary is rectangle, but your image is skewed, so it gives an illusion. So actually, Rabbit, that's not what's going on, because the image is skewed inside of... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't think it's centered. I think it's centering on this instead of centering on the parent node. So, like, let's hop in here. So our X size is 600. I think the X size of our parent node is... it's 450. I think that's 600. So now it should work in the center, I believe. So if I hit center now, we should be good. However, I also wanted to display vertically in the center. So how do we do that? Okay, well, actually, for the vertical alignment, I think I need to format the text first, because I need to figure out how big the font's going to be. Because then if I move it manually, it's going to be wrong once I change fonts. So let's get some more hot tea. But yeah, Sala, why did you pick Unity over Unreal or Godot or anything else? Unity's got a bad rap now. I mean, I think they pretty much fixed most of what they did wrong, but they still got the bad rap. Jeez, it's 1:30 already? This day's flying by. Yeah, I really don't think we're gonna get to the resources today. I was hoping I would be starting on the resources around 2 hours ago. But I feel like this is going to still take me another hour or two. We might just get to the end of the dialogue, and then see if there's some stuff we can clean up towards the end of the day and end the stream an hour or two early. Oh my gosh, I'm almost out of water. Dude, who's in chat now? Rabbit, were you in here earlier when the cat tried to take down my flag? Solace says, I would have picked Unreal, but damn, I just hate C++ and advanced blueprints. Look much more complicated than just looking at code. Since I really like C#, Unity was the choice. So you can use C# in Godot. I think Rabbit here has just started in Godot and is using C#. But yeah, C Sharp's my preferred language as well. I never even like learned Python. Sorry for the chewing. Yeah, I never really learned Python, and GDScript is basically like based off of Python, but it's so natural. It just makes sense. It's really easy to produce readable code. All right, what are we doing now? We're gonna format our name. Boom. So, let's take a look at our fonts. Rabbit says, Godot after the new version kind of looks better than Unity. And better performance if you're thinking in 2D. Totally. And the thing is Godot being open source, it's just going to get better and better and better and better. Like if you think about Blender, 10 or 15 years ago, it was trash open source software. And now it's the industry standard. I think Godot is just going to snowball and take over the industry. It's open source software is the way to go for I use everything open source. I don't know if there is a piece of proprietary software installed on this computer. Sal says, didn't they make much improvements in Unity 6 using the preview right now? I really don't know. I've never used Unity or Unreal. I used to make games 10 years ago, and I coded mobile games in Java using libgdx. And so the first engine I ever used was Godot. And so I did my research back I guess October or November of last year. And that was right in the middle of that Unity scandal. And so me just liking open source software, I gravitated naturally towards Godot, and I'm happy with it. The one thing that I really hate about it is the setting physics layers on your tile maps. I really wish there was an easier way to do that. I'm sure somebody's made an add-on or a extension or something that has the functionality I want. I just haven't looked too hard into it. If I end up having to make a bunch more physics layers on tile maps on this, I might look for a tool to help me with it, but Stella says, open source is the way, but since I don't plan to make money off of it, I will release all games for free. I don't care about the money stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm planning on making money. I do this full time now. Hold on 1 second, my cat's about to make a mess. Yeah, I quit my job the beginning of July, and I've spent the last 7 weeks getting this business set up. And yeah, I'm planning on doing it full time for forever. Hopefully I can make enough money to live, but we'll see. Rabbit says, depends on you if you want to make 3D Unreal, 2D Godot, or don't want to make too realistic, then Godot's 3D part seems good too. Yeah, no, Godot's got a great 3D engine, if you're not making AAA games. For indie developers, I think Godot's 3D is probably more than enough. My next game that I make, I'm probably going to do 3D. I've never really messed with 3D too much, so I want to make something simple in 3D for my next game just to really learn. Yeah, Salas says Unreal really is 5 years ahead when it comes to graphics in 3D, and yeah, I agree entirely. If you're a AAA studio, you're using Unreal. But for us solo developers, it is completely unnecessary. All right, what I'm wanting to do now is to I want to open all of my fonts side by side so I can compare them. I can probably open them from the actual Godot project. Yeah, here we go. So we've got Alpha, Chorus, run. Gold. Odin. The thing I really like about this Odin one is the capital N in the lowercase letters. Like something about that's so charming to me, and like I honestly might choose it for the font just because of that. And Sublima. All right, so we've got our 8 fonts opened up. Try and get it to where I can like see at least a little bit of all of them. Now, this Odin looks like so playful, and it almost looks like a kid's handwriting. And so, I don't know. I kind of want to see what it looks like in game. I'm not going to use that for the name. Right now, we're just picking a name font. You guys are still talking about. Let's see over here. Unreal is more like 10 years old with tons of developers, but Godot is only 3-4 years old, and some guy just started it. Yeah, so Godot is like 10 years old, but I think it's been like usable for the last 3 to 4 years. I've never heard of anyone using Godot for anything before Godot version 3. And then 3 was good, and then 4 is awesome. And it seems like every new release of 4 is getting better and better. I'm on 4.2 right now. I think the 4.3 actually has some new tile map functionality, which might be what I was wanting. So like I might upgrade to 4.3 before I do any more tile maps. The first Unreal Engine was created in 1998 or something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. So Godot still is a baby. Alright, let's look at these fonts. For the names, the one that jumps out at me right away is this Russo one. I kind of like more like a blocky text for the name, I think. This one looked good too, gold regular, but I like how Russo 1 is thicker, and I also really like the I here compared to this dot. So I think we're going to go with Russo 1 for our names. Yeah, why not? Let's see how that looks. Name label. Font. No. We want... Can I drag it in? Russo 1. Cool, let's see how that looks. I like it. I want it much larger. I like that size. It just needs to go down like 10, 15, 20 pixels. Salah said, CryEngine sadly failed. The engine had the chance to take over the world when Crysis came out. I've never heard of CryEngine. Is that what Crysis was made on? I don't know. I think Godot's amazing. I think in 10 more years, Godot's going to be widely used, even in like AAA studios. But I mean, maybe not, because Unreal is so good. But I think Godot's going to become the industry standard for indie developers. Yeah, I like this font. All we have to do is move this label down a bit. Let's try like 15. Oh. I think maybe 10. It looks like almost centered. I think a little further down. We'll try 12. It's funny, but I think 11. Eleven's such a funny number, but that looks great. And this is 15, so maybe I'll actually limit names to 14 instead of 15. I could do that, or I could make the thing bigger. But for now, I'm going to limit names to 14, and I don't, like, anticipate that being a problem. I'm not going to be using, like, first names and last names, so... Or wait, is this 15 letters, or am I counting the spaces, too? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... So this is 15 letters and 2 spaces. So something between 14 and 16 for names. It's not terribly important right now, but I'm really happy with this. So we have formatted our name. Done with names. Let's see over here. CryEngine was the... Rabbit says, CryEngine was the favorite, but sadly didn't get updates. Salas said, I would move the dialogue text a little lower. Should look better, I think. Yeah, Salas. So actually, that's what we're doing next. I wanted to get the name formatted first. And then I am going to be formatting all the text. So probably what we need to do is write a long block of text. So we can see what it looks like with more than just one line. But yeah, that is what we're doing right now. This is gonna, yeah, definitely it's gonna get moved down to where it goes under this. I wonder how many lines we can display at once. So let's go write some dialogue. Timeline. This was the worst restaurant I've ever been to. Oh, I'm gonna write it all on one line first, and then I'm gonna do like a word wrap and see how it looks. Cool. Let's see what that looks like. Awesome. Now what if I manually put line breaks in? I think that should display on separate lines, because I think I remember, like, if you have too long of a block of text and it goes too long, it makes it scrollable, which is not behavior we want. Let's see, Rabbit says open 3D engine. Yeah, so if you're just getting started, obviously I recommend Godot because that's what I use, but I did a lot of research and Godot seemed like the way to go. And Rabbit says he knows Python, but GD scripts gives you a little headache. So that's funny because I've never learned Python first. So like I feel like if I went to Python, I would try to do everything like it was GD scripts. And Sala says every language which takes away my lovely semicolons is my enemy. I hate semicolons. That was my favorite thing about switching over from Java and C# was not having to use semicolons. Like, semicolons are my enemy. I wish I knew how many hours of my life I've spent hunting for bugs that were caused by one missing semicolon. Alright. First, I want to... Did I close all those fonts? I didn't. Next, I want to pick a font for the main text. And I think I'm leaning towards, I think it was Duran and Odin. What does the text look like now? So So yeah, this is just, it's a little too rounded for me. I like aromatics too. Russo 1 is what we're using for the other thing. Yeah, let's try them out one by one. Okay, maybe I'm gonna get this text displaying lower first, and then we'll worry about fonts. And I think I either want to use a larger font size or shrink how big the text box is. Just play around with it. Rabbit says, I wrote the chunk loader in GD scripts for prototyping. Didn't work. Now finished in C#. Exactly the same code and working. Yeah, I mean, if you're comfortable with C#, I think you might as well use it. The only downside is most tutorials are written in GDScript, but if you already know how to code in C#, then you're not learning, how to write methods and stuff. You're learning how the nodes interact with each other in tutorials. And Salah says it's hard to get rid of semicolons after using them for 10 years. Feels so wrong without it. See, I get what you're saying. I definitely was using semicolons in GDScript when I started, and it felt a little wrong to not use them. But it felt like when something feels a little wrong but so right. I like breaking the rules. All right, so let's see how Duran looks. In the game, in the actual game, like what I really want to do is make most tables normal tables, but then have some like special tables that can come in, like 1 out of 200 or 300 or something like that, so that they're showing up just very rarely. But have a Karen, be a special table. And what I could do is like give the special tables different fonts. So I could give the Karen like an angry looking font. Yeah, clear code and Godot Nears are amazing. Especially, I would stick with the clear code tutorials if you're just getting started, because he's the best beginner tutorials I watched. They're super long, but it's so worth it. Like, I think it took me maybe 2 weeks to go through the first tutorial, and I was doing it like 6 hours a day. But it's just because he would introduce new concepts, and I would like deep dive those concepts and then go back to the tutorial. And I followed along with like the example project he made and like played around in Godot, saw what kind of changes I could make to the project. And I felt very comfortable after that. Okay, global fonts, no. Custom normal font. Oh, huh. Let's, I'm gonna go back and look at my fonts, because it would actually be useful to have, bold and italics and everything. But not all of these fonts had variations. What's the one I wanted to try now? Like, yeah, Duran just has one. Odin just has one. Sublima's got bold and italic. Rakesley has a ton, but I don't think I liked Rakesley. Actually, Rakesley's not bad. But do I need bold? I feel like having bold and italic would be nice for emphasis. Oh, whatever. I want to see what Duran looks like. Will it crash if I don't have, I don't think I like it. Let's try Odin. Why won't it let me? Oh, it's an OTF instead of a TTF? What's an OTF? Can I convert an OTF into a TTF? Here, I don't know about OTF. Is that like a convertible thing, or should I just ignore those? Easy enough. What are... So, Sublima, Olden, and Rakesley are my OTS. Okay. Let's delete those. Oh. Oh, yeah, they're all. Stop. Oh, wait, I got rid of one of them. Well, let's try aromatics. This one, I think I might like. But I want them all bigger, and I think I want... Oh, I don't like that. Duran we didn't like, right? What about gold regular? Aromatics right now I liked, though. I like this one also. But I think I might use this for a menu font. And use aromatics for dialogue. Yeah. I think that I might use that gold font for menus and use gold for this. Sala said, by the way. Also, that's funny, I just realized now I'm pronouncing it with like a German accent in my head and it makes more sense. But he said, wasn't really sure where you're from, but after seeing that Starbucks mug, I know 100%. Yeah. I'm from the US. But I still stream super early. I stream at like 6 a.m. my time, which means that I typically have a chat full of just Europeans. Free advertising. Yeah, I don't know whose mug this is, but... Yeah, but probably next year I'll be living in Brazil. As soon as I make enough money from making games, I'll be in Brazil. So I like the font. Now let's format it. No, now let's get it displayed in the right. Well, let's pick what size we want, because like kind of the line spacing and the font size are related. Maybe like see how it looks with 40. And now, this is our dialogue text node. We want this to be... So this one is inside of a VBox container. So I think actually what we need to do then is maybe set margins for the VBox container, yeah? Hi, Cat. I need to go watch like another comprehensive UI tutorial. Refresh myself on what all this does. But yeah, so there's like this VBox container. Is there like margins in here? Let's ask GPT if you can set margins on a VBox container. Can you set internal margins on a VBox container? Container. They don't have built-in properties for setting internal margins directly. However, you can achieve the effect of an internal margin in a VBox container using a few different approaches. So wrap the VBox container inside a margin container to create an internal margin. Okay, so that might work, but it seems like the margin container should be inside the VBox, right? I guess not. Oh, no, that makes sense. Okay, custom constants. We don't want that. If you want individual control over margins for specific children, we don't need that. And you could also use, invisible control nodes. So I think the margin container is what we want. What we're going to do is we're going to put a margin container inside of that H box and then move the V box to inside the margin container. And Rabbit, we were talking earlier about the scene unique nodes. This is where the use node as unique name comes in handy, because I'm able to add this child node here, this margin container. So I want the margin container in the H box, but above there. And then we're going to put the... Okay, let me make sure everything still works right now. I think it should, because our margin container's like... has no size. Yeah. And then we're going to move this VBox container to inside the margin container. And that would have broken the code, except that this is referenced as a unique name instead of the path. Okay, now let's go to the margin container. Why is the margin container... Why is the portrait panel so huge? Okay, let's run this now. I don't think it's gonna work now. Yeah, the portrait panel took over the whole thing. So I'm confused here. I'm confused here. Let's think for a minute. Thank you so much. Hi, NASA Kill. Welcome to the chat. Yeah. God, it's been muted for like 5 minutes, huh? My bad. Cool. Well, this is working well now. Welcome to the chat, NASA Kill. Okay, so I've been streaming for a week now. This is the second time I've muted my mic and forgot to unmute it. Hopefully I don't hit a third strike. But yeah, so I'm working on this this margin container now. And I was saying, yeah, welcome to the chat, NASA Kill. And if you guys are here for the first time and want to help me out, give me a follow. I'm trying to hit 50 so I can reach affiliates. My little follower goal says I have 1,030, but 1,000 of those are bots from today, so they'll be gone soon. And if any of you guys are getting into streaming your games, I'm more than happy to follow back. So, I was saying, all of these like UI and control elements have these themes, and I guess I just like forgot that that's where all the important stuff is. So, here we should be able to set margins for our... I thought there was like a close docs. We'll be able to set margins for our text, which is nice because I kind of like how far it is to the left. I definitely want it to come down about, this thing was what, 80 pixels tall, so that's 30, so it needs to come down like 35-ish pixels. Margin top, let's set it at 30, see how that looks. I think we can go back up a bit. I probably need to put some capital letters under the name. Let's do 25 on top and bottom and see how that looks. I think that looks really good. Now let's type a long paragraph and check out the right margin. What are we doing? We're doing pay right now.
The weather this week looks pretty normal for July in Athens. Thursday is going to be mostly sunny and warm with a high of 85 and a low of 62.
Who puts a weather forecast in a... Oh, it's Song of Storms! Duh. Jeez, I just read Mikey's meter, bro, and like got another heart attack. Okay, so let's see how this looks with word wrap. Yeah, what I would like to do is to have it kind of mirror this. Let's put just like a tiny margin on it. Maybe like 10.
Rain is pretty unlikely throughout the weekend with 10 to 20% chances of precipitation.
It didn't do anything. What if we put 100?
That is until Monday comes around with an 80% chance.
But I thought that looked alright with a 10. Oh, wait a second. I actually kind of like having a larger margin on the edge there.
Back down into the 80s.
And kind of, kind of having the text centered like that? Wait.
Tuesday has a 60% chance of scattered thunderstorms and will continue to drop the highs into the low 80s.
What about 75? Oh man, I can't believe I have my mic muted again today. I like 75, I think. It kind of looks like it matches up neatly. Looks like nice and centered. Okay, let's write just like a giant long block of text and see what kind of behavior that gives us. We're just gonna copy and paste this a few times. Alright, what does this look like?
Wednesday will wrap up the forecast with mostly sunny skies and a high of 82 with a low of 61.
One, two, three. Okay, let's write 5 lines. Is that gonna wrap or not? Oh yeah, it wraps it absolutely. I said 5 lines? I think this is like really good. Dude. That's a kill. Must have left while my mic was muted. So sad. Guys, I think this looks awesome. I'm maybe going to move it down just like a little bit more to kind of make it like look even and even. Like not a lot, like 30. And if I give it a bottom margin of 32, is that going to break anything? Let's check it out in game. I'm very, very happy with this. All right. Done. Cool. Let's see. I think I'm gonna take my lunch break because I've not eaten anything for the past since yesterday. And I've been streaming for 8 hours, so I'm probably going to take a 15-minute break, and when we get back, make it pretty. It's pretty, right? Isn't it pretty? It's pretty. That blue might be a little aggressive, but like we can change that later. That's how we're gonna rock for now. Cool, guys. I'm going to take a 15-minute break. Maybe a little bit smaller name. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Well, the names, Rabbit, the names aren't going to be that long. So when you say smaller name, do you think the text or the whole thing? What do you think? Like, because are you saying that I should have a small... Yeah, so, because it kind of bleeds into the border, but what I'm gonna do is just make it to where names can't be that big. Like I think as long as it doesn't hit the border, it looks okay. What do you think? Like if we just had everything seems fine, but that huge text is poking my eye. Let me know. Let's make the name smaller. Let me know if you think this looks bad too. Karen! Do you still think that looks bad? Like it's too in your face? Or do you think that looks okay? I'm happy with that. But if you still think that looks bad, then I might make it a little smaller. Because for me, like my eye is drawn to the profile, not the name. Yeah, maybe it was too long. So you think this looks better? I think so too. Because I think what was really drawing the eye's attention to the name before was how the K, the top left of the K, was bleeding into the border, and those like colors connecting to each other drew attention too much. Sweet. Now you can imagine it in a public game. Yeah. That looks better. I think I'm going to limit the names to like 14 characters so that they never bleed into the border. Cool, but yeah, this is a great point to stop and grab a little grub. That mouth isn't good either. It's a little too crooked. But I'm gonna fix all that later. So yeah, 15-minute break for lunch. I'll be back 15 minutes or shorter from now, and I've got about probably another 3 or 4 hours of streaming in me, as long as I can find something to work on for that long. But yeah, I'll be back in 15, and I hope I see you there. Cheers. Okay, I'm back. Still got a few people in here, looks like. So, now what? Is the question. Alright, let's take a step back, look at the project. We've got a nice little dialogue system in place now. We can close this. This is so useless, but as long as it looks good in game, who cares? So we've got a dialogue system in place. Where's the cat? Oh well. Let me take a look. In my notebook, I had a list of like kind of short-term, intermediate-term goals. And they are lighting, dialogue, server station, NPCs, UI, and a logo, and decorations for the restaurant scene. Dialogue, we've kind of almost taken care of. Lighting I want to do after, like kind of last, once I get some more decorations on the map and fill it out a little bit more. So, I could work on drawing assets for the server station, or for the UI. I could work on something for the NPCs. For NPCs, I need to make like custom resources for them, and then integrate that with the dialogue and system. I need to make like an actual sprite for the player with a walking animation. Yeah, I guess I might get started on the custom resources for the NPCs, and then we'll hit Monday, finishing that up and getting back to some more art. Oh, but I'm kind of overwhelmed by this whole custom resource thing, so. Yeah, how we start? We'll make a new script, give it a class name, extend resource, and give it some variables, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking, and what I really need to do is work on architecture. Like design an architecture that's going to work for the system that I have in mind, and then implement it. Yeah. So what does an NPC need? Or maybe it's not even what an NPC needs. What does a table need? Because you're not going to be interacting with NPCs. You're going to interact with tables. So I need like a resource for both of them. And then the NPCs will all be like their own little object. And they walk around, they'll have behavior. I mean, like, the NPCs are going to need, like, a lot of states. So, we have, like, the NPCs are going to have states. They're going to start here, walk into the restaurant, talk to the host stand. So, I mean, I gotta get used to doing stuff not on pen and paper on Obsidian so people can actually see it. NPC states. So, hey, that's not where I want you. Godot. Alright, so. The NPCs walk into the restaurant. So that's a walking in the restaurant. They talk to the host stand. Talk to host stand. Then they can wait for a table. Then they can walk to a table. And then they'll be like at the table. And when they're at the table, I think that they're just going to be at the table the whole time. And the table is going to handle the state of the whole table. So it'd be like at table. I mean, I could code it to where like every NPC is like has their own, you know, they're done eating and then they're done eating and then they're done eating, but like, why? So at table. And when they're done, they'll be leaving restaurant. So that seems like a nice like different states the NPCs can be in. Yesterday, I think we went through and did table states, right? Yeah. Which, I mean, that's not like clean and pretty, but it's comprehensive, and I can narrow down the scope. So we had that done. So what about coworkers? Like, what about coworker states? We'll do NPC server states because the kitchen staff is going to be a whole different animal.
Congratulations! You did a great job, Street Fighter.
Let me get some OT. I have gone through an entire gallon of water already today. At least I'm hydrated. So these NPC server states are going to be completely different. And what I would like to do is, you know, add states in later to where like they want to talk to you, and that's like a state they can be in. But we're not going to do that now. For now, they could be talking to a table. They could be walking to a table. They could be walking to POS. Walking to the bar. You could be walking to the kitchen. You could be running food. It could be idling. And this could probably be simplified. But I think I'd rather be comprehensive at first and then like narrow it down as I make it. See if I can combine. Just say 3 point. Oh, now you know I'm really American that I said a gallon. But let's see. Let's see if it has liters written on it. Oh, actually, it was not a gallon or it's actually 3 liters. It has it labeled properly. Or I could say 101.4 fluid ounces, which is, you know, mad useful. Yeah, I actually drink 3 liters of water. All right, so yeah, that could be. So this is good for the NPC server states. And probably what I should do first is make just like a base NPC. Because they're going to have a lot of the same behavior, especially pathfinding behavior will be shared by both of them. So I'll make a base class that just walks around. And honestly, the player could extend that as well, no, because the player's not going to have pathfinding. But I'll make a base class that contains like portrait information, body information. I should be writing this down. And the question is, like, how's this gonna be structured? I mean, honestly, I should probably make a node and a resource, a scene, and I should make a scene and a resource, and then the scene can be, the resource can have the scene as a class variable. And I wonder if in doing that, what I can do is like, have the scene, and inside of the scene, I could have the what's called now profile colorizer. It'd be a child of that scene, and I could run the I could run these methods, the get random child, this one, the select assets and colorize assets methods, just once when it's initialized, and then have save those values. Oh, and then I could do something to where like what I'll do is I'll have it save the values, right? And inside of these methods, I'll have it read the saved value, and if there's no saved value, then it'll create one. And then that way, yeah, that's perfect. I don't know exactly how that's going to be structured, but like logically, I think that works. So we're going to run the asset. Okay, no. When the scene is loaded, load assets from memory, and if no assets exist, run the asset selection methods. And I think that's going to be like just so clean. I think that's like perfect. But I've said that about other things that ended up being like the exact opposite of perfect, so let's not get too excited. At the very least, hey Zora, you want this? At the very least, it's a great starting point. So, yeah. Sala, I gotta tell you, I lived in Brazil for 2 years, so like I'm pretty good at the metric system. I ran track and field in high school. Like I'd say meters, not feet. Like imperialism can suck a dick. Alrighty, so we've got that. I mean, that logic's going to be implemented maybe like next weekend, but down the line somewhere. So class variables. Oh, the enter sign makes it big. We're just going to put this in bold. It's going to need a packed scene. It's going to need a name. And inside of the packed scene that's going to contain the portrait and the body. They have a name. Is that all The servers and the normal NPCs are going to share. For now, I want to include like personalities, especially for the other servers, but I want the tables to have personality type as well. But those are going to be probably different, so there's no point in putting it in this. Rabbit said, for first run, that's enough. I think so too. Because, you know, the key thing about doing it this way is it's going to be extensible. So what we'll do, probably for the rest of this afternoon, is start working on an NPC scene. But like, really, I need more art assets to like do the body. Right now, the only thing I've drawn for moving around is this little. I don't even know what he is. It was supposed to be a server, but everybody says he looks like a cook, so it's just this guy. I might make like a bald black cook for the kitchen to be in every game and like program. That's what I was thinking about doing for the game. Is, you know, I want most of the NPCs to be randomly generated, but I think I kind of want to make like a few that are going to be in every game. Like maybe like one manager and one person in the kitchen, like the head server or whatever. Make them unique, and that way I can like write dialogue that's specific to that character, give the game a little bit of charm. So yeah, the NPC scene will need. Let's just go ahead and start it. Alright, and this is gonna go in scenes, characters. There's already an NPC scene. Awesome. This is exactly what I was about to make. I guess I started on this already. Oh, you're making NPCs right now as well? Yeah. So, I mean, like, for my game... all these containers, whatever. It makes it work. So, for my game... it's got all this stuff. So the thing is the body sprite is going to have like the body and the head sprite is going to need to. The head sprite's going to need to get information from these methods. So what am I saving these as in here? Yeah, the head sprite's gonna need to get this information. The body sprite will also need the skin tone variable. So I should be able to like pull from this profile colorizer node those variables into the body sprite. What would be very cool is if I drew these base assets in a way that I can scale them down and they actually look good scaled down on the body. Because otherwise, it's going to have to be some like weird code because the nose is just a sprite 2D. But it has a name. So all these things have names. So worst case scenario is it passes along the, like, I'm sure you can get the name of a node 2D and a sprite 2D. I don't know exactly how to access that, but you can get it, and then I'll just name, you know, the face sprites the same, and it'll get that face, like the sprite with the same name to the face. So I mean, that's what I can do if I need to do it. Wow. All right, this is a unnecessary method. Yep, leave that to do there. I mean, I could do that right now. God, I don't want to, though. I'm going to procrastinate on that one more session. We'll get back to that on Monday. Or, like, maybe Tuesday. I'm so tired of art. Let's see. Rabbit said, I'm doing a RTS. What should I use for parent? Sprite 2D or character body 2D? They are just pawn, which can control by script with mouths, etc. So, I mean, there's a different ways that you can do it. My player class is a character body 2D. And you want to use a character body 2D when you want to, like, have things collide with physics, because you can't give a sprite 2D. A sprite 2D is just a picture. It doesn't have any of the collision shapes. So if you're just moving pictures around on the screen, a sprite 2D would be fine. But if you're ever going to have it collide with something, then you definitely want to use a character body 2D. But yeah, like if it's like if you're coding chess, if I were making chess, I would probably make all the pieces. Yeah, maybe just sprite 2D as a base. I mean, a lot of times what I like to do with things like that is just make the base node a node 2D. If you look, all my objects are static body 2Ds. My player is a character body 2D. There's also area 2Ds and what else? The rigid body 2Ds. Which rigid bodies are fun for, like, if you're gonna make like an air hockey game or a game with actual physics. Sala says character body is a sprite with a collider rigid body. So let's see, like, what exactly makes a character body a character body. Inherits from physics body. All right, yeah, inherits from collision object 2D to physics body 2D. So a character body is not a sprite. A character body has a sprite and a collision shape. I think anytime that you make a new character body, like, you'll get a warning telling you that it needs a sprite 2D and a collision shape 2D to function properly. But yeah, like in the data, the sprite and the character body really have nothing to do with each other. It's just that a character body needs a sprite to be able to see it in the game or editor. Okay, so we don't need this. We already made this. Alright, so we have our NPC scene. And it has its profile colorizer and its body sprite. For the name, I don't think we're gonna put anything in here, like, that'll hold a name. We're gonna use this scene and have a custom resource have this scene as a class variable, and then everything else the NPC needs as well there. And I think that's gonna be the cleanest way to, like, structure this data. What do we got going on in the debugger? Integer used when an enum value is expected. If this is intended, cast. Ah, yes. How do I cast an integer to an enum type? Oh yeah, duh. All we need is... Is it this? Globals dot table state dot... Or is it like this? Let's not delete all that. Yeah, I want to do that, but I'm not doing it right. Is it just that? Table state. Oh, table state didn't need to be all caps, huh? Why'd I do that? Wait, but that's what I tried to do. I did globals dot table state. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. Right here. And then here I should be able to use this variable that I just created. If this is like, table state is not a function. Table state is... Okay, hold up. How to access an enum. Oh, how did I hit print screen? Member with an integer. Brackets, not parentheses. But I thought I tried this before and it was not working. Only string or string name can be used as index type. Yeah, I mean, exactly. GPT doesn't know what it's talking about. What's up, Prosto? This is what I want. Can I use this enum names? Is this a method that's in Godot? Hold up. Character, so it'd be table state dot enum names and then the index? Like, that seems so wrong. Yeah, so I need to call a dictionary method on it. Look, like, the thing is, I don't really care. This works. I'll change it later if I need to change it once I figure out how. Dinner time. Yeah, I just had a little lunch. Prosto, you want to see something cool? Did you take off already or you're still here? Looks like you're still here. So check out my dialogue. Is anything going to break now? Nope. So, this is what I spent all day making. Karen. But I think it looks pretty clean, yeah? I think the blue's a little too blue for my taste, but like, it works for now. It also just clashes with the hitbox. Yeah, it's looking better. Yeah, it took way longer than I thought it would take, but worth the wait. And now we're building up this NPC scene. Or we were, until we got distracted by this. What is this song? Waving flag. Oh, is this from? Yeah, this is from the FIFA World Cup game. But I thought this was like a yeah. Oh my god, what's the guy's name? The dude that sings like, all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say. But that song was in that game too. Maybe they just like sound similar. This is awesome. Let's see. Prosa said, I also draw today. Small paintings for games. Yeah, I saw you drawing. I saw you for like an hour yesterday messing around with some assets. Rabbit says, will you make the mouth shape? Should depend on mood for carrot. Yeah, so, like I said, right now these are just placeholder assets. I'm going to probably clean them up and use them in the final game, but I'm going to add a lot more. But all of the characters are going to have different moods they can be in. And so the eyes, like where the eyelids are, and the mouth shapes will change for that. I found this cool little, I think it was on Adam C. Eunice's channel. Hold up. This cool little chart for eyes. You can change the mood a lot just by moving the eyelid and the eyebrows. Like if the eyelid cuts off on the bottom or the top and the way the eyelid points. And so I'm gonna kind of use this to just move the eyelids and then also the mouths to change the mood of all the characters, not just Karen's. Yeah, bro. So yeah, I watched the sprites. It's all in Ukrainian, so I can't understand anything, but yeah, I'm not drawing any more this week. Doing more art next week. I got a little burnt out on drawing. So let's get out of our player script. We don't need to be in here. Okay, so in the body sprite, it's gonna need control. Yeah, it's gonna need a head and a body. And I'm going to draw that next week. So this might be all I want to do in this scene for now. Maybe what I'll do next is go start on a custom resource scene. And then that way, when I get to like actually building out the custom resources and the body sprites next week, I'm already going to have the stuff set up, which I did today and forgot about. Yeah, Prosto, I'll say hi. I said hi yesterday. I think I just posted a cat emoji yesterday. I didn't say hi. Cool. Well, I'm going to take a quick little break and come back and figure out what to work on next. Oh, the resources. I'm going to come back and work on the resources. I'm going to write that down so I don't forget it. Resource. Beautiful. All right, guys. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Well, Prosto, you said it's dinner time, but I hope I'll see you here in a little bit. How do I do it? Ha! Stick. We're back. Okay, what's next? Resources. That's why I wrote it down. All right, so how do we do this? It's like I'm gonna go remind myself. Holy smokes. All these tabs. So it's like...
If you want to learn how to edit really well from professional Hollywood editors, we're going to show you the stuff that nobody else is teaching. We're talking about...
Let's music down just a little.
Godot has a built-in feature for modeling all kinds of static data resources.
So I make like a script first, right?
That is static data in Godot is a resource. For example, scenes, textures, 3D meshes, audio samples, animations, they're all resources. Godot also allows us to create custom resources so we can model data that is interesting for our game. So let's create a new resource type for an item.
I like make a script
We create a new
that
script,
extends resource,
and we name it item.
and then I can make resources.
Now we give our new script class a class name,
Yeah.
and we name an item. And then we let the script extend the resource class, so
Yep.
now Godot knows that this is a custom resource. Just like nodes, resources can export variables that we can edit in the inspector.
So we'll export our
let's
name
edit
and
few
our
variables
scene right
for
now.
our item. We already know that we're going to need a name and the scene that we want to use as a 3D representation for the pickup. So let's add an export for
Yeah, so that's
name.
another way you can do it. I think he had that in like a
Say
global,
string,
a
and the second
global
export
script,
for the scene, and for the
which is like a
scene,
singleton
we're
that everything
going
can
to use
access,
the packed
and
scene type instead
you
of
can
the
do
string.
that, but
And using
think
the
it's
packed
messy.
scene has a few advantages, which we'll see in a minute. Let's save
Advantages.
this, and then we can create a new resource in the editor. So we right-click, new resource, and now we can search for item, and we can see that there is a new entry in this tree, which represents the new item resource that we have just created. So
So here's the
let's
thing,
select
though.
this item.
is in my game, it's not going to be, I'm not just going to make like 100 NPCs. I want the game to dynamically generate NPCs. So, I mean, I can do that for now. Like, for now, what I'll probably do is make like a folder and just make like 10 NPCs to put them in there and use those guys to make some promotional material for the game. And I can just use them to like test and code logic with them. But then later on, I'm going to have to make like an NPC generator that makes these resources and saves them. But for now, I think it's good to do it like the way, this way. Yeah, he's making items, but I'll make people and keep them in a folder, and then I'll have like, you know, I'll make like 2 servers and like just enough people to fill up tables on screen. Or I'll just make 1 right now, because we don't need more than 1 right now. So I'll make 1, and I'll kind of put them in like a temporary resource folder. So then that way I can play around with it and get like all the functions. Like, I'll have something that everything else can communicate with to build up all the functionality I need. Okay, so yeah, we'll do it this
Then
way
click
for now.
Create, and then we can give it a name. In case we want to create an item for
We'll
the
make
pickaxe,
Karen.
Well, we name it pickaxe.tres. And now we can edit this resource in the inspector. Here we can give it a name, pickaxe.
All right, let's do that. Ba-ba-ba. This is getting a lot of files in it. Oh, gotta turn the music back up because this sounds like a banger. All the Yoshi's Island stuff is bangers. Boom, boom. That's not what I wanted. It looked like Godot though. Cool. I don't want any of this. I want scripts. Oh, I don't have anything for scripts. I got scenes. And I have tools. But for just scripts, let's put it in the resources folder. We'll make scripts. folder in here. And then we'll keep our scripts for our wait. Yeah, why not? Why not? Create new script. And this script so here's the thing, is I'm gonna want to have a script here as well. I want to have an NPC script here as well. Can they both be called npc.gd as long as they have different file paths? We're gonna find out later. So this will be npc.gd for now. Class name npc. And like all we have to do is declare the variables, yeah? Nothing else. It's a variable. Yeah, just scene names. Great. Scene. Exporty. Alright, so now we've got our super basic resource. So I don't think I'm gonna, this logic that I came up with earlier about changing the asset like selection methods to asset load methods that only select if there's nothing there. I don't want to get into all that right now. Right now, Karen can just look different every time. I don't care. Cool, so I've got this structured. Now what I want to think about is the table resource and how that's going to communicate with everything else. So like we had our little table state thing, or table loop, and table states. But let's think about how we're like going to actually implement those. Table. And I really do want to spend a day going through and organizing this, because it'd be so nice if I could just like have all the NPC stuff in one place, have all the table stuff in one place, and I have clickable links that take me around, and it, looks like an actual professional project. Let's paste this stuff in here. But what I want to think about now is what information Dialogic will need from the table to like naturally progress through the stuff. So I think kind of what we had decided about, or what we had decided on, was we're going to first, I didn't put it in here, but it's in Godot. We're going to first maybe make the table states the states that we have in Dialogic right now, and we have in our globals right now. Oh, so I could, yeah, what I could do, I can move that stuff that I have in globals right now over to the NPC script, NPC resource script. But the states that I think I'm going to do to start are sat, drinks, apps, entrees, dessert, and pay. which is what I have already. And they already progressed through these states. Like what I'm talking about putting in, I already have. But I need to like start working with timers and like actual game logic. So like what I might do before I really get in depth with the table states is the POS. I really need to work on, because that's where you type orders in. That's important. I need to put like a drink station. And for right now, you're just gonna for these things, you're just going to go to them, click them, and it'll be like order inputted, drinks collected, blah blah blah. Just to get the guy moving back and forth in progression through the dialogue system the correct way, and then later on I'll go and add like functionality to all of them. Like for the POS, I kind of want the POS to be like almost a mini game, to where like typing orders in is challenging and you're rewarded for being better at it, because I mean it's kind of that way in real life. If you can type them in faster, you're better at it, but just on a game is not going to be fun. So I'm going to find some way to like gamify the POS. For drink stations, I'll probably just put like a menu there and you have to pick the right drinks. Okay, but for now, none of that matters for now. For now, I just need to put places where the player can go to get these things. So we need a place to get our drinks. Give it up for Guile. Need a place to get our drinks. We need a place to pick up food. And that'll work for the entrees, desserts, and the apps. And the POS will also work for paying. So, before I go any further into the NPCs and the table states, I think what I will do is make these things. And like I said, I don't feel like drawing them right now, especially like the whole food pickup and drink station, because that's going to involve like drawing kitchen assets, which I haven't even thought about yet. But for now, just so I can like keep moving ahead with this, I think we're going to like make assets for these three things and then kind of just place them in the restaurant, not where they're going to live. Yeah, sick. So let's draw three things, and they're going to be the worst looking things you've ever seen. How big do we want the POS to be? That's what we have this sizing thing for. Oh, this layer? Interaction objects. Numlock. And we want black. What brush do I have right now? Why is my stylus acting like there's no brush sensitivity? It's like on or off. That's mad weird. I mean, if I make the brush bigger? Yeah, what is going on here? Why is my pin pressure's on? I know this one. Yeah, it's like on or off. Is it just because, is it something in this file maybe? What if I started... Sorry guys, I thought we were going to be doing some art, but it looks like we're going to be doing some Krita troubleshooting. So this is what the pen looks like, or the mouse. Alright, I wonder if we have a tablet problem or a Krita problem. Canvas input settings. Oh, tablet settings. Gonna significantly hamper my ability to draw. Krita suddenly... There's nothing near the tablet. It shouldn't be interference. Driver settings. Settings, configure toolbars, and select main toolbar. Wait, what? Then under available actions on the left side of the menu, select the option for pin pressure, such as use pin pressure or pressure usage. I mean, let's check that real quick. Settings. Configure toolbars. Yeah, I wonder if I just accidentally changed a setting somewhere. It says, and select main toolbar. I don't see a main toolbar. Oh, it's there. Under available actions, select the option for pin pressure. So let's type in pressure. Use pin pressure. What? Okay, so I mean, like, that's on right now. But it just doesn't work. So is it something with our tablet settings? Cool to know about that, though. What the hell? Pin pressure's on. Pin pressure settings. Pressure test. So I mean, that's good. Oh, that's neat. But I'm just gonna go with the way that I've had it. Okay, so like... So it seems like my tablet's working fine. But it's absolutely not working in Krita. So the first thing we're gonna do... save that. We don't need that because it's exported. Yeah, okay. We're gonna close everything. I'm gonna reopen Krita and see if anything's different. Like, because the pencil tool's, like, useless if there's no pressure. Maybe if I disconnect and reconnect the tablet? Nope. The other thing is, this little, like, circle thing... had never appeared before. So maybe if I like troubleshoot that first. When I use my digital pen, a white circle appears. So I'm new on Krita drawing, painting, anything that uses look at the question. I press my digital pen on any tool, a white circle, etc., and stay there indefinitely until I remove from the digital desk. I'm not talking about the circle that changes with the pressure I put. I mean, does my circle change with the pressure right now? Oh, that's just a way to do that, I guess. But that's annoying because, like, I right-click to do that. And the white circle doesn't stay there when I draw, does it? Yeah, I guess that's always been happening. I just never noticed it before. Okay. What is Windows Ink? Okay. Assuming this is a Krita only problem. And on a Windows computer. Yeah, so they brought up Windows Ink also. Let's try this, I guess. Rita, where are you? Okay. Tablet settings. Do strokes from your drawing tablet show up as mouse move? That means... Yeah, so let's check it out. Settings. Configure Krita. It's not Windows Ink. It's WinTab. Oh, we definitely want to undo that. In the middle, yeah, okay. Let's open the tablet tester. Mouse move. Why is it registering as a mouse? Okay, so at least we know what the issue kind of is now. It's that Krita thinks our tablet is a mouse. Why did it randomly think that? Oh, I do need to put it on Windows Ink, is what it's saying. Okay. Cool. No. I wonder how that setting got changed. But we should be good now, right? Like... That's what it's supposed to look like. Alright. Nice. Nice, nice. What are we doing? Why do I have 2 new paint layers? Remove. Remove. And we're going to draw on this layer. On 100%. There we go. I actually want to do this. Yeah, what happens if I full screen this? What resolution am I running at? Is it really 1080 by 1920? Oh, can I do full screen? Stretch. The viewport? Is that how we want to do that? Yeah, so that's how we'll make it run in full screen. I forgot what I was doing this for. Yeah, I wanted to... I want to take a screenshot of... Why does this look so... Why is it rendering like that? Like, can you guys see that effect? It doesn't look as bad on the stream, but it's like the tiles are like moving as I move. Alright, well that's something to do with rendering probably that we'll fix later. Okay, so I want to draw the POS like right here. So we're going to take a screenshot of this whole thing. So we're doing a drink station, a POS, and a food place. Why don't we just get drinks and food from right here for right now? Got him. Close our game. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get some more water so I can make some more tea. So I gotta run to that. So I'll be back. Probably just be 1 or 2 minutes. Be right back. Alrighty, that took a second longer than I thought. I got here like right when the music stopped. Yeah. I should have written down what I was meant to do when I got back, because like I tend to forget, it seems like. It was... Yeah, so I think the last thing we're going to do today is draw these, like, fake resources. And import them into the game. And then I guess we'll like, I guess they'll all be a node. And we'll make our player be able to interact with them. I don't think I'm gonna have time to finish all this today, so I'm just gonna see how far I get. And then we'll pick up on that Monday morning. So first things first, we're gonna draw our POS. So it's gonna be like new layer. It's gonna be like this, I guess. What color? Brown. Why did I change my color selector too? I don't want this triangle. I want... Yeah, why did I change which color selector I have? There it is. This is what I want, I think. Yeah. Here's our little table. And then on top of it, we have... No, I want black. Like a computer. Stick. And our computer is what, gray? With like a green screen. Cool. That's where you put in your orders. Except, I should have drawn it twice as big. But whatever. These aren't staying. Honestly, I could just use like the Godot icon. But this is fun. All right, let's go to our other screenshot. And we're gonna make drinks and food. So for the food, We'll build a little table right here. Got a leg. Nah, should have a short leg. A leg. Raphael's gonna help us with this. And then for the drinks, what does a drink machine look like? It's kind of got the bottom. And then it's got like this part that's flat here. And then it's got like this part. And it's got like the top part. And like the drinks come out of here. And it's got like the little handle things. And it says, now let's paint them. Make sure our lines all connect. Expire. Souls run to their doom in flames forevermore.
Try to cure yourself. Shop around, beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until
No! I drew all of this on the background. My art!
This isn't you. Come knocking on my door.
There's no way I'll be able to replicate that.
What's better than a devil you don't know?
Expire. Souls run to their doom in flames forevermore. See, just impossible to replicate. It was too good. Attack on Titan? Is that what this is? Vimara Village. No. What? I know this, but I don't know what Vimala. I'm sure I've said this before. This is like the back. And then we had like the little thing on top. Good enough. And then here, drink, drink, drink. Close our lines. And color it. Coke. And then like light gray for the front. And we'll get ourselves a nice red for this. And tool options. Don't grow. Our Coke machine. And over here, We need some more nice browns for the table. We'll do dark brown for the legs. Oop, now we want to grow. My god, this is art. And lighter brown for the top. And then, what kind of food are they going to get? It's a good question. First, we gotta draw a plate. What should be on this plate? A hamburger. How you draw a hamburger? A hamburger's like, got a bun, and then a burger, and then a bottom bun. Oop, the bottom bun's too big. The bottom bun should be like this. And hamburgers are brown. Buns like that. Give me a brush. And the meat in the middle is like dark brown, almost black. And it kind of sticks out the sides. But that doesn't look very good. It needs like some lettuce. And some ketchup. That's our burger. Guys, it's just lovely. I think everyone left the chat when I started doing this. But I'm having fun. No. Paste this into a new image. And then I'm actually going to go and take these screenshots and save them. Where did I put like the sizing things? Oh. Yeah. We're actually going to save these as like sizing 2 and sizing 3. Just because I think they might be useful in the future. Why did that look so much worse here? They all look really bad. Sizing 3. All right. Cool, those are done. Let's not save these. I'm just gonna export these into Krita in the weeds, export. New folder. We'll make a junk folder here. This is our POS. Export this. Oh wait, POS is in the wrong place. It's food. And then we're gonna save this as... Wait, did I hit save as? I need to hit export. Drink. Let's put our POS into the junk folder. Cool, cool. Now let's pop back over into Godot. Get to our graphics folder. Do I have any? What do I have inside of the graphic? Temp. Beautiful. And we'll take these 3 files we just made and stick them in this temp folder. Cool. Now I should make scenes for all of these. And I think these scenes, like... Did I have anything for like a temporary scenes folder? I have characters, levels, objects, and tools. Let's also make a temp folder in here. And what I'll probably do is end up like reusing some of the logic from these new scenes, but the scenes themselves are not going to make into the game. Alright, so I'll start with the POS. I can probably close some of these scenes. Definitely booth and chair. Table I'm still working with a bit. So this new scene is going to be POS. We'll save that in our temp folder is pos.tscn. Perfect. We'll make another new scene. We'll make 2 more new scenes. We'll call this one Food Station. Save it as Food Station in temp. And one more new scene. This will be our drink station. And save that as drink station. So who was it earlier asking about like so Rabbit, you know, earlier you were asking as what you should use for the parent for your like pawns. So you can see in here, like, I just started all of these as a node 2D, which is really good for organization. And you can always go back in and change the type later. Like, as long as the types are compatible, that won't cause any problems. But for all of these, and it's funny because I could have made a base scene and then made inherited scenes, because these are going to have a lot of the same behavior. Whatever. Child node. Sprite 2D. And that's going to be our assets temp. Which one is this? POS. It's a texture. Food station. Texture. And our drink station. It's a texture. Cool. They should also all have area 2Ds. That I want to kind of behave the same way as the tables do right now with dialogue. Rabbit said, I create it with character because you just said this can accept collision. Yeah, exactly. If you want a collision, you definitely want to use... If you want an object to have collisions and it moves, you want it to be a character body 2D. And if it doesn't, you want it to be a static body 2D. I mean, you can also, like, use area 2Ds to handle collisions. And a lot of times, like, for projectiles, you'll use an area 2D. Because an area 2D can handle collisions, but not, like, physics. It just knows if, like, something entered it or not. So that's good for, like, projectiles. All of these are going to need an area 2D. Yeah, I should have made one base scene and had all of these inherit that. So they're all going to get an area 2D, and now I'm going to go look at my table logic some more. So on these, I'll have, like, unbodied entered, embodied exit. So my player, right now, it has show exclamation and hide exclamation and can start dialogue. So, like, honestly, I can use those methods for the, I can use these for all of my stations as well, because it's going to be the same logic. Like, I don't want the player to be able to move or to start another dialogue while they're talking to the station. So, like, I'll just add this logic to, I'll emit those signals, and then those methods, or I'm sorry, those scripts will call show and hide exclamation. Rabbit says, tomorrow I will start watch the videos and hope will inform me. Right now, somewhat, the game crashes because of tiles, because it says not exist the object, but every single chunk got the layer. Rabbit, take a screenshot of your, like, whole tile system, and also a screenshot of the errors that you're getting, and post those on, like, Imgur or Twitter or something, and I can take a look at them, and we might be able to troubleshoot it a little better. I'd definitely like to take a look at that, because I've run into that issue before, and it's, like, mad annoying, but it shouldn't be too hard to fix. I never got my tea. I gotta heat this water back up. So yeah, I think what I'll do right now is go ahead and position these new scenes in the main scene and give them the functionality to where the player can interact with them and talk to them. Do that first. And then I'll start adding some logic to where you have to go talk to those things before you can progress the table. Which means I'll probably need to go ahead and make the table resource and kind of start the basic state machine for that, which is already started. I mean, we've got a basic state machine right here for tables. I'll just, like, move this logic into the table resource. I think. I don't know. I'm getting too far ahead of myself. Let's first add these area 2Ds. Sorry, the collision shape 2Ds. And what shape do I want for these? I don't really want a circle. Like a rectangle might be. Good. And I'll kind of have the rectangle go like... down in front of it. You want to be in front of the PC to use it. And I'm just realizing that this should be a static body. These should all be static bodies because they also need collision shapes. So the player... My god, this is beautiful. The collision should be like that, something like that. And then this area, it'll be like if you're standing in front of the computer. So this is where you can talk to it, and this is where you can't walk into it. So let's change this to a static body. It needs a collision shape. And our area 2D also needs a collision shape. And same thing with the drink station. It's going to be a static body 2D that has a collision shape. And our area 2D will also have a collision shape. So for this guy, if you want to interact with it, you should be standing basically anywhere in front of it. Like anywhere here should be good. This song is chill. Assassin's Creed. And our collision shape should be pretty similar. Except it's gonna be... Because this is like up against the wall, so like I honestly don't know if you're gonna be running into it. Like there. Save that. And we just gotta do our food station. This one's collision shape. These do not, with the perspective I've drawn my game in, these make no sense, but I think like this, it really doesn't matter because these are all getting deleted in like 3 days, so. And to interact with this one, no, I think you should be able to actually walk up like to there. And to talk to it, it's gonna be like again, like in front of the food. Like there. Maybe a little wider. Like there. Okay, so now we have all these are like pretty much set up. They don't do anything yet, but they're set up. You made the post. Sweet. Did you post on Twitter? Let's go check our Twitter. Nope. Oh, you didn't tag me. Where's your link me to your post in the chat and I'll click it. Did get some new follows on Twitter today. That's neat, I guess. Yeah, just post a link into the chat and I'll take a look. Cool, so these are now saved and set up. Let's import them into our scene here. We're gonna make a little Node 2D. And it's just gonna be temp objects. Yeah, next time you gotta tag me so I can get them straight from mine. But yeah, if you post a link, I'll go take a look. Okay, Okay, and in our temp objects, we want to instantiate child scene. I want POS. I want a drink station. And I want a food station. So our POS goes like right here. Our drink station will go over here for now. Oops. And our food station will go over here. Excellent. Alright, we got that post. Let me save this. And let me just, I need to figure out what I'm doing when I get back from helping you. So the next thing that I want to do is, implement the, next is implement dialogue logic with temp objects. Alright, dope. Let's go take a look at the Twitter again. So each of your chunks has its own terrain map. Go into the terrain map. And hold on, let me look. So you're using... Wait a second. You have, why is your tile map icon different than my tile map? Are those... What are these, Yeah, okay, so you have, Node 2D, yep, chunk, and then tile map layer, okay. So what these are just tile maps. Are you in Godot 4.3? Because I think they changed a lot of the tile map functionality between 4.2 and 4.3. And so I actually might not be able to help that much because I'm in 4.2, and if you take a look at my 4.2 doesn't have tile map layers. 4.2 has tile maps, and I've actually not learned how to use the new tile map layer node in 4.3 yet. Which is a big reason why I'm coding this in 4.2 instead of 4.3. So, you might have some 4.3 specific problems. So test with 4.2, because that's what I'm using, and in 4.2, these are all, we don't have tile map layers, we have just tile maps. And the way they work is you have a tile map and a tile set. And so you import the tile sets into the tiles here, and then you go and make your tile set here, and then when you want to put it on the game, you go to the tile map. I don't know how that relates to the functionality in 4.3, but in 4.2 that's basically how it works. And if you test in 4.2 and it doesn't work, then I can totally help. Yeah, that's funny. I saw that icon, and I remember seeing that icon before, but I couldn't think of what it was, and that's the new, I was reading a bit about for the new tile map layers in 4.3, but I've not gone and learned those yet. Why is Cam Ward trending? What? DJU is better than Cam Ward? Oh. I'm thinking about the hockey goalie Cam Ward. I'm a Hurricanes fan. I guess there's another Cam Ward out there. Cam Ward hasn't played hockey for 15 years. Yeah, so test it out with 4.2. Let me know how it goes. Rabbit said almost the same but tile map layer is a layer, and tile map need create layers instead of tile map. Okay. Yeah, see if you're getting the same errors in 4.2. And maybe if we can fix those errors in 4.2, we can also fix them the same way in 4.3. I'm just going to test out my... Oh, I've got all my hitboxes visible. Oh, I don't like this being in full screen. I mean, I do, but not while I'm testing. So let us go into the project settings, display is going to be windowed. And then we're going to go into all of our newly created objects and turn on Y-sort. And I think we need that for the sprite as well. Yeah, I think I need to have it on the sprite and the parent and the child. Which seems funky, but like I feel like I remember running into that issue last week. And it can't hurt anything, so we're gonna go ahead and do it. Now I should be able to... Yeah. And I gotta tell ya, I don't want all these hitboxes visible. For today it's okay, but wait. Why is my character still going behind this instead of in front of it? Could it be... Could it be as simple as... that? I thought the ordering inside of the tree list wouldn't matter. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Alright, let's hop in here. Oh, I think temp objects doesn't have Y-sort enabled. That's probably my issue. So I probably needed this parent and then the child, not the sprite. So no, I want temp objects, ordering, Y-sort enabled. And then these should all have Y-sort enabled already. They do. Excellent. That should fix it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna turn off all these collision shapes. I can go to table, turn them off. Why are the collision shapes visible on the tile maps? That's probably some other setting that I need to change. That I'll change another time. Why are they all still visible here? That's why. Yeah, I must have some setting that has like tile map collision physics layer available. Okay, so now we're gonna add the the dialogue logic to these guys. So I need to connect. Wow, I really should have made a scene and had it inherited, because these guys are all going to have like the same. Well, I can just copy the script. No, I can't, because I got to connect the signals. But I can copy the logic inside of the methods. So let's go to our POS. All right, collision shape 2D. We're going to add a script to this. I don't really know exactly what I'm going to need in here right now. I'm going to take a look at my table script again, just to kind of refamiliarize myself with it. So like we have, okay, we don't need all these entered and exited debugging right now either, or anymore. I mean, I think it's just going to take, like, these are going to be the same method. And then that's all the logic in here for that. All the rest of it's inside of the player class, which is getting like mad unwieldy. Okay, so right now, I'm gonna have to clean this up to make it work with both of these things. Still didn't get my tea. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is go get the tea, walk around for just 1 or 2 minutes to kind of reset my train of thought. And then we're gonna come back, and this will probably be the last thing we do today. I'll start working on the table resource on Monday. But I want to have like at least the dialogue working for the temp objects and for the tables. So what we're going to do when we get back is we're going to implement the dialogue logic, but we want to make the dialogue logic work independently from what the player's talking to. Independently. Cool. So I'm gonna grab some tea, let my brain reset, and then we're gonna come back and we're going to work in this player script. We're going to clean up the logic that we wrote yesterday and make sure that it's like extensible so that we can add it to... Did the camera focus on the cat? What's going on there? Why is my camera so blurry? What are we focused on right now? Okay, it's got a nice focus on my hat. Follow that back. There you go. Weird. Okay, yeah, we're going to come back and we're going to clean this up. We're going to make it to where the dialogue logic will work for anything. Because right now I think we have it like advancing through the dialogue from the table like state machine. So we're going to break that and we're going to make something new that works. Dope. I'm going to go grab the tea. I'll be back. Hold on. I like doing it like this. I'll be right back.
it.
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
Alrighty, so there's a few ways that we can handle this, I think. Right now, I had this like handle input method, but I think I'm gonna like change this to a change this method to like be called handle dialogue. And then inside of the handle dialogue method, we can have here we'll like delineate what the player's talking to. I could do that by like making groups for the different things, like, you know, server group, object group, table group. I could like make some if statements that are like if something has method run logic. I kind of like the grouping, but for now what it does is if you press the A button, you can start dialogue and you're not in dialogue. Wait, what does this do? Timeline ended .connect on timeline ended. Oh, so it starts, it connects this signal to this method here. So we're gonna want to start, we're gonna want to do this. This and this. This we want done. And we want to call hide exclamation. So these are good. What we want to do is add in some logic here. Okay, add logic to start the correct dialogue. So basically, like all of our right now, because this is good. Still 2. We're probably gonna make this like a large chunk of code. All of the delineation needs to happen right here. Because right now, all it does is like start the dialogue. Well, I'll tell you what we do. What we do now is go ahead and add the logic. We'll go ahead and put the connect these signals and make sure they work right. And then we'll be able to like go to the objects and just talk through that table loop that we have going right now. And then once that works, I'll go in and change it to where it talks to either the table or the correct object. And then Monday we'll start adding in the logic to talk to the table, go talk to the machine, come back, blah blah blah. And that'll be like the first like halfway gameplay there is in this game. Unless you consider walking around a empty map. I guess it's not empty, it's got tables. Anyways, first things. Control L. We need to make the objects talk toable. And then next, we need to write logic to know what we're talking to. So probably this is going to be where we start Monday, and this is where we finish today. And I never figured out how to raid people. So what we might do is make the objects talk toable, and then troubleshoot how to raid other people. Go give some other small streamer a little boost at the end here. So this should be really easy, but you know, those are famous last words. I don't think this needs a function, like a ready or a process function. It just needs these connectors, right? Because what happens in my table ready? Does that, and it doesn't even have a process function. So yeah, let's just, we don't need any of that. All we need is our signals from this collision shape. I'm sorry, the area 2D. We need bodied entered. And body exited. Do the same thing with our food station. Bodied entered. I'm sorry, continue does not contain any script. You're right. Body entered. Body exited. And drink station. We're gonna connect a script. And in here we want body entered and body exited. Now see, had I done all this in a different scene and inherited it, it would be like, I would have done that one time. Alright, Rabbit says, I created manually the tile map into the scene and now works. Why the ready function called too early and can't create terrain in time. And can't create the tile map in time. So are you, I mean, what's the problem? Is it, I think, just like reading that, it makes me think that maybe you are, you have your tile map as a variable in the script. Is that what you're doing? Like, something like, do I have an example of it? I don't think I do. But if you use like any node as a variable, if you're, the script created the tile map. The script created the tile map. Show me that code. Show me that code on Twitter. Because I'm not sure what's going on, but it could be that you need to declare one of your variables as onReady instead of just a variable. It's a common issue, but show me the script and I'll take a look at it. All right, we got all our signals connected. Now we're just going to copy this code. And I think that with this in here, we can just go talk to our objects and it's gonna like it's going to act the exact same way as it did when we were talking to any table earlier, because right now, anytime we talk to anything, it thinks that I was like, why are my green arrows gone? I think it's a Godot graphic. There they are. Cool, let's test that out. Yeah, I really want to look at that script and see what's going on there. That exclamation mark, I gotta go change that. Especially now that we got stuff that's like above us that we talk to. Okay, that works. Let's go back to our exclamation mark. We're actually gonna not white sort that. We're gonna put that on a higher Z index, so it's like always showing up. Oh, are you saying that it works now? I see. You're saying that you were having the script create the tile map. Yeah, I think you need to do like all your tile maps manually. I don't know if it's ever gonna work like that. A lot of my work with Godot is just messing around with stuff and until it works. If you haven't noticed. Yeah, well, I do English lessons on Wednesday afternoons. Bullbox says figuring things out is the best way to learn. Agreed, my friend. Agreed. Did we get another follow? No, we did not. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, Fullbox. Ah, now I did. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have 1,000 followers. I got rated by a bot today. So yeah, I think that is gonna pretty much bring us to the end of what I'm trying to get done today. Let me see. I could still do something else. Bullbox said, I noticed follow bots have been pretty bad today. Yeah. It was the first time I encountered one. I got really excited for like 15 seconds, and then I figured out what was going on. It's awful, because I can click like that now, like my achievement thing is like, you made affiliate, and I'm like, I did not. Stop lying to me. Is this even like a lo-fi remix? This sounds like the original. Yeah, I think that was the original. I guess Dearly Beloved is always lo-fi. Bullbox got 3,000 new followers this month because of that. Well done. Here, let me get you one more right now. There you go, sir. Okay. So when we come back Monday, we're gonna hop in here. What's our advanced dialogue method do right now? Oh, it just iterates through that global table state. Okay, so this method's probably... Yeah, move to appropriate. Yeah, so... I really don't want to start reorganizing all that right now and making these resources, because that just... No way I'm going to be at a good stopping point in an hour and a half. So, Fullbox, you're a streamer. Let me ask you something. I've been trying to raid people, and every time I try to raid, it doesn't let me, and I can't figure out why it won't do that. Let's see, this is... Yeah, Final Fantasy IX lo-fi. These Final Fantasy IX lo-fis are like the best. There's one really good one on this playlist. It's, Hold up, let me see if I can find it. It's like one of the it's one of the world map songs from Final Fantasy 9. Oh, let me see if I can think of it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Who else just followed me? Thanks for the follow, Ben Panama. So Final Fantasy 9 is, I think, probably my second favorite Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 10 was my favorite. The top three are like 10, 9, and 6. Ben Panama says, just came in. What game are you making? So I'm making a game called In the Weeds. Hold on, let me find this Final Fantasy song. This Final Fantasy 9 song real quick. And then Over the Hill, that's what it's called, I think. I'm going to get that playing and then show my game. Hold on, let me find this remix of. I think it might be like my favorite remix that's on this playlist. I think it's called Over the Hill. Yeah. This is such a good remix. Pullbuck says, for the raids, sometimes people have minimum amount limit for raids. That might be what blocked you. That probably is what blocked me because I usually raid at the end of the day or try to raid at the end of the day. And right now for me, it's 4:30 p.m. And I usually have most of my viewers between like 6 a.m. and noon. So Ben, let's show off this game. This game is called In the Weeds. It's a restaurant simulator. And we are on, what's today? Day 5? Day 5 in making this? Or is it 6? I think it's day 5, which makes me feel like I've gotten a ton done. Oh, sweet. You're Eastern Daylight Time. I'm currently located in South Carolina. I just moved here from California a couple months ago. So the game is called In the Weeds. Here's our main scene. So this is what we've got so far. We kind of got this little corner of the restaurant built with just a basic floor tile. A few tile maps that are going to be expanded later, and then all these tables and booths. I just drew these these beautiful assets today to give me something to interact with. And what we've been working on for all of today is a dialogue system. So I learned this Dialogic plugin. And so right now, if you pull the game up, this is what we got. You can talk to empty tables, and it just cycles through this. Yeah, I made this nice little dialogue box. I'm really happy with it. And so the gameplay hook is basically going to be, you're going to have like a stress meter. It's probably going to live in the top left or top right corners, and your stress will there'll be things that happen in game that increase your stress, like kitchen messing up, or like tables being mean, or like getting too busy, or who knows, just lots of things that can stress you out. And so your stress will gradually climb. And when your stress gets too high, your tables start noticing, and you get like worse tips, and like they're not as nice to you. And if your stress gets super high, then like really bad things happen. And so you have to, like, while you're waiting tables and you're balancing all those things, you have to also do things to mitigate your stress meter. Like, one thing that I wanted to do is, like, if you make friends with the bartender, you can go to the bar and take a shot, and that'll take your stress way down, but it'll also make you more likely to drop stuff. And then there's also going to be a friendship system with your coworkers. So you have, like, coworkers that you have a positive relationship with and some that you have a negative relationship with, and that's going to tie into the stress meter. And so that's basically like the hook. You're going to, earn money by working your shifts, and I'm going to figure out something you can spend your money on as a reward. Maybe like accessories for your player, things like that. And yeah, that's the game. Miss Box is from South Carolina. I don't know who Miss Box is. Water Simulator, JRP. I know embarrassingly little about the indie game space. I've really not been like gaming at all, or very much at all, for the past 10 years. But I definitely need to get into it and play some other people's games now that I've got games that I'm trying to get people to play. Mr. Box is your partner. Oh, awesome. Mrs. Box is your partner. Wait, oh, I'm sorry. I read Water Simulator. Yes, it is Waiter Simulator JRPG. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's like a waiter simulator that plays like a JRPG. That's a perfect description. And it's called In the Weeds, because I don't know if you've ever waited tables. I think other jobs use that, but you know, when you're waiting tables and like you just got way too much stuff going on at once, you're in the weeds, and that's the feeling that I'm trying to simulate with this game. Miss Box. Oh my gosh, full box. All of your stuff was like really easy to understand, and I'm just stupid. That's what you get from 10 hours of working on this. Yeah, cool. I'm glad you think it's an interesting concept. I actually like came up with the concept because this is like the fourth game I've started in the past 8 months. And my issue with all the other games is that they just kept growing and growing and growing in scope. And like I had way too many ideas, and they were not things that they were games that were going to take me years to make. And so I came up with this idea as a game that I can make in a few months. And unfortunately, the same thing keeps happening with it, is like the scope in my head keeps growing. But it's a game that I know I can like deliver with limited scope, and it'll still be playable and fun. So with this game, I would love to release it like in October or November, but the game is getting released by the end of the year no matter what. Like if I get to December and I still just have way too much to do, I'm just going to strip the scope and make something that I can deliver. Because I really just want it to get a game out there. But yeah, I'm down to hang out and chat for a bit. I might do a little more today, but this feels like a really good stopping point. So yeah, all the new people in here. I stream every day. I start at 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is UTC -4. I stream daily at 6 a.m. Monday through Saturday, I do development streams. Most days are 12-hour streams, but I do 6-hour streams on Monday and Thursday. I say 12-hour streams, but they usually end up being somewhere between 11 and 12 hours. Yeah, so development streams 6 days a week, long ones on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then on Sundays, I stream for 4 hours, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., just playing a game. Right now, I'm doing a playthrough of the Live Alive remake, which is awesome if you never played that game. Fullbox says, do you know about Traveler Rest? They started with just the tavern simulator, and then they got some success and started implementing more features. They did an early access, I believe. Yeah, and I totally had like that idea with this game. You know, to like release it in early access when I had like all the core features and it was fun to play, and then keep building on it. But I think I might like call it the full game whenever I release it. And if people actually play it and like it, and you know, there's a reason to keep implementing or like keep improving it, then I will, because I have so many ideas. Like I could turn this game into something huge. I could work on this idea for like 3 years, I think. But I want to give myself an out. Like I don't want to promise all these features, like release it in early access and promise that all this stuff's coming. If you know, I work on this for 6 months, release it, and want to work on something else. So that's kind of my plan with the game. I also thought this game would work really well as a mobile game. Thought about maybe making a mobile version of it as well. Yeah, scope is so hard to manage. I've got, what I do is I always like, or at least until now that I've started streaming, I get one of these like textbooks, and that's where I do all my design documents. So I've got like this game called Super Hot Dog designed. It's like a Metroidvania. I've got this game called Football Chess designed, which I really want to make. I might go make that one after this one. Football Chess is a game. It's a football game, but it plays more like chess, so it's more of strategy gameplay than action gameplay like Madden. And Football Chess, I would like it to be a mobile game with online play. And I've never done any netcode, so like who knows? There's this framework called Nakama that interfaces with Godot that looked like it would be I could handle, and then figure out something for a server. But Fullbox says, I've been working on my game for about 8 months now, planning to release later this year, and then work on having the mobile version ready for later the next year. It takes time to have some polished stuff. Yeah, it totally does take time to have polished stuff. And with that in mind, what I might do with this game as I continue working on it is like try to have it quote unquote finished by November, and then I have December to actually finish it. Like the whole month to iron out bugs, make stuff look good, actually go through the releasing process. Fullbox, do you have a Steam page for your game yet? I'll go wishlist it. This game does not have a Steam page yet, but the plan is to finish up enough assets in the dialogue system and everything to be able to make some like gameplay videos by the end of August, and have my Steam page up September 1st for people to start wishlisting it. Boom, there it is. Hold on, I'm gonna log into Steam over on my other monitor. What? Hold up. Block shop. Hold up. We got Block Shop right over here. Alright, this is Fullbox's game. There's a demo available too. Yo, how many people we got in chat? We got 6 people here right now. You guys down to check out Fullbox's demo for a few minutes? Let's see, how do you... Lista de desejos aqui é indisponível em português. Este produto não está disponível no seu idioma. Confira a lista de idioma. Yeah, you gotta translate your game into Portuguese, dude. Let's download the demo. You see my massive Steam library here? All right, let's check it out. Man, if my channel gets bigger, I might want to change my my Steam name. Can you do that?
I really don't care if it's dangerous or not.
I'll do that off stream.
I'm looking for someone.
Controllers not supported. Where's the game at? Uh-oh. That's not what we wanted. It's, how do you move it over? Shift. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, why not? Why not? I got nothing left to do on my game today, so let's check it out. I wishlisted it already, yeah. Oh, you can put a wishlist button on your demo? That's awesome. Your library is the same, Ben Panama? You got Ace Sprite, Street Fighter, and Baldur's Gate? Get to work. Dude, this looks nice. This looks really, really nice. Alright, basics. Drag and drop machines on the board to place them. Place conveyors by clicking on a machine and dragging in the direction you want the conveyor to go. You can also erase buildings with right click. So is this kind of like that game? What's it called? Like Factorial or something? Fact something. You can make like Turing machines in it. Okay, drag and drop to place them. Place conveyors by clicking and dragging. All right. Sweet. So it's like a puzzle game. How does this work? Does this one go this way? Am I matching? Ah, sweet. It's like a Factorio, yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of Factorio and shapes. Dude, this is awesome. Uh-oh. Now, people are gonna laugh at me for not being able to solve puzzles. No, this is great. Splitters can redirect blocks in multiple directions. Splitters need to have one input and up to 3 outputs. And you said you said you're doing a mobile version, right? Like, I think this could blow up on mobile. You make one of those ads where they make of like somebody playing the game all wrong. Oh crap, I didn't read the tutorial. Splitter. Splitters can redirect blocks in multiple directions. They need to have one input and up to 3 output. Okay. Is this the splitter? Okay. Dude, see, and it's really easy to figure out too. It says later after the game is released on Steam, I'll work on the mobile port. No, I think that's this has mobile written all over it. Can I put a splitter here? And then a splitter here? Boom. All right, let's get to level 10. How far does the demo go? So I think this one can... Oh, no. How do I do this one? Like this. There we go. "24 levels. Fullbox says, right now I'm working on making the level editor available to the PC players. Oh, yeah, this game needs a level editor for sure. A squisher. Squishers compress blocks vertically or horizontally. They can also compress blocks into nothingness. Squishers have one input and one output. Oh, that's cool. You can, like, squish it multiple times to get the right shape. Is it gonna yell at me if the wrong block makes it there? Whoa. Okay. Two vertical squishers. Oh wait, that doesn't work, cause okay. So wait, let's think about this. I need to squish it twice, and everything needs to be vertically squished. So, and then here I'll put a splitter. And horizontal squishers. Boom, right? Sick. Yeah, is this fun? Have you watched people play your demo before? This has got to be fun for you. Like, I can't wait to watch people play my game. Let's split here. And split here. And squish this way. And this will be squished this way. Or actually, we can move that. Oh, wait. Oh, you can't drag and drop. Okay, right-click deletes. Cool. And then, yeah, I want, like, the horizontal squisher here. Wait, no. I'll put a horizontal squisher here. Hold up. Oh, yeah. This will come out that way. And here we'll have this squisher. And then we'll have a squisher and a squisher. Nice. All right, level 10's done. All right, Fullbuck said, yeah, I do learn a lot from it. I started this game in a jam and then polished it and started going to in-person playtesting events. And I do want to add the capacity to drag and drop machines that are already placed, but I'm not sure how to implement it yet. Yeah. So what I tried to do was like click and drag, but that has different functionality. I mean, my first thought was you could maybe make it like both mouse buttons, but then see, now I'm like deleting stuff. I mean, you could always do, you know, shift drag or control drag to move nodes. Love how I'm calling these nodes, but they are nodes. They probably are actually nodes inside of Godot, right? Oh, yeah. So, I mean, on mobile, my first thought would be to, like, if you want to have delete, make new track, and move, you can have, like, a selector at the bottom to where, like, you know, you select to place new, and you have to select what action you want to be doing. So, like, on mobile, you know, you could do something like... have the game here, and then you at the bottom have, like, move, delete, track, and have the player, like, cycle between the action. That's just my first thought. I mean, the other thing you can do, I like this better, but, you know, the other thing you can do is have it to where, like, if you press and drag, it makes new tracks. But if you long press and then drag, it has different behavior. But that would only give you 2 different behaviors. Ben says you can have a timer first. Yeah, see, says that's I think that's what I was suggesting. And Fullbuck says, yeah, I did think about the long press. Might test it and see how it feels. I mean, that's the way to do it. It's just like put different implementations in until you find something that works. I think that the tool thing would work, but you'll just have to see what works well in practice. Let's see, we got 6 viewers. You guys wanna see if we can raid somebody? We've got Prosto Kyoto was in chat here earlier. Oh wow, as soon as I said you guys want to go raid people, everybody left. Or did they? I can't tell. Twitch is wonky. Oh, Rabbit says, who do you recommend to watch? So, can I pull this up on separate? I want to pull up the raid screen, but I don't want to show like my entire Twitch backend. Is there anything like sensitive information here? So we got Prosto Kyoto. I'm just gonna click the raid thing and see if it works. I don't think it will, but if it does work, I'll come back to my channel quickly. Yeah, you are unable to raid at this time. it every time I've tried to raid people, it like never works. Any channel I try to raid tells me no bueno. What I would like to do, like kind of what I would really like to do is at the end of all of my streams, raiding another small streamer and kind of helping them out. Symbol 24. All right. Raid channel. Symbol 24. Okay, I've got it pulled up here. It's doing a Soul Dev Game Jev. And if I hit start raid, it says we are unable to raid Symbol 24 at this time. I mean, could it be like in my settings or something? Like, yeah, anytime I try to raid, it says that like it just gives me that error message. I'm gonna copy and paste it. My God. Okay. This is oh my God. I copied everything. We are unable to raid at this time. Is the error I get. The channel you're intending to raid has enabled settings that do not allow you to raid them. I haven't tried with the message instead. If I type it right here, will it work? Raid Symbol 24. Symbol 24's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Alright, literally everyone I try to raid says raid settings do not allow, so I don't understand why my raid isn't working. Oh, okay, it's probably this right here. It says that Twitch recommended settings are not allowed to raid, are to not allow raid from new accounts. So probably what we're gonna have to do is wait until the account is 30 days old. I think my account's like 9 or 10 days old now. Yeah, I literally just started streaming. I had like my personal account, but I wanted to make a new account with the company name. Yep, that's exactly why. It's a brand new account. Cool. Oh well. Maybe I could I don't know. We just won't raid for another month. Hopefully we'll be up to affiliate by then too. It's funny, this whole like streaming thing is way more addicting than I thought it would be, and I feel like it really helps my productivity. All right, let's try Trev Ron /raid Trev Ron. Trev Ron's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Let's see how. All right, fool. Raid. Digital. Iliad. Nope. No bueno. Keep them coming. Raid. Sticks. Color. Raid Foxen. I spelled raid wrong. Nope. Raid Red Cabin Games. Everybody has it on, I think. Raid Freedom Forge Studios. No go. No, it is a default. And I'm not even sure like where the setting is to change it. I don't remember seeing that in my Twitch settings. Channel settings. I do like that 1K followers on my name now. like on channel settings, I don't see anything. Stream settings. Yeah. So here's the default settings for raids. Because I hadn't changed my settings at all, so. And like, why would anyone change that? Probably most of the raids you're gonna get from accounts that are under 30 days old are gonna be like bots or spam or stuff you don't want anyways. All right, Rabbit said he's switching to Symbol 24. Yeah, you're very welcome, Rabbit. I hope to see you again. Like I said, I'm here every day, 6 a.m. and more than happy to keep helping to the best of my ability. Cool. I was getting ready to say, since I can't raid, let's just all go to Symbol 24. So cool. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me all day. Those of you that made it the whole time, looks like we got a couple people in here that have been here for most of the day. And I'll be back tomorrow morning to play Live Alive, which is awesome. It's a hilarious game. If you've never played it, come check it out. I also put those VODs on YouTube. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 6 to play Live Alive, and Monday at 6 to keep working on this game. So I'll see you guys then, and I'll see whoever is there in Symbol 24's chat. Peace.